only for mature audiences.
More evil.
An echo through somebody's mic then. Was that Sagari of Sagarishire?
I don't know. Let's see.
Your mic wasn't muted, I think.
Perhaps it was me.
No, your mic was muted, so I don't think we would have got a...
Oh. I don't know.
I'm going to do it again.
Ah!
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Yeah, it's totally Gary.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
I mean, I didn't want to feel like I was calling you out.
Oh, I don't care.
You.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
We should probably add Mauler to these titles.
What was that?
Mauler to these titles, because
you just went.
Add Mauler to these titles because it's just like you and me.
The following program is rated TV MAL. The following program is rated.
I have a new intro.
The following program is rated TV.
You got a what?
I got a new intro.
For
share it right now for BBC.
Okay. Oh,
BBC. Perry made one.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
He's gonna have to switch that around.
Fucking hell.
Hey, check that out. That's awesome.
Unbelievable.
Is it top billing or is it and at the end that you get?
Didn't have an and. It was just him.
Oh, okay, you can have it. It's all right.
Gary Mauler and him. Well, not and him. Gary Mauler, him.
But hey, we can fix it.
You can make it stronger.
Should we say hello to people yet?
No.
Is
I've
it
got to
still echoing?
No,
No. Okay.
You're just coming through on the
Am I coming?
you were
Hang on.
unmuted for some reason when we went to the intro, so it's coming. It was
Well,
coming
at
through you. As well.
StreamYard, like I have no control over my eyes.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm not pointing fingers.
Totally pointing fingers, dude. Totally pointing fingers.
Wait. There we go. I didn't know what on earth you were sharing. Look at that image down below. I mean, that looks like 3 headless caterpillars and Dog the Bounty Hunter behind it, which makes me even more concerned.
My goodness.
Hey, everybody. How you doing?
Hello.
Hi. That was actually at the chat, Mauler, but
I am saying hi to them too.
Yeah.
Me too. Hashtag me too.
Hashtag
Yeah, did you just
me
me too? Me and Az? Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my lord.
I'm dead.
Who's gonna come forward? Because I'm not gonna deny it. I'm gonna go, yeah, I fucked up.
I touched
Oh my
both
god.
of you.
I stuck my head in them and went.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Oh,
And he did.
and he did just right there.
And he did right at the end. He did indeed.
Hey, is this the real BBC?
This is the real BBC.
Oh.
Live from the British Bagging Corporation. Not to be confused with an organization of cuties lovers.
Oh, yeah.
Who were making a movie about a famous, disgusting cutie lover in the UK who the BBC shielded for decades.
Oh, they're making a Jimmy Savile movie.
Uh-huh.
Somebody sent me that. I didn't see the
I'm
whole
assuming, is it going to be like, an expose sort of thing? Or
Well, I mean, I had a conversation with somebody recent. Well, we all had a conversation with somebody recently, apart from Mauler. A certain person on Friday Night Tights who said certain organizations get a kick out of displaying what they cover up in front of everyone, or what they believe in front of everyone. And the BBC making a drama about Jimmy Savile, to me, is the epitome of bad taste, considering the organization shielded him for decades. So what they could have done with that money, that license fee money, is maybe put it towards an independent investigation, and let's get some people arrested.
Oh no, we can't have that. It'd be Prince Philip, right?
Well, in the BBC, just in the BBC, get some people, get some heads rolling, get some people who think they've got away with it, not away with it.
Oh, I absolutely think there's something to the power factor. Like this thing is all about power. So with that, being able to brag about it in a weird, horrific way, I think is part of it. To some, that's what ends up getting most like serial killers caught, is the need for attention for it. It's not just that we've done. It's like, I need to be known for this. This is like my thing. And, it's beyond a kink. It's psychosis and evil. It's just pure evil. That's what it is. Pure evil.
What are you? You pure evil. I'm Gotham's Reckoning.
Speaking of, but this is a comic show.
This is the comic book show.
This is a comic book shop.
Where we
Kinda
bag, forward, and chat. Blah 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 blah.
I can do that bit, definitely.
And today,
can I just do this again?
Oh yeah.
This is. Can I
run.
So much to show at once.
Oh, dude.
Just
that's awesome. I'm sorry.
Well, this is I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for everything I've
In
ever
20
done.
years' time, I should be going around the universe apologizing for trying my hardest to do things which the Federation refused to do. Wow.
1 through 18.
Hey, who hasn't picked this up this week?
I got it.
I guess I haven't.
Mauler.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I failed everyone.
And then somebody sent me something, and I gotta say their name. Hang on.
Say
can't
my name.
fucking
Say
believe
my
this.
name.
Say my name. Say my name. It is Jeffrey
Dharma.
Jackson. Jeffrey Jackson.
Oh, thank God for that.
Jeffrey Jackson. Thank you for sending me this. It's unbelievable. I will break it out in 1 hour's time. That's a tease. It's fucking awesome.
Is it time sensitive? And somebody sent me this comic, this independent comic, V2A, Wasteland Chronicles Doomsday, or as we like to call it, Current Day New York.
Man, check out that helmet.
And there's a letter in the back. Let me
Is it
open
about
up the
January
letter.
6th?
There's a letter in the back. I try to keep the letters. If people send me stuff, I try to keep the letters with the items now, because I'm sick and tired of me forgetting who did this and can't give people the proper credit. Hi, Az, big fan of your YouTube show. We are a UK rock band called V2A. We also have created our own comic with art from a top 2000 AD artists. Please find enclosed Doomsday comic #1, Doomsday Top Trumps, which comes in like a cassette case.
That's cool.
Hope you like the comic. Our contact details are, and put some contact details. So Drone is their band name, I believe. Thank you very much indeed for sending that through, dude. I'm gonna look forward to reading that. I like me some Wasteland, some post-apocalyptic reading. And I had another thing arrive. Now, someone, you see, this is what I hate doing. Someone sent me something, and in it was this. Now, this was found in the Lucasfilm car park. No, wait, wrong person. This, they said, hey, Az, I've put Log Horizon, that anime that people kept telling me to watch, on this for you. But yesterday in the post, let me just get that out because I'm now keeping notes with items, by the way. A gift for you. I'll show it in a second. I love this show, and I know you will too. Thank you for all your hard work. Keep growing strong. Enjoy the gift from Marksman of 117B. And what did they send? The Blu-ray of Log Horizon. Brand spanking new. It was sealed. I unsealed it because I want to watch it ASAP. So yeah, thank you so much indeed, Marksman of 117B. I am very much, and this has got 2 seasons, 50 episodes. So I'm very excited.
And hey, you can watch it either way now, on your TV or on your computer, I guess. Or both.
Wow, I mean, I
You
don't
have
know.
a Blu-ray
I mean,
drive.
for all I know, this is 68,000 Trojan horses, but you know.
That's actually a good point. Yeah, you should probably be careful about that. Just
I know.
In case.
I mean, it's very kind of people to send me USB sticks with stuff on, but I'm not going to put a USB stick from an unknown source into my computer, you know?
Get
I'm
a
sorry.
laptop or something.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put it into my mates and format it, and then I've got a 32 gig, but there you go. But someone else did it as well. They sent me some like web comics, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna put a USB stick into my computer. So you know, I'm sorry. I'm sure they're all good intention, but you know, You just can't tell nowadays.
Yeah.
And what if I was to put it in? And what if it was the Lucasfilm leaks? All of them.
Yep.
These are single comic. So, hi.
Hi.
My name's Az. Welcome to the Real BBC. Gary, how you doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Finally broke out the Ghost Rider complete run that I'm going to rebag and board the main ones, not the volume 2. That's why I'm just showing them. These are already bagged. Nice. Doing good. It's been quite a fucking couple weeks, dude. With everything that's been going on. It seems like quiet to kind of get back to normal and just, start beating the shit out of Hollywood again instead of having some actor try to put you on Front Street on Reddit or some douchebags try to cancel you for having a guest on. It's just nice to get back to normal. Yeah. Here. Use their computer. That's a good idea.
You bring down the entire library.
Yeah.
Break down the entire state. Well, that might be good.
Oh my God.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's been Jesus Christ, it's been a hell of a week. Fucking hell. Yeah, had better weeks in my life, I gotta say that.
Yeah, dude.
But anything that has this week rather been ill. Twisted my knee, my right knee, badly. So now I'm back hobbling again on my fucking house. I have by the way, no idea how I did it. Woke up, got out of bed, my knee was twisted to shit.
Damn.
So I don't know how on earth that has happened, when it happened, but yeah, it's really uncomfortable. So I have to get my leg in a very straight position, ladies. Then just as I got better, unfortunately had a death in the family yesterday, which, I mean, it's, somebody who's been ill for a while, but still, anything that did this week for us. So yeah, thanks 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 2020.
Yeah, keep trucking.
As people said, can't wait for 2020 to be over, and it turns out 2021 was just the sequel.
It was. Yeah. I'm hoping 2020. Oh fuck it, I don't give a shit. Do you know what? We're already living in Mad Max land.
Well,
we just don't know. It just looks prettier.
Well, okay, yeah, we'll get through intros, and I'll talk. I was talking to Metzger yesterday. I was last minute, he called me right after my live stream. He's like, "Can you guest on my podcast?" I'm like, "Of course." So there was another comedian on there named Brian, nice guy, but black pilled to hell. He's all, "Oh, we're in end times, we're done," and I'm like, I don't think so. I mean, it's not good, but I don't think it's end times. Because I see people on TikTok every day talking about how they're furries and they're constantly changing identities, things that are falling apart. People don't have time to do that.
I get you.
Unless they're part of it.
Yeah. Just on an unrelated note. Hi, Tim Pool. How you doing?
I know.
Just completely unrelated.
Completely.
I just wanted to say hello. That's all.
Oh, and somebody. Okay. See, Melissa's usually here to take notes with people who send me stuff, so I got to go back because right now it's just somebody sent me this shirt, so I wanted to wear it. Thank you for sending me.
It's a great shirt.
Yeah.
Unless Doctor Who is trying to snog Superman.
He might be. I don't know. No, he's like, "What the fuck were you doing in my motherfucking box?"
What you doing in my box? Get out my box. If you punch me through the head, I'm just gonna regenerate.
Yep.
And then when I regenerate, you're gonna have a very difficult time doing any damage to me for the next 30-something hours.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, because if he turned into a black lady, Superman would be like, "I can't hit a black woman."
Now a white woman.
he's okay to hit a white woman. Yeah.
A white woman, we can talk. But A whammon of color.
Glow in the dark cover. Little texture.
Ooh.
Nice. Is it like pitted? You know, like
Yeah.
yeah. I got the Batman Dead Man glow in the dark covers there.
Yeah, that's a go. Oh, that's Kelly Jones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Baby doobies.
Baby doobies.
Mauler, how
Ah.
you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Doing having a normal week, though. I
Swap
did
it.
watch Midnight Mass. Just the me with 5 other people. We went through all 7 episodes in a row, and so it's kind of hard to say exactly the results. I can't remember. You guys, have you both seen Hill House?
Yes.
No.
I've seen Hill House.
So Hill House, I like a lot.
Yeah, I do.
Bly Manor, I adored, but most people found Bly Manor not very effective. Like it was boring, paced weirdly, and it wasn't much of a horror compared to a gothic romance.
Yeah.
So it struggled to appeal. This one, from what I'm seeing from people responding to it, is getting better response than Bly. But man, like the first, I don't know, there's 7 episodes, so 6 we adored. That last episode though, we fucking hated.
Oh, so it falls apart at the end.
So there's a split decision on that for now for a lot of people. There's people arguing literally right now on Twitter about whether or not that ending make any sense at all. I wouldn't want to spoil,
No,
but like if I could, like I could probably do this without spoiling to a degree, but like basically like the way they resolve the you guys remember Age of Ultron, where they're like, oh man, you know what, I grabbed Ultron and he got pulled out of the internet, and then we zapped every Ultron bot, Ultron's gone, and like that annoyed the fuck out of me because I was just like, how,
like the end of Iron Man 2, where they're fighting Whiplash and they just pull his fucking thing out and it's like, that's it. Like, that was dumb.
Oh, you're talking about when they blow him up?
Well, they pull his little thing out. That's basically how they pull the arc reactor out.
That's the first fight they have with him on the racetrack, right?
I thought that was the second fight.
The second fight, Rhodey and Iron Man, they fire their repulsors at each other and it blows him up in the middle. I don't know if you remember that.
I remember ending it abruptly and going, that
yeah,
was
nobody,
really
yeah,
short.
you're yeah, it was shit. So yeah, people in chat, don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything. Let's just say Age of Ultron, where like me and Free talk about this a lot, where it's like, how did you resolve all of that so easily? Like everything is just tied up in a real neat little bow. Like how is that even? Because when you unleash an internet monster, it's pretty hard to undo that. Like it's just gonna be,
Just look at Twitter.
Exactly. No one can delete Twitter, unfortunately. But yeah, but it's all finished up neatly, and it's just because everybody makes all these decisions they probably wouldn't make in the finale to give you the ending that Mike clearly wanted. We were very, very disappointed, and obviously I'll give it a bit more time before going into more detail. Maybe give you guys a chance to see it. I don't know if I would recommend it to you guys. I really don't know if you'd find it compelling or not. It's going to be one of them things where you have to check it out for yourself, see what you think. Maybe.
Okay, so it does.
Yeah,
it wraps up too tight in a bow. Is that what you're saying?
In a frustrating way, I think characters are completely changing on the spot in order to have particular things happen.
Contrived,
and there's
contrived or no?
Oh, absolutely, like insanely. It like Age of Ultron levels where it's like that couldn't. How did that happen? And it's just like it just did. Shut up. And you're like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like it has a lot to say about.
You mean like turning up on Gallifrey and finding it's destroyed
again,
and there's just the masters there, and there's no explanation as to how they're able to do any of it.
Yeah,
you just have to deal with it.
You just have
happened. Deal with it.
The master by himself with his bare hands killed every single Time Lord, who are pretty fucking powerful and smart.
Yeah, but he's that good.
He's that good.
But yeah, the super interesting thing about Midnight Mass is there's a lot of, it's heavy religious, but it's made, I'm not sure if, I think Mike Flanagan has a religious upbringing, but I think he's an atheist now, I'd have to check. But obviously Rags has a religious background, and he was like actually commenting on how faithful the show is to portraying the particular sect of religion that is mainly presented in the show, how accurate all of it is, and I would say respectful. Some people have come away from it saying it's like an atheist wet dream, the show, because it makes religion look insane, but I think that it tries to present that there are people of faith that are very good-willed, and then there are people of faith that are like zealots. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a fair hand.
It can be said about.
I would absolutely agree, but at the same time, you just have to look at today with politics, and it's exactly the same. There's literal zealots right now, particularly when it's coming to what's going on.
Yeah, and yeah, to be fair, that's a constant, faith or not, in anything. It's just good people, bad people, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So the reason I brought it up specifically about religion is just that some people have been saying it's very anti-religion. I didn't get that from it, and I'm not like religious, but maybe that's why I didn't see it that way. So that's, I guess, a warning for people who are considering watching it. You might be uncomfortable by the fact that it's like, it's got criticism of everything and everyone. There's characters to represent like Islam and Christianity, and then atheism and stuff. You've got, and each of them have conversations with each other about their views. I thought it was pretty well handled. It's just that last episode didn't make any fucking sense to me at all, and it really destroyed the show for me. There's a friend of mine who the day after Bly came out, and I basically watched all of it. I was like, "We're watching this," and he was like, "Oh, okay." 2 days after this came out, he messaged me like, "Why haven't you told me we're gonna watch Midnight Mass?" And I was like,
I don't know.
So, but I mean, I've seen people are adoring it. So like, give it a shot, I guess. If you liked the two Haunting series, you might love this.
All right.
Also,
yeah.
Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Triumphs is up to 363 million now. I'm getting there. I'm getting close now.
You're like 12 million away.
Well, yeah. For our bet, fine. I mean, we've already bought the comics anyway, so it don't matter.
Yeah,
in terms of making money, it's still like 120 million away from breaking even.
Oh yeah, I'm not even sure that.
I don't even think this is going to make its money back.
Take the LOL.
People said our film's going to be a flop. We're only going to lose about 50 million.
50 million. We're only the third lowest grossing Marvel film in history after adjusted for inflation. Absolute triumph.
And you know what? Black Widow flop.
Yeah.
And this would have been treated properly.
Made 100 million more than it than Shang-Chi has.
And this would have been treated properly if this was post Spider-Man No Way Home, which is probably going to do like triple these numbers at least. Mm-hmm. And people would realize, like, oh shit, Shang-Chi really wasn't doing that well. But we'll get there. Wait till December, everybody. We'll get there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. The gaslighting surrounding this film has been so pathetic. Jesus Christ, there's been some monster super chats come in, by the way. I have seen them. I will get to them, folks. Jesus wept. Look at Jesus Christ. Thank you. But yeah, the gaslighting that's gone on around this film has been obscene. That first weekend, which admittedly, sure, they did way better than expected. They're expected to do, well, they're expected to do 55 million, I think it was. And it ended up doing, was it 75? So they ended up doing 25 above on a 3-day weekend, even though it was Labor Day, but 3-day weekend. Hey, Critical, how you doing? Hey, I'm going to drop Drinker a link. If you want to come in, Drinker, come in. If you don't want to come in, I will take it.
Linker.
I will take it personally.
Critical linker.
And never speak. Critical linker.
So very funny.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, sure. It did 20 million better than expected. And then because it was a Labor Day weekend, they basically got an extra day of goodness, you know?
And no competition for a month.
And yeah, no competition. And then it's like, but it's after that first weekend though, Gary. So those first 4 days, and people said we were going to be a flop. It's like you're now 4 weekends in, and you're still probably around, because we can't work out exactly the interest and the, insurance, etc. But it likely has to make around 500 million to break even.
It's like getting a touchdown in the first quarter and just taunting like you won the fucking game.
We won the Super Bowl.
You're over at the other side's bench, like getting in their face, going, "Yo, mama, motherfucker," and it's like they're still like.
Oh no! It's like you're scoring a touchdown in the first quarter of the first match of the new season, and then saying you've won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. When you actually are the third lowest grossing film when adjusted for inflation, all time.
Well, Marvel. Not of all time.
And if you really, for Marvel, for the MCU, all time.
Yeah. That's an absolute triumph.
Well, it makes sense. The film was riveting, engaging, phenomenal.
It was the most. It was shit.
It's shit.
Yeah, it's shit.
It's shit. And
it was shit.
And there's people backing it, and you okay. I'm sure some people genuinely liked it, and then I think there's the I don't want to be wrong factor. I just don't want to be, which is I think is so much.
Sorry, I'm not having to go. I don't want to be wrong. What does that mean?
That means that their opinion is so connected to their self-worth that that's a huge problem in society right now. I think that's what drives most politics and stuff. That's why people don't question their own parties and things like that, because they just don't inherently want to be wrong. Yeah, and it kills the world. That's all it does. But there's so much more of it now, and it's beyond generational, because I see it with people my age too. So just going, again, there's people out there who genuinely liked it. There's people who get caught up in the hype. I've done that before too. I've gotten I walked out of, I told you, Batman Forever. I'm like, I fucking love that movie, and upon further review, not very good.
Best, but
not very good.
It has some moments.
It's got
and that Batmobile is
got
sexy in it.
It's good. It's not as good as Burton's.
I was distracted by
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, gentlemen.
It's like this big rumble of bass that came in.
Yeah.
Can you
got to
hear
see
me
it.
okay now?
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Okay.
Birdzilla with the Sun just super chat about a guy called Jacob Forsmed, Swedish politician. They asked if Gary is this person. Now, that's a picture of this guy. Just click that and share it.
Oh shit! Okay, Gary, I'm not trying to out you, but I mean, hello.
Oh, dude,
that's fucking spot on, dude.
Somebody photoshopped the glasses frames to black, and I think we got ourselves a winner.
Wow.
Dude, I want you two to meet.
Gary,
it's like, is it two people, or is it just Gary stood in front of a mirror?
That's right.
I knew I was gonna have to press the button at some point.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about Shang-Chi there and the stunning box office success that it's been.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you might have celebrated a little bit early there, young Simu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be pretty fucking impressed if it makes it to 400 million at this point. And that's got to be like the absolute bare minimum for breaking even. And that's using like the best, most conservative numbers possible. Like, I would say it could be easily 500 million before it breaks even.
Yeah, because this was sat on a shelf for a year as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, the budget, like the estimates I've seen for the budget range from like 150 to 200 million.
Yeah.
And what's the benchmark? Usually you spend about the same amount on advertising.
Yeah.
So you could be talking 150 million for advertising. So that takes you up to like 350 million. And then you basically are going to get like half the box office receipts. So yeah, you could easily be at 500-600 million if you're using like the worst numbers.
And
yeah.
it's only
ain't making any money.
It's got 2 weeks to do it.
No fucking way, son.
40. It's got 45 days. I think it's on day. I think today is day 26, and it's got 45 days, and then it goes on to Disney Plus for free.
I mean, when it's been out for what 4 weekends now.
Yep.
Yeah.
How much do you think it's going to bring in at this point? Like you're got to be like below $1 million per day now.
Well, the last weekend it did 3, 5, and 3. And then leading up to that weekend, it was doing 1.3, 1.5. So this week, I think we'll see the first dipping below $1 million.
Yeah, it's bound to at this point. Everyone who wants to see it must have seen it by now.
I don't think there's repeat viewing.
I think way too many people have seen it.
I agree.
But hey, that's their money to burn, and we are in desperate need of entertainment nowadays. So I can't, in any way, shape, or form, fault anyone who's going to the cinema and just wanting to watch a film.
It is nice to see cinemas getting used again. I'll give them that. Like, regardless of the film, it's just nice to see people at the theaters again.
Yeah.
I don't think. I'm sure some people are staying away from the Delta variant, but I don't think that's it. I think I've seen fucking packed football stadiums, packed concerts, packed traffic everywhere. It's almost like it was so weird. It was quiet during summer here. I'm just talking specifically about Southern California, obviously, but like school got back in session. It's like it came back to life a little bit. Like it's almost kind of normal-ish.
Well, I was like last week. I was over in Glasgow, and the WWE were there doing like a live house show, and the arena there was packed. Like basically every seat was taken, and that's got to be at least 10,000-15,000. So like people are definitely going and doing things again, and it feels good.
Well, I mean, we don't have vaccine passports in the UK. You know, they got you do in Scotland. You're going to in Scotland, but here in England, I'm going to have to actually start country referring. But here in England, we got them voted down. Not going to happen.
Well, technically in Scotland, you're not actually allowed to sneeze unless Nicola Sturgeon personally gives you permission. So, I mean, it's a tough life up here, man. Honestly, I'm going down to London on Thursday, and I can't wait because I can go into bars and stuff and shops, and I don't have to wear a stupid mask anymore. It's going to be nice.
Yeah. Or just nip over to the Scandinavian countries and just cosplay normal life. Completely normal life, because that's what it is in Denmark, Sweden, and Norway. Just nothing. No mandates, no nothing. No passports, no mask, the whole thing. It's just we're getting on with life, folks. Wouldn't that be great? I liked this week when we had Boris and Biden, the two fucking B cups, and by B I mean Burks, and they were like sat apart with masks on, and then they were holding each other's fucking shoulders with masks off for photographs.
I guess you can put it on hold when stuff like that happens.
In the same fucking room?
Anyway, what else has been happening in the world of entertainment, gentlemen?
Well, we got some beauties because we got gay Venom.
Yep.
Thank God.
Finally,
it's about time.
We got Dr. Pooh, new showrunner. Will things change? Yeah. Will things not change? And we've got 00 Snooze licensed to shut the fuck up. So there's plenty for us to get into. I'm just gonna go through a few supers because this chat has already gone absolutely berserk with some supers, and I really do appreciate you folks. I'm gonna smash through a few to get us started with, and then we're gonna talk about Venom taking it up the shitter. Derpy Hodgington with a $2 says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Last Ronin 4 is so good. I hope number 5 nails the landing. As I just showed off, I got it. I think Gary's got it because I saw his photograph as well. I'm waiting for all 5 parts before I read it because that's what I do with miniseries. What I did realize, though, is that this is actually from IDW. So I'm actually concerned that the company might go out of business before issue number 5 ships. That is my fear at the moment. Marksman of 117B, who sent me this beautiful Log Horizon Blu-ray, 2 seasons, 50 episodes. Package delivered. Let me tell you what's going to happen. You're going to disappear for 2 days and then make a video gushing over it with a 50-50 chance of being uploaded because grifters never talk about nice things. Enjoy. I'm very much looking forward to watching that. I would suck on Brie Larson's big toe. Fucking hell, that is okay. With a £5.50 saying, "Hell, hasn't Gary and Mauler." I'm going to add Critical Drinker because he's here at the moment. How are you doing, old chap? Mauler, when is the Bowles Trek discussion? And Gary, have you ever tried a soggy biscuit? So, me getting there. Mauler, you're sorting something out with Bowles Trek to have a chat.
I'm literally just like, if he wants to mess me at any point, I got just a couple of things I'd like to clarify. That's about it. In terms of like fundamentals about what we expect. Like, just I'd be curious what he believes good writing, bad writing is, and is because there was a particular quote I was super interested in, which was that I think he said better. It'll still be woke, just better, which isn't better. And I was like, I'd be interested to know if he thinks that, like, is there any worthwhile in a better writer who is still agenda driven versus a shittier writer that's agenda driven, or is it basically there's not going to be enough of a difference? Completely non-confrontational discussion. I'm going to be more than happy to have one.
And Gary, have you ever had a soggy biscuit? Gary is just disgusted with that question and left.
Truly, we shall never know.
Yeah, more Critical Drinker, you can take it instead. Have you ever had a soggy biscuit?
Is this a metaphor for something that I don't know about?
Oh no, do you not know that? Let's just say I would avoid them personally.
Okay.
Yeah.
A delicacy I am not particularly interested in.
Yeah. Mikey Gustler with a $20. Good afternoon, gentlemen. For Az and Mauler, I saw Guns N' Roses Thursday night, and it was amazing.
Hey.
They played for 3 hours and 15 minutes. Everyone was on point. They even played You Could Be Mine, that's in T2. Yes. Mauler, do you like that song?
Which song, sorry?
You Would Be Mine.
The one from T2. You Could Be Mine.
Oh, of course. Sorry. It lagged both times for me when you said it. Well, look at you. You could grab the. I was like,
You
I don't
Could
know
Be
about
Mine.
one.
Do you like You Could Be Mine?
Yeah.
Rustman with a $20 says, "What are actors anyway? They know little, think less, and understand next to nothing." John Wilkes Booth, fucking hell, and he would. And he would have known. Hail as Gary Mauler and the real BBC. John Wilkes Booth is the only actor I've ever known to actually go into the audience and shoot one of them. Nikki D with a $5. Hail, gents. Can you do an impression of Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor? Her line delivery is so unintentionally funny. Well, I don't really know that, really. I don't really know.
I'm a bit socially awkward.
I've had an upgrade.
And I go, I've been an upgrade.
Yeah.
She bypassed the compressor.
Oh no.
Nikki D again with a $5 says, have you guys ever, now drinkers here, this could include you, watched or consumed a piece of entertainment that was so inconceivably awful that it made you question your own very existence? Of course I have. It's called Batwoman.
I was going to say Infinity... Fuck, I forgot a Quest for Infinite Earths, whatever. What was it called? It's like the crossover event.
Crisis on Infinite Earths.
that when I watched that the CW crossover, it's all on YouTube. I couldn't believe it. I was very limited on my CW experience at that point. I'd only seen Batwoman season 1, which was bad. But like when you see the special effects for sci-fi stuff, because Batwoman doesn't do that, I was like, whoa! Like the Anti-Monitor fight and stuff. Whoa!
Oh,
that shouldn't have been put on screen. You know, people, there are children who shouldn't have to witness such horrors.
It's like somebody going, "Wow, the Bible is so epic. It's got all these incredible stories and parables and fables. We got £3.50. Let's make a TV show about it." That's how it kind of felt. 30 fucking hell. What is with these names? I mean, Mama Susan allows them. So 30-day-old dripping tampon. I mean,
just rolls off the tongue, doesn't
I know.
it?
I just can't. I can't bypass the compressor with that. As it's quite something when you place chin balls or Doctor Who and the Labour Party conference side by side and not be able to distinguish between them. Well, the British Labour Party are going fucking all in on woke at the moment. Fuck them. Jesus Christ, I'm going to be voting for the fucking... No, I can't say that even in jest. Athenan with a $100 super chat. Athenan, thank you. Hail all. Number 1, loving as play The Witcher 3. Back Thursday. Number 2, I love Doctor Who, but don't even think RTD can save it now. We'll discuss very soon, dude. And number 3, what dog? Have a free boobs. Hairless Primate with a $5 says, "Gents, my grandpa served in Ian Fleming's World War II 30 AU commando unit. Bond is a very personal connection to me. If it's woked, it'll be insulting." Oh, dude, it's woked. It will be. I know you hate the terminology woked. I was watching the stream, Mauler.
Well, if you watch the stream,
I should clarify. It's going to be intersectional, feminized up to the eyeball.
To be fair, I hate all buzzwords equally.
Well, yeah,
I don't hate buzzwords if I know what the person means by it.
Okay.
I think we can just say the storytelling will be compromised in favor of political agendas in Bond.
Oh, yes, very well.
And that is what
well
I know you guys are saying when you say it, so don't worry about it.
Okay. But yeah, Bond will be intersectionalized up to the fucking wazoo, and he'll be diminished. Of the
Doctor Who.
Does this make a noise? No, it's not really that good. What about if I do this one? Nah.
What about this one?
I like that.
Oh.
Megaphone.
Perfect when you do the jokes where you're on set for the Avengers. And remember when you were like, "We're filming the whammon scene. Everyone can move to the set 3A."
And all bodies with a penis, bodies with a cock, move over here for the bodies with a vagina.
I just want to say that it was revolutionary, that scene. Can we just
celebrating the women of Oh, fuck off.
My favorite part was when the boys made fun of it and then did something worse. So.
No.
Hey, isn't it retarded when films do pander to women and go like women do stuff? But really, they do.
They do.
What do you mean, man? Like, I know The Boys are a dead subject for now until season 3 comes out, but that shit, I'm assuming you guys were the same, but when Stormfront was like, everyone gets shit done, I was like, I like this girl. Like, yeah. she does, this is neat. And then the show was like, nah, she's the Nazi. Like,
yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He was talking about meritocracy and stuff at first. Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, the only way that you knew she was bad is she went, "Oh, I'm just going to randomly kill these black people," because, you know.
But remember,
otherwise, some of the stuff that she was saying was like, she
will
have
literally,
some points. She
will tear their heads off, splatter blood everywhere, but she won't use a slur because that would be offensive.
I'm a PC Nazi. I'm a PC Nazi. I'll call you not a nice person.
Not a nice person. I shan't like to
Kill you, but I won't shame you.
Yeah. I will. Yeah.
By the way, you know who that is?
That is, looks like Son of Satan, no?
That's Mephisto.
Oh, it's Mephisto.
He exists. He's real.
Apparently not.
First appearance in this series.
Ooh.
See, it even says.
Dude, when he finally arrives, everyone's gonna be like, "Yay, Mephisto!" And people are like, "No, don't be happy."
That'll be a girl.
Angel Rin 89 with a $5 says, "We ever going to get a new intro with the long man added?"
Wow.
Today.
You missed it.
Yeah,
Thank you very much for that, Perry Chan, as well. That was cool.
Yeah, thank you, Perry, for putting me last in my own show. Eric K with a $5 says, "Hope my favorite New Zealand, Britain, American streamer have a nice stream. I will be listening. Boomer alert." Hey, we had a great opening. The Fixer with a $2 says, "Hey lads, hope you're better, mate, after the illness. What dog babies for you." Digby Strawbridge, great name actually, with a £10 says, "RE Doctor Who could Russell T Davis just ignore the timeless children to fudge the Chimbal's damage? You can't ignore it. You have to rescind it. If you ignore it, it still exists."
Being honest amongst yourselves, what do you think the chances are that he'll actually retcon that? Because I really can't see him. I can't see the BBC having the balls to do something like that.
I don't.
I would bet no. You might get a softening of it, a recontextualizing of it, maybe.
I think that's as far as they'll go.
We might get a. I'm very confused about who I am nowadays.
You're not going to undo that fundamental aspect of it, which is, William Hartnell wasn't the first Doctor. Now there was like hundreds, maybe thousands of other incarnations before him.
It just creates more stories.
Well, Jay was telling me that so the Doctor Who movie made it canon that the Doctor was half human, right?
Yep.
And then going forward, everyone ignored that
until Peter Capaldi. They didn't. They in the with the hybrid when he was talking to me, right? Who was Arya, Maisie Williams. He does reference it.
Really?
Yes, he does. When they're talking about the doc, when they're like, "You're the hybrid," no, I'm the hybrid, and I might be good. She mentioned something about the half human thing, and he doesn't answer the question.
You also have to understand that was an American movie because the rights had shifted, and that was basically a TV pilot for an ongoing series that never got picked up. So they were playing with stuff, let's just say.
All I'm saying is that could be, if he does that, if he pretends like it never happened and no story relates to it, I'm assuming you guys. Well, I would still be unhappy. I can understand that. Because the thing is, right? Like,
I need this rescinded. I need this fucking retconned.
You could, I suppose, you could try and pretend that it was all just a ruse by the Master, and it was just a vision that he implanted in her head. None of it was actually true.
There are plenty of retcon
storyline
options
to get rid of it.
Yeah.
You got options. The Master was shitting with us. He was fucking with us to try and make me believe I was this, but I wasn't really. That's it. That's okay. All done.
But
move on.
They pretty much they made it so they can't. That because it was driven by agenda. That was the reason. It was not a creative decision. Like, I've got this great idea. No, we are purposefully making the Doctor female, and we know people can just skip past her part, so we need to make her important in the series, and we also need to make series a lot less white, so we need to insert more Doctors in between each Doctor, and we need to make her like part of the origin. So that was the decision that was made. That's why they specifically chose a little person of color to be the abandoned portal baby who fell 500 feet from the portal and survived, and just happened to meet Tek Tayoun, our silent woman of science who didn't say anything, and just happened to find her and take
went up
out,
to
and
in
then
a hemp spaceship.
The thing is, as well, I
assume
assume the next season is going to kind of solidify a lot of this as well, because it's going to follow up on these plot threads that are left hanging, like the Doctor was part of some secret organization on Gallifrey. You know, she's going to want to investigate more of that, I assume. And so, like, it's not just going to be this episode. I think the whole season is going to have strands that connect it to that. So it's going to be even more difficult to try and retcon any of that out.
Piers Wenger made a point in the press release at the end to say that Russell T Davies is going to build upon what Chris Chibnall and Jodie Whittaker created. So that I think that answers the question.
Well, there's still a chance, because that could be the kind of speak they have to give out. Like, why wouldn't they? They don't want to look like they're crumbling from within. Pretty sure JJ was like, "Oh boy, Jiminy Willikers, I can't wait to make the episode 9. Ryan's done a great job." And then in his movie, basically puts up a middle finger to Ryan's work. It's like,
I would love it if Wenger had just been really honest and be like, "Yeah, we're bringing Russell back in out of desperation to try and unfuck the colossal disaster that Chris is creating."
Dude, that would be awesome.
Just like my video
drop
to that
the
would be
mic and
something
then
like,
walk out.
Like I said, we'll have the proof is in the pudding, right, folks? We'll have to see. But honestly, if I were a betting man, there's a good chance that we ain't going to get the perfect result. We're not going to get the retcon. We're not going to get great stories. We're probably
go home.
Yeah,
it sucks. You might be mediocre. I think that's what that's a possibility.
I think that's what we aspire to in most of modern entertainment. Really, is mediocre.
I was about to say it's probably the best chance we've got, right?
I'd say so. If you're going to bring in anyone, he's the guy. Like, if you wanted the best chance of making this right, like, yeah, I think he's the one to do it.
it's that umbrella guy.
I want this Silver Surfer action figure of him in like the 60s. That's fucking awesome. In a world he never made. I don't even know what the hell that means.
World.
I'm on a world I never made. On a world, same. I'm on a world I never made as well.
Are we not all in a world that we never made?
One man.
Guys, why are you nitpicking?
Went onto the internet.
Nitpickers. Yeah, I think.
What did you just call me?
I called you a picnicker.
A picnicker.
Try saying that fast 10 times a day.
It was funny. When I was about to say that, I was like, "Oh shit! Is this a banned word I'm about to say?"
Did I just game a word?
Oh no!
Shit.
Yeah.
David Hart with a £10 says, "To the Holy Trinity." Oh, sorry, drink it. Here's a
The
very
Holy
important
Quadrology.
question. Yeah. Here's a very important question that simply cannot be ignored under any circumstances. What's your perfect Sunday? P.S. Hope you get the reference.
No, me and Drinko definitely will.
It's a Hot Fuzz reference.
Nailed it. Would you say it was close?
Isn't that
I knew it was one of the films, and I didn't know.
I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was Sean speaking to his girlfriend at the end.
I nearly said Sean, but then I went Hot Fuzz.
So if you remember, he says, "Actually, I just wanted to find out what's your perfect Sunday," and then he goes, "I'll deal with the press, Sergeant. Now, my perfect Sunday would be good."
My perfect Sunday would be just a beautiful Sunday roast, feed up, watching the football. I'm a man of simple pleasures.
Clearly,
I don't need, bells and whistles. I just want a comfy sofa, nice Sunday lunch, cup of tea, feed up, football on. It's good. That's a beautiful day.
I think for most, like probably all of us, when they asked that question, our first thought was like, roast dinner on a Sunday.
Yeah. Sunday roast.
Yeah.
Woke Troll with a $5 says the technical difficulties are due to Gary not being late. The universe doesn't know how to deal with it. I thought we had a very interesting. I thought today's opening was very cool. Diggory X with a £10 says, "Hi lads." I said, "Ooh, hi lads! First time super chat."
You legend, sir.
Been following us for a while now, but only recently got into the big black BBC. I'm loving it. if you have encouraged me to give comics a try. Got Dread Magazine #1.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Wolverine Max #1 on order.
Oh,
Nice.
Good.
Angel Rin with a $2 says, "Now I feel silly for asking that super chat." That's the one. When are you going to add Mauler to the... okay, you just did shit. Jim with a €2 says, Hail back to you, Jim. Butter Biscuit 92 with a $5 says, "Curse you, Mauler. Was wondering why I wasn't getting EFAP notifications until I realized I wasn't subbed to the main channel. Lols, love you guys." Rhetorical Thrill with a $2 says, "Love the new intro. Hope Az is feeling better." What? Yes, I am. Thank you. Wolf a Million with a £5 says, "I really think China Flu is actually made by Hollywood, so everyone on Earth will lose taste." It all makes sense now. By the way, Ellie is gay, and the size of a tangerine.
You see, I was always on the fence about that because the game was so subtle about it.
I know, it was so subtle. It's like Bill in season 10 of Doctor Who, where every single fucking week she had to tell everyone she was a lesbian.
Yeah. It was every week. There was always she didn't come out and say, "I am a lesbian." No, it was always a reference of "I like a girl," or there's like, "I don't date men." There's always some reference there. Look at this.
I'm on a date with a woman.
Pants on.
Angel Rin again, 89, by the way, with a $5 says, "Mauler, who is the best Buffy character and why is it Spike?"
Yeah,
that's the only answer.
That's fair. That's fair.
Answer.
It was always between. I was just going to say, it was always between. I think Spike and Willow for me and Buffy were my two go-tos. But then Angel is just Wesley. Wesley wins out.
Wait,
I like Buffy. I like Spike and Buffy.
Wow, nerd.
People who actually likes the main character. So
I do like Buffy. That's the testament to the show that I think that the supporting cast is so well characterized that even the protagonist is getting outshined by them sometimes, which I think is more than fine.
Okay, guys, we got to stop because this is like all-time classic cover. It's got to show.
Oh,
that's nice.
Oh my god!
Yeah, baby.
Who wins?
You decide. I know that's super beat down.
Yeah. Silver Surfer would mop the floor with Thor back in the day because he was the most powerful superhero that wasn't a god.
Why did I just become massive there?
Just because you're massive.
Oh my god!
Just give everyone a day in the sun. Griefer Enterprises with a $5 says, "Az, when are you gonna get Diablo 2 remastered? My Manjor Javelons needs help against the demonic hordes." Never, because fuck Blizzard Entertainment. Although today I did buy, and just before the stream I was playing New World, Amazon's MMORPG. And yeah, I was playing that for about an hour or so. It's got some interesting. The animation's a whole lot better than when I was alpha testing. By the way, holy shit, the movement's much better now. But yeah, I sang a little bit of fun. I sang a little bit of fun on that. So
shit.
What is this fun creature you're discussing?
The New World with the new MMORPG from
Oh,
Amazon.
I just meant fun in general.
Oh.
I don't understand this creature.
It's a thing that we used to have on a semi-regular basis, I would
Oh,
say.
that sounds nice.
That
We were allowed it. We're
unfortunately
not
died in
permitting
2016.
Yeah.
First appearance of Mephisto.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ah.
First appearance of my fisting.
No, you can't say that.
That's a segue into Venom right there.
Oh, that is actually. Let me do. I got some soup stickers. So let me crash through these soup stickers. Shane O'Reilly with a €1 ice cream for Gary. Butterbiscuit 92 with a $5 says love the Black Widow review. By the way, don't know if you guys saw my emails. I started making videos. Let me know what you think. Shane O'Reilly with a €1 devil super sticker for Mauler.
Ooh.
Shane O'Reilly with a €1 phallic hot dog pour moi. Apollo 536 with a $1 hot dog. And Michael Prenesti with a 28 Canadian dollar hot dog. What dog? We'll come back to super chats in a little bit. There's some crazy ones. Thank you so much indeed, everyone who has supported so far. It's absolutely madness. Thank you. So, speaking of sticking your fist up a man's ass, Venom.
I honestly, for some reason, thought you were about to say Doctor Who, and I was like, "What in the world?" Like, what?
Russell T. Davis. Wow, Az. What the fuck, dude? Have some respect. So Andy Serkis is. I'm going to call him Andy Serkis now. Andy Serkis, because he's fucking clown showing right now.
How do you pronounce it? I thought it was
Circus, isn't it? It's
Yes,
like
it's
circus.
yeah.
Circus. We said, yeah.
Circus.
But I'm going to call him Circus because he's been a fucking clown at the moment. What a thing to say.
Oh shit! Why not?
You've got your movie, right? That was a sleeper hit. That was a pretty daft. Most people would say, even if you enjoyed it, daft as a box of frogs, but it was actually fun. About a symbiote going around basically just wanting to eat people. And then you go into a sequel and you're just like, actually, it's a gay love story.
I'm out of the loop on this. I have no. What's happening? What's the context?
What?
So the Venom
Oh, my
entity is now
Lord.
apparently
We're baiting to the
Wait,
highest-
Venom's gay?
This is the thing. Like, my reaction was like, I don't even know what to make of that. Like, how is it even possible? It's like some weird alien creature. Like, how do you even know that they've got genders in their species?
Okay. Why? Like what? Like,
Yeah.
It's such a okay. So Venom's gay now, is that it?
Andy Serkis says there's I think he describes it as a coming out moment for Venom.
What?
It's got to be
Yeah.
a piss take.
Why would Venom give a fuck about like the creature itself? Like, I don't understand. I thought Venom just eats people and things.
Well, he talks about how Eddie and Venom are in love with each other,
Okay.
and how Eddie's married, but he can't do it with his wife because he wants to stick it in Venom and some shit.
I'm lost.
Well, I mean, don't ask me for fucking clues.
So you gotta help me out. I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. I don't.
Yeah, like when you try to picture the mechanics of this, it's just mind-boggling.
Then you're like, why am I picturing the mechanics of this? Like, what?
Yeah.
Who put me here? What's happening?
I mean, I could be in the minority here, but I genuinely couldn't give a fuck about Venom. Like, I didn't care about the first movie. I watched it, and I just got to the end, and I was like, yeah, okay, that was a film.
That's a
I
film.
can't tell you a thing about it.
Yeah, I thought it was dumb, but I had fun with it. That seems to be what most people seem to say.
Yeah, I thought it was stupid, but I enjoyed it. But I quite enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was a movie. It felt like a superhero movie from 2004.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, they're just talking about a moment where Venom comes out at a party, and he's basically saying that this is an allegory for coming out, and then he goes on like he's making like Andy is like making this shit up as he goes, and he's just he's stuttering through everything, and then he's like, yeah, it's kind of a festival, and by the end of it, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, to be honest with you. I know he forgets the plus at the LGBTQIA, so he's a bigot, but I don't know anything. But he said they're basically in love, and they're not in fucking love. So this is a guy who, listen, I respect the hell out of him. He just did a great reading of Lord of the Rings for the audiobook. I highly recommend it. It's really fucking good. You get to hear his Golem voice again, and but like, dude, this was dumb to hurt your movie at first. And Venom and Eddie, they're it's asexual. It's not sexual. It's not love. It's not any of that. They it's like brotherly love. I mean, or a relative maybe, and it depends on what time in the comic, and it depends on what they're pulling from.
Thing is, if it's between different species, wouldn't it really be classed as bestiality?
Right. Or and it's an alien, as I said on my. It's the same thing with the Eternals. As I said this yesterday, it's like, okay, are we going to see Eddie and the symbiote having vigorous anal sex? I mean,
I tweeted that.
Yeah.
I said unless Eddie and Venom. Unless Venom fucks Eddie hard up the ass, like real fucking hard, then Hollywood are pussies.
Or they get married. I yeah. I mean, like, otherwise it's massive queer baiting. That's all it is.
Welcome to Hollywood, where their favorite thing to do is queer bait. But it's you want to have if this is I'm being serious for a moment, not too much, but I will be serious for a moment. If Hollywood want to tell a superhero story and they legitimately want a gay couple in there, whether it be two men or two women, then to me they have to treat them exactly as they would a heterosexual couple. And in most films, we do have, well, we used to, something which has sort of been removed from movies is there used to kind of be obligatory sex scenes, etc. So if you really have the power of your conviction, if you really believe in there, then you should have gay couples displayed in the very same way that you would display heterosexual couples, in bed together, holding each other, kissing each other, hugging each other on, regular basis. But maybe a little touch of hands or a little peck on the cheek. No, you're not. Then you're totally queer baiting it. You're totally fucking queer baiting it. So Hollywood, they don't believe. I don't think Hollywood for one moment give two shits about A, black people, B, the LGBT community, C, any fucking one whatsoever. They just do what they believe is right to market to somebody that's going to potentially give them money, or somebody or some organization that's going to give them a glowing reference. This film was great because it had two gay people walking down the street in the background, so China could show it in their cinemas.
It got Venom trending for an extra day, all day yesterday. So I mean, it does help. That's it gets people talking about it, but but it damages your character. This isn't going to help in the long run. Like, this is a movie people were, I think there was either I don't give a shit, and maybe that's what they're worried about. But then there's like a lot of us who are like, I'm kind of looking forward to, like, this looks like it might be a break from the identity politics like the last one was. Not great movie at all. And no movie that's filmed, the principal photography, guys, was filmed in 30 days for the first movie. 30 days.
You can tell.
Well, more like 30 nights.
Yeah.
Because that's what it seemed to be filmed the whole fucking night. Hey, Drinker's got a bail. So, Drinker, is there anything you'd like to plug before this flying visit crashes down into the ocean?
Well, as much as we rant about modern entertainment not being altogether entertaining, I did just do a review on Nobody, which I really enjoyed. I thought that was a great, fun action movie. Pleased to give it a positive review. So there you go. That's something nice.
Get well soon, Bob.
Yeah, damn. Hope he's okay.
Yeah. Hey, dude, Better Call Saul's a good fucking show. That's a damn good TV show.
Yeah, I've heard people say it's a bit of a slow burner in the first season.
It get first and second a little bit, halfway through the second, then it gets going, and it becomes its own show and its own thing, and it's I think it's fucking fantastic. Honestly,
I will get to it one day. I was just so surprised to see him doing an action role like this and carrying it off pretty well. I just thought he was great.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see your review, man. I'll watch it
Yeah.
right after this.
Thank you for stopping by, dude. Always welcome. Hope you have a great time down in Londra as well.
Yeah.
Thank you. I shall drink some free booze. But yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. And next time I'll try and stay on for a bit longer. It was a bit of a flying visit today.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all gravy, baby.
Thanks, brother.
All right, better go away now.
Yeah. Now go away now.
Go away now.
Guys, can you vamp for 2 minutes?
Yes.
I just need to run away for a second.
Can me and Gary talk for 2 minutes?
Buffy.
Well, you don't have a good track record, Mauler, of being able to talk for any length of time.
Exactly, dude. You should be panicking right now. It's all over.
It's the whole thing's over. BRB.
I never talk on live streams, so I don't know. Oh yeah, the Venom thing is lame. It's just like it's lame. Bottom line, that one. I think some stuff is straight up evil. I think some stuff is disingenuous. This one's just dumb.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like half the time, I never know what's going on. To be honest with you, I'm just sitting here like confused. Like, why?
Keep up with all of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I suppose I was gonna. Because you're aware of Babylon 5, right? You've watched Babylon 5, right?
I've seen all of it, yeah. And I didn't know how new this news was. Someone mentioned it on, I think, Fringy's Twitch stream, and I was like, what? It's getting remade on the CW? Like, what? How new is that information, by the way?
Brand spanking new. Like,
I was going to say, I feel like I missed a fucking bomb because a friend of mine, it's his favorite show of all time. Like, he lives and breathes it. And I was like, I'm sorry, dude. And he was like, what? And I was like, they're remaking Babylon 5 and it's on the CW. And he was like, and he even said, like, is JMS attached? I was like, yes. And he's like, well, that doesn't fucking matter anyway because JMS made Sense8 and some other stuff recently, and he's just lost faith in his ability to probably carry the show, especially if he's under the CW. So it's one of those, don't touch it. Just don't touch it. It's not yours. It belongs to the past. But why would I even bother trying to make that argument at this point?
Right. I mean, that move, what I have seen, I'm not finished with the show yet. I love it so far, and it's absolutely character driven. I mean, it's got some great writing, some great dialogue, but the actors that make that show, there's such Londo, it's
yeah, man. It's in trouble now because it's the same thing that's probably going to happen with Buffy. Where I think the best thing you can assume is that it will be enough to get people to go, oh, I should see the original. And you're like, yes, you should see the original. Don't watch this thing, whatever this is.
Oh, and they'll do a Buffy remake too. That's going to happen. That's just a matter of time.
Well, Gary, we'll be there. We'll be the pitchforks sharpened.
Oh yeah, with my torch, I'll be ready to go. Absolutely.
They can't do more than half the stuff that was in Buffy these days, so you know that it's going to be like a nightmare.
Yeah, and that's the desexualizing of everything, and we can't do this anymore is such a slippery slope that we're at the bottom of now, because now you can't joke about anything or anyone.
They can't even. I don't even know that they're allowed to use the word retarded anymore. So like that pops up in Buffy. So I'd just be like, well, that getting remade is not going to happen either. Like a lot of the dialogue will have to change. Characters will have to change. We were talking about Babylon 5. I swear it wasn't just Buffy.
It wasn't just Buffy. We were talking about
Well, I'm having a very hard time believing you. So you can talk, Buffy. I want to take it back to Venom.
Yes, go for it.
So, in all seriousness, is Andy Serkis just like taking a fucking piss? Or do you legitimately think that this is legit pandering?
I think he might have been coked out in an interview and just talked a little bit too much. It's kind of sounds like to me.
Because I was gonna say, unless you guys got a quote, I'm just so Healer is just like lol. Venom is exploring his
coming out. He has a coming out moment.
Yeah. So
yeah.
yeah.
I have no idea why he said that. What is?
I read the article yesterday. I don't know why he said it either. I have no idea. I think he was probably.
Here we go. Let's open this from Bounding into Comics.
Yeah, go to it because he's asked. See, a lot of this stuff gets spurred on by the Access media.
Oh yeah. But Venom, Let There Be Carnage director Andy Serkis recently claimed that the upcoming film features an LGBTQIA. Shouldn't it be a plus?
Yeah.
Are they really going just stick with
Coming out
LGBT?
party for just fuck off with this fucking name.
How many
It
leftists are
changes
gonna be
every
added?
fucking week. Just name yourself a fucking organization.
Well, that's all they are.
Fucking just get fucked off with this. Everything. Oh, you missed this out. This thing. Well, call yourself something fucking normal then.
Hey, Chappelle provided them the answer.
Alphabet.
This is fucking off. Exactly. Just say alphabet.
Oh shit! I didn't see this.
Call yourself Rainbow Flag. I don't care. Just call yourself something. Instead of fucking letters and numbers and fucking plus sizes, like somebody fucking jerked off on a keyboard. Okay, sorry. Needed to get that out of my system.
It's okay.
Circus spoke with did I just go Circus? Spoke with Uproxx to promote the upcoming film where he discussed a scene.
He spoke with Uproxx. That explains it.
I don't know. What is Uproxx?
Uproxx is like a Vox, and they're the ones who will go. So that's the first question out will be, how many gay people are in this movie? You know, it's like
asking the important question.
There you go. That's the just some guy. It's LGBTQMNOP plus fuck asterisk not asterisk.
Oh wait,
asterisk?
up, down, left, right.
Asterisk.
Press start.
Hashtag up, down, left,
The
right.
Konami code should be thrown in.
And press start.
Yeah.
Get it right, bigger. I know.
Oh my god, I remember.
I'm just
buying
homophobic.
this off the shelf. This was like during Cold War and shit. Everybody was worried about meltdowns and shit blowing up.
That worked.
Those were fun times.
Circus spoke with Uproxx to promote the upcoming film where he discussed a scene in the film where Venom goes to a rave. Right, so he gets some ecstasy and gets fucking
a rave
loved off his tits then.
Yeah, he can finally be honest about his sexuality.
The director explained it was originally going to be a carnival of the damned, and it ended up being Tom had got to know Little Sims, who's a brilliant rapper and also stars in the movie, and she actually made a song unbeknownst to her called Venom, when it's a popular fucking word, that connected very much with the first movie. Doubt that very much. And so Tom got in touch with her, and that song became sort of the focus.
Got in touch with her.
Andy, make some sense.
I was going to say, I'm lost.
You know, Tom and Kelly were always about Venom coming out and going to a party that was a very sort of an LGBTQIA kind of festival. Really, I'd call it. And so this is his coming out party, basically. This is Venom's coming out party. He's fucking coked off his mind. He is absolutely fucking coked off his tits.
Venom's coming out party. I'm lost. I just like
Uproxx writer Mike Ryan then pressed Circus asking, well, like actually coming out? Because that's very interesting. No, it's not! Not in the slightest bit interesting! It's like Marvel do, hey, look, the villain was female all along. Hey, look, the hero's female all along. It's as fucking interesting as Marvel doing that nowadays, which is every fucking show.
It was Agatha all along, okay?
It's Agatha all along.
To this day, I still don't know what they meant by that.
Circus responded, well, coming out, being out. Ryan then countered, well, you just compared it to LGBTQIA. That's very interesting. It's so... Do you know who it's interesting to? People whose lives just revolve around identity politics, and that is it. Who thinks that where you stick your genitalia defines every aspect of your human persona. Jesus Christ, how fucking superficial are these fucking idiots? Circus then explained, well, oh God, basically what he's been trying to say before, Christ knows. Well, that is interesting. Sorry, well, what is interesting is that it's just like here he is kind of, he says in the movie,
What?
we must, I'm reading this verbatim. We must stop this cruel treatment of aliens, he says. So that makes him gay. You know, we all live on this ball of rock, you know? And so he inadvertently becomes a kind of, he's speaking for the others. He's speaking for freedom of the other.
He's talking about othering, and he has no idea what he's talking about. So,
No clue what he's talking about.
not a clue.
Ryan then stated, and it's very obvious that Eddie and Venom are in love. Like,
sorry,
we
what?
all know that they are in love. This is the reporter, by the way, who's stressing this.
Did I miss that memo? I didn't know they were in love.
Neither did I at all. Circus confirmed, absolutely, they do love each other, and that's kind of the center of the movie, is that love affair, the central love affair. He has just got himself into a world that he just did not want to get himself into. In the production notes for the film supplied by Sony Pictures, Circus previously claimed the film is a love story, but not the love story you might think.
Oh.
He explained in the notes, it's very much about the extraordinary relationship between symbiote and host.
What?
Any love affair has its pitfalls, its high points and low points. Venom and Eddie's relationship absolutely causes problems and stress, and they have a near hatred for one another. I mean, that.
But why?
That's why? Because they needed press for this fucking movie. It's fake woke marketing, and I think Andy was really high as a motherfucking kite. Maybe it's oxycodone, maybe it's coke, maybe it's both. I don't know.
Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
But they have to be with each other. They can't live without each other. That's companionship. Love. No, that sounds like a fucking
symbiote.
A terrible fucking marriage. Both
so,
people want to be divorced from.
I'm so lost. Like, oh, it's, you know, people can relate because symbiotes. Like, no.
The things that relationships are really about. Relationships are really about a near hatred for one another.
This is by falling in love with your athlete's foot. Okay.
He asserted, did he? Circus would further describe the relationship between Eddie and Venom, saying, it's Jekyll and Hyde. I didn't know they wanted to fuck. Eddie is rather arrogant, thinking life owes him a favor.
What? And He's also equating a gay relationship to like this abusive, codependent, fucking horrible relationship. That's symbiotic. Yeah.
Venom is completely opposite, unfiltered and speaking his mind totally. Yeah, it usually involves, can I eat this person?
Hey, they should be saying speaking his truth.
Yeah.
You should have actually. I would have loved that. He continued, and they're trapped together. This sounds like a fucking loving relationship. They're trapped together. After meeting in the first movie, they now got the 7-year itch. They've had enough of each other and can't wait to be apart. What is going on?
I'm so lost.
1 minute they're fucking in love, getting married, and the next minute they can't fucking stand each other. They want to get away. Oh, Jesus Christ. The director further elaborated on why Eddie and Venom break up, referring to a scene where the two argue in Eddie's apartment. He said, the argument in the apartment is one of the first things we shot. For 2 years, these two have been living a frat party kind of life in Eddie's apartment, and he's sick and tired of his place being trashed. It's like living with an oversized toddler with no control whatsoever.
That he wants to have sex with? I mean,
I was going to say, where does the butt sex come in?
Yeah.
Where does the butt sex come in? Oh, George has dropped George.
George! It's almost time.
And while Circus claims that Eddie and Venom are in some kind of LGBTQIA fucking XYZ up your mo relationship, in this new interview with Uprocks, the film's producer, Avi Arad, notes that Eddie is still in love with Anne Weighing, that human woman.
I was about to say, what? Do we forget about her, I guess? Like, what is happening? Like,
I am so... Right, Hollywood. Okay, Hollywood, seriously, got some great advice for you. Shut the fuck up. Seriously. Stop fucking pandering to these fucking organizations. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I'm not getting anything from this at all.
No, I read the whole thing yesterday. I'm like, so basically he's saying being gay is it's like being in an abusive, codependent relationship.
Yeah. They paint it in the most horrible light. If you're in a gay relationship, then you basically despise the person you are with, and yet you can't leave them.
You're obsessed
for fear of not being gay. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
I don't know. Why do people obsess over things they don't like? Or people they don't like? I don't know. I have an answer.
I want to make a film, right? And I want to have, Attitude Magazine or something like that interview me. And I say, so does this film have any gay undertones? I see the relationship between David and Richard can get rather heated at times. No. No, it gets heated because they're at work together and they spend more time at work together than they do with their families, which is where they'd actually rather be. And so it causes conflict. That's a natural thing. However, because they do work so closely with each other for long periods of time, they have created a bond with each other that is non-sexual, because that can actually happen.
Happens quite a bit.
I'm confused. What?
Like most of the time.
Non-sexual relation? No, I don't understand. You lost me.
Well, maybe not in Hollywood.
Okay, that's great. That is great. Good article from Bounding into Comics, but my God.
Yeah, I couldn't understand.
He just showed that they put themselves into these. They try and pander. They try and like, hey, we're going to say it's like an LGBT relationship. And instead of people just going, oh, that's great, and clapping, somebody actually says, well, I'm going to push you on that. I'm going to press you on that. Explain.
Rave.
The recent supers. I need to. That hurt my head. That hurt my head. Prodigy Music with a $5 says Tangerine Man bad. Also, Gary, I'd love 125K a year. I work in a factory now. How do I apply to be trained at Tesla?
Go. Tesla has what kind of work do you do at the factory for one? Because you can, if you have any kind of assembly work, you can work at their assembly plant in Northern California, or I think in Texas. I forgot the name of the town. Or there is Tesla dealerships, and you can learn and train to be a mechanic, to be a parts guy, if you've got any kind of basic skills. But yeah, you just contact Tesla and their employment. Get on LinkedIn too if you're looking for a job. But if you want to learn, but if you want those skills, I mean, I'm not saying this to shame anybody at all. Go to trade school. In about a year, you can learn a skill that if you work 5 years in that field, you could be making $125,000 in 5 years. So
the only people who have shamed trade schools are the fucking government, who believe everyone should go into university, get a degree, and not get a fucking job afterwards, but accrue a shitload of debt. There is a stigma that working with your fucking hands and still working with your brain is for fucking lower IQ people. Is it? Fuck. Get yourself a trade. Get yourself a plumbing trade. Get yourself an electrician. You will print yourself money. And guys, if you're watching this, and I know there is a decent audience for this, but if you're in your 20s and early 30s and you are really legitimately worried about getting an actual trade at something that you can do for the rest of your life that will feed your family and give you a good future, I promise you, I fucking promise you, look at a trade school. Yes. Look at plumbing. Look at an electrician, particularly those two. And it will be the best thing. You can apply to universities. You can get in there fucking free. They will subsidize you in a lot of cases. To go to be part of the course. And all you need is the desire to do it and have just a bit of gray matter.
Yep, and there's
you don't need
that will place you here in the States. That was a certain place. So look into it. I mean, like what Az is saying, if you're staring down the barrel of a job, like I'm only going to make 60,000 a year. Like, okay, so when I got out of prison, I had no fucking skills, like zero. I knew how to drive a car. So I was able to take that driving a car skill and I delivered auto parts, got to know all the auto shops here in North County. Eventually got to talking to them and they're like, you want to be a manager? I'm like, I've never managed anything. It's okay. We'll train you. And it was just a guy in a shop and I just ordered parts. I just called the phone and ordered parts. That's all I did. Did that for like a year. Then I got a legit parts job at a dealership. They had me in the warehouse and I was putting parts away. Eventually I got on the phones, a couple of years. I'm like, it's pretty easy to learn. And now I'm a journeyman. So like if YouTube falls tomorrow, I can go get a job anywhere, any place, pretty much in the fucking, in the Western world, I can get a job based on that one skill. And that's not even the highest paying one. Like mechanics are much higher. And so trade school absolutely is your best viable option for making money. It's because this is about making money. You might have and especially if you're making 125 a year and you live in Oklahoma or Texas, shit, you're retiring early. So I'm a union boilermaker. Always have work, good wages, learn to weld, fit up rigging, etc. Find a trade, son of a wolf. And that guy will get that. Like he's worth his weight in gold. He's worth his weight in gold.
Thank you for monsters. Guys, you've been ridiculous tonight.
Yep.
It's insane. Thank you so much. And George has just tipped another $50 on the back end as well, which I'll get to. I promise I'm going to go through them now. Buffer T Justice with a $50 says, "Hey, Az, glad to see you back on your feet. Sort of. My twisted knees are fucker. You all have beautiful souls, and you all have beautiful souls. And each of you is an absolute triumph." Fucking Shang-Chi, an absolute fucking pure ass. Royston Parker with a £5 says, "Johnny Rotten knew about Jimmy Savile's sick activities. Yes, he did, but got banned by the BBC for calling him out for it in 1978.
Johnny Rotten's one of my.
Did he call him a dirty pedo or something?
Yes, he did. I fucking love Johnny Rotten, Johnny Lydon.
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching a video where he's talking about Sid's mom getting him heroin for his 16th birthday. Fucking horrible woman.
Well, she didn't have much of a son, did she?
Well, yeah, no.
Prodigy Music with a $5 says, "Also watched the first Ghost Rider film, loved it. The question is Nick Cage at his cagiest in Ghost Rider, Face Off, or Con Air?"
Spirit of Vengeance.
Yeah, Spirit of Vengeance. I haven't even seen it, and I know that he's going to be way more cagey in that.
He is so cagey in that, but like good cagey, Face Off. Like Face Off is like Chef's Kiss Cage. Okay, so that's what I
Just the
believe.
right amount of crazy.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider's, it's almost a controlled cagey. He's like he's still doing his little screams and stuff, but it is like a movie they were hoping to get a lot going with Ghost Rider, I assume.
Yes.
Well, they did get a sequel off of it.
Yeah, but it was like it's not canon with the MCU or anything, right? It's just like it's its own thing sitting over there. And I think they hope that Nicolas Cage would be enough to promote. How did it do? Do you guys know?
It didn't do very well. They wanted
by the way, you just got called out, Gary, for shaming Son of the Wolf. He with another $50 super chat, he just said worth his weight in gold, and that's a lot of gold, Gary.
I didn't. Did I shame him? I mean, that's good.
Well, passively shame us.
Got into some extra poundage, you can get some gold for it. Then monetize it, baby.
I'd be the richest man in the
all
world.
Good.
Hell, Gary Mauler and Az. Thank you.
I didn't mean to shame you, son of a wolf. I did accidentally.
No, I'm making second, dude. Greg Boughton with a $5 says, "Hey guys, Mauler, any chance of Wolf pushing to round out the original 3 of EFAP? Be well, everyone." No.
What are they asking exactly?
I don't know. I think to be isn't Wolf trying to get off the internet?
Yeah, I thought
he has been successfully for
members.
the last internet appearance he had, I think, was on 1 or 2 podcasts just here and there, but he's definitely like, I'm done with the internet, which again is a tempting position to take.
Yes.
When I'm done, I'll be done. I'm unplugging. Bye.
When I'm done doing this, I'm just gonna play video games on stream.
I was gonna say I can't unplug completely. I'd miss you guys. I'd miss a lot of people.
Yeah,
dude. It's a long
unless I like make it to the point where I'm a millionaire or something, which is not gonna happen, folks. I love doing this. I'm doing this until I can't do it anymore. I hope.
Here.
I mean, it would be a privilege if it was my decision to bow out. But I want to do this until I just can't do this anymore, unless I'm kicked off, unless the internet explodes, unless Mein Country, Ein Führer decides to take over the internet and nobody's allowed to do anything anymore. That's what I want to do.
This is one of my all-time favorite covers. I have a tattoo of this Ghost Rider on my
that looks like Nightwing's bike.
It's
pretty funny. A tattoo of it on my.
What was that?
it was just really funny. He said, "I have a tattoo of it on my," and it's sort of just like piece it out.
I think I can't remember because I don't see them. They're on the back of my legs. But that's dude. That's Ghost Rider's bike. There was no Nightwing when this shit was around, buddy.
Oh, look at
What
him.
year is that? What year is that?
This is early 70s, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nightwing's 85.
This is
Nightwing's first appearance.
6. And I freaking love. I love this shit. I want a 1/6 scale version of this bike, which is it's like a kind of a chips bike, CHP,
Californian Highway Patrol.
Yeah.
I watched the show with John and Poncherello.
Oh yeah.
Down, 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 fucking love that shit. And then John left and I hated it. Because Punch was always a bit
Paunchy.
punch the punch. The Grizzly with a $20 says, "Hey guys, just got done pruning the trees in the yard, getting ready to do some yard work and putting up the Halloween decorations. Hard to believe. It's almost oh, don't you start. Almost October. Looking forward to listening to you guys riff Hollywoke." Thank you, Grizzly. Baffled Buffoon with a $2 says, "Love that Ghost Rider making a vid about that run. Nice."
Oh, good. Yeah.
Eugenio Olivencia with a $5 says, "Hail BBC. At 7 p.m. I get to see Transformers the movie for the first time in 35 years. I was 9 years old. I'll be blasting the soundtrack on the way." Yeah, baby. Damn, that's a great cover. Fuck, that's a great cover. Hell yeah.
Ghost Rider versus Jaws.
Oh my god, it's actually Jaws.
Hey, I'd read that.
Fuck yeah.
I was just looking at the shark.
I love the idea that
that's
Ghost
cool.
Rider's
I
like
didn't realize it was actually George. George?
I'm picturing the poster just as George.
George!
You gotta have George like looking up, going, "Arr."
Just George up there, yeah, George.
Naked
George.
girl, yeah.
The ocean can be
you know what to do, people. You know what to do
Oh,
already.
yeah. Memes are already being made.
The shark's got a beautiful soul. I was reading the chat at the time as well, and somebody put George, and so it just ay. Byron Luke with a $20 says, "Hail, the Big British Channel. Went to a local comic shop and got King Spawn, The Last Ronin, and a new friend. Downside is I paid 100 for a facsimile that's worth 15 quid.
Why?
Still love purchasing the comics.
Why would they do that to you? That I would
Yeah.
and ask for your money back.
I'd go and ask for your money back.
Yeah.
I would absolutely go and ask for your money back, dude.
I have to do that to my friend. Because he told me this for $75.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No. So we got to go back and
No. That's not happening.
Got to go back and renegotiate. So, yeah, but dude, these early ghosts. There's my boy, the Orb, the guy with the eyeball head.
I see some orbs.
My favorite villain. Yeah, dude. George!
Enoch Mamon. Enoch Mamon with a $100 super chat. It was my birthday on the 23rd. Happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday.
My dad dropped off some comics he found. I have 1 pound in weight of old gold key comics.
Oh.
Hulk 162 first appearance
Oh.
of Wendigo.
Yes.
Batman 30.
Like
First appearance of Man-Bat. Detective Comics 400 is the first appearance of Man-Bat.
How do you know this?
Because I do.
You're a nerd.
So Batman 30, what is that actually referring to? I need to see. Yeah, because it's Detective Comics. Unless I'm gonna look into that. Enoch.
Yeah, that one I don't know.
And the Mad Magazine issue with Top Gun and Batman 1989, bagging and boarding with you.
Oh,
Cool,
see,
dude.
that's what we want you to do. But we try to mention it a couple episodes. Is, bag and board along with us. It's multitasking.
Or what?
You
Go
know-
do some dishes or do some housework. I used to do a thing called As Chats, where I'd pick a topic of conversation and I'd just talk about it for a length of time. It's a video, so it'd be like a 30-minute, sometimes 45, sometimes an hour, depending what the topic was. And I would always say, right, this is, crank me up in the back. You can step away from the keyboard. You don't have to look at the screen. Crank me up in the background and get on with something around the house. And people actually used to use it as an opportunity to do some cleaning. Make sure that's pretty good. So yeah, anything, folks, that you want to get involved with. Boobs. B. Colpy with a $20 says, one of you nerds out there in the fellowship needs to create a filter for Mauler that would allow him to be on camera with a reactive and tracking gas mask superimposed over his face.
I like
Come
There
on
are
now.
There are those what do they call them? It's like a VTube. I can't remember if they're called something, but like I could pay someone to make a 3D model of this thing, and then it could move according to how I speak and stuff. That could be pretty cool.
That would be very cool. Gundam's got one of those, right?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I'm not sure because I'm super unaware of exactly what it is, but I like changing things up. Like you guys, you're all going to be dressing up for Halloween, aren't you? 100%, definitely.
Yeah.
Friday Night Tights. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Excellent. Do you want to see what I'm wearing for the whole month?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I commissioned another avatar.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, wow.
I don't see it.
No, it's in a private chat.
Oh, I was going to say you can share it. It's going to be.
I'll share it, Gary.
I'll be putting it on I think Saturday. I'll put it on EFAB on live. So this is a real BBC exclusive.
Ooh, there you go.
That's awesome.
How'd you like that?
I was a vampire last year. I don't know what I'm going to do next year.
Vampire.
I put the Watchman blood on my avatar.
Hey.
The blood spot.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's clever though. That's clever. That's some clever shit that you do there. Saint Chef with a $5 says 2020 hasn't ended yet. It's just going on. Yeah, we're on this. What are we on? We're on December the 228th today, aren't we?
Exactly. We're on
2020. That's what we're on. 2020 hasn't ended yet. It's just going to come in yearly parts until 2030.
It's regret Timber the 5th.
This is 2020-1. Next year's 2020-2. Then it's gonna be 2020-3.
And something good will happen at some point, and we'll go, it's 2027. Yeah.
Happy New Year. Matt Lisbon with a $10 says, yesterday was my birthday. Happy birthday. And you three, hold on. Before I carry on with this, dude, I got a quick story. Obviously, I wasn't on Friday Night Tights last week. I will be back on this week. I was watching the show, and I was watching it in bed. And, I was like drifting in and out of sleep from time to time. I fell asleep. I woke up to the most miserable fucking rendition of Happy Birthday I have ever heard in my life. And because I'd just woken up, I was like, what am I watching? My brain just hadn't twigged, and it's just like this happy birthday to. I thought I'd literally woken up to some horror film where they're singing happy birthday to a victim.
And it was us.
And it was you guys.
It was us. Oh,
and Odin at the start of the stream says, now, hey, as is away, I can say something this week. It's my time to shine. And then showed his pizza and didn't say fuck all for the rest of the stream. Well done, Odin. Well done, Odin. My time to shine. Fucking like a fucking burnt out light bulb, dude. Like a burnt out light bulb.
Which Ghost Rider is that? All in white. I've not seen that before.
That is that's the original Western Ghost Rider. I'll show you again.
Is that the one that Sam Elliott is supposed to be?
Yes.
Ah, that's cool.
That's a great. Yeah,
I was gonna say the bike turning into like the flaming bike with all kinds of stuff. It's like that's always cool, but when you saw the flaming horse in that movie, it was like, oh shit. I think that's cooler.
when they were riding to Ghost Riders in the sky, that scene, I love that scene. Oh.
Yeah.
So tell me why do I see Ghost Riders
I have gone through
the sky? Oh, tell me why.
Half of Volume 2, which I have all of, by the way. And now we are reaching the first appearances. So we've gone all through. I've showed you every issue of Ghost Rider. We're going to get down to, we got number 1 here. There's number 1. Then we'll get to
baby.
Lights. Yeah. Yeah. And then we got the Marvel Spotlight. Where is my number 2?
Where's Venom 2 Ghost Riders?
It might be
Gundam was messaging me all throughout Friday night. So I was messaging Gundam back.
Gundam's a good boy.
Matt Lisbon, who did have that $10 super chat, says, yesterday was my birthday. Happy birthday. And you 3 run 3 of my top 5 podcasts. Thanks for all your coverage of events, honesty, and putting your audience first. Well, it's an audience that make you who you are, dude. So it makes us who we are. So without you, we'd be nothing. So the audience is the most important part of anything. Never let your ego get in the way of your audience.
No. Oh, if I ever need to, like, a reminder of if this shit starts going to my head, I just remember Jarbo got to 165,000 subs, and I'll go watch that Ethan Klein fucking Leftovers podcast again and saw that.
Oh my god, I thought it was a joke, and I thought it was a good joke. I thought it might have been photoshopped, and I was like, oh, this is kind of funny. Like the worst thing I can imagine, a political show run by H3 and Hassan. That is pretty funny. And it's like, no, it's real. And I was like, how could it? And then he says, like, people don't want me talking about politics. Well, I made a whole fucking show about it.
A whole fucking show.
What? How many times he has said stupid shit that has gotten people like in trouble? I remember my favorite one was when he like ranted for ages about the Amazon policy that made someone like pee in a bottle or whatever, and he was talking for ages about like American Amazon and blah blah. And like 5 minutes later, he continued reading the article and he went, "This was one store in Britain." Huh.
Like later on, did you watch? I watched later on in, and they're making fun of supposed people who went in to the emergency room, died of COVID, and said, "I wish I took the vaccine," because I'm sure every single one of those stories is absolutely true. There might be a couple, but they read all of them, and they're like, if I want to own you, and if I'm going to make fun of your death, if it gets people to get vaccinated.
Yeah, and dude, the premise of the show is actually just toxic. Like their idea is we're going to dunk on people. We're just going to read like perspectives and events and then go, haha, it's stupid. And this is like, this is going to be great, guys. This is really going to be good. Oh, yeah. You're hyper popular somehow. You're sharing 2 audiences. Yeah, seriously, there's an asterisk next to somehow. I have no fucking clue how they did it, but they did it. And all they're going to do is polarize everything again. They're already polarizing figures as it is, but it's like, thank you for creating a show specifically designed to make everyone hate each other even more.
Yeah, and Hassan Piker didn't come off very smart.
He never does.
Because
He
he's
can't.
a fucking retard.
And he looks like he's been sitting in his house for a year, and his mom has been.
This is a 30-year-old man. You're not 14 years old. This is a man who's waiting for. Look at his dead fucking eyes. Jesus Christ, dead.
They're
Dead.
announcing the show, a collaboration of these two huge YouTubers, and you see Ethan's like, "Hey, yeah," and then Hassan's just like awkwardly looking around.
Oh, I know
Like,
you're
man.
right. The chemistry was
The inaugural fucking introduction. It's the most important part theoretically for the next like year. It is just sort of like, yeah, I guess this is happening.
How long do you think till Hassan bails on him?
Well, that's interesting. So I've heard it's virtual. They're doing this like, I guess Hassan just one day out of his week streams this with H3. Is that the idea?
Yeah,
I'm
as
not
Hassan-
trying to be facetious. I couldn't give a fuck about anything less in my life than this.
I was honestly surprised. These two have no fucking clue what they're talking about. I'm not saying this in a partisan way. Like, they are really bad at this. And I'm kind of tired of people who have no fucking clue what they're talking about, pretending like they know everything about the subject. It's like, please stop it.
If I want vaccination details off Ethan fucking Klein, that's it. My life's done.
Well, did you guys ever watch like H3 when he started up back in the day?
I used to like him when he did funny shit.
Yeah,
like
he's
Vape
done-
Nation's one of the funniest fucking things I've seen on the internet. It was hilarious.
He did the thing where he got to a really high position doing stuff that we all love, and then he pulled the ladder up and said, "Nobody's allowed to do that. That's fucked up." And I was like, "Excuse me, what the fuck?" And it's like, because you can't appeal to the mainstream unless you comport to like all of the correct values. You know, you have to soften all the edges, and it's just like, do you remember how you? Okay, whatever. He's not the same creator anymore. It's fine. Whatever.
No, there's that. If you want to get it to the mainstream, and there's different mainstreams, but what you just said, yeah, there's a certain amount of selling out, and you have to do. No thanks.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel like the same.
Right here. Yeah. Well, he's not the same. No, he is. Over a matter of time, you cannot hide your personality when you're on that long. This is the guy he's always been.
I can believe that, yeah. Because as some people are mentioning in chat as well, the Vape Nation thing he got from Filthy Frank. The empty chair.
You don't want him to starve to death, do you?
There's no way they're streaming for long enough.
You don't want him to starve to death. He's got to make those nuggies.
Okay.
Like, genuinely, the only reason Hassan agreed to this is if he can gain. Like, the second that Ethan's audience doesn't move over, Hassan will get bored. He'll be like,
like, as knows, I know, like, doing a live stream at a set time weekly is not easy. I mean, I know they do it. I know Hassan does it every fucking day, but like he's not talking to people. He's just sitting there looking at content.
his community feed him videos and articles. Like, he doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's not easy. It's not easy putting on a show. It's not tough. It's not like putting on a fucking broadcast TV show where you need 1 million people and stuff. But you know, that commitment to time, and I'm talking about before it becomes like I'm a YouTuber now. This is what I do. But before, for years, I had a job, and I was doing it with the job, and I would travel. And even when I took a vacation, this is how seriously I took it. When 30 people were watching, when I took a vacation, I would still do Friday Night Tights from wherever I was. I fucking did one from Italy.
Oh,
yeah.
So they were asking about
yeah.
So
Greg was asking about a plushie for Wolf.
I mean, me and Rex said a couple of times. Just it's worth clarifying. So the reason there was initially we were going to do 3, and it was going to be Wolf, and I told him that he would have all the obviously the proceeds, but he said he just didn't want it whatsoever. He wanted nothing to do with it, which is totally fair. We even had an idea of having like the Mauler and Rags ones with little Wolf badges on them, just as a sort of reference, but Wolf said he'd really rather not, so it's just completely respecting that. And then of course the obvious thing is like, where's the Fringy one? It's like, I'm afraid all of this was set in motion months before Fringy was asked to become a third host, so it's just It just looks really awkward. It's like, check it out. It's EFAP. It's like Fringy's been here for like 2 months now. Like, what the hell? It's like, whoops. We'll fix that. Don't worry. We'll have another set at some point, I imagine.
Oopsies. They still haven't got back to me, that plushie company.
Bastards.
Did you call it?
Because drinking.
I'm gonna find a new one. I'm gonna find a new one.
Why?
I want to do some fucking business.
Well, try again.
Yeah.
How many times have you contacted them?
Once? That should be enough.
No.
I was gonna say, I think I contacted him twice when I first talked to him. Drinker, I think, is in contact with him, right? As well.
Yes.
So that's the. I don't. You know, they're probably they just. You know what it is. As they got loads of emails and they missed yours. It just slipped through the cracks. Yeah. You got to do it again. You got to be real sweet.
That's
like
what my
like,
mum
hey.
tells me when I ask a girl out. She says she doesn't respond to me.
It's just slipping through the cracks, love. You got to send more emails.
She probably just missed the message.
Or maybe she just
I gave it to her fucking hand. Oh, somebody probably cut her hands off and it had the message in and she dropped it. What the fuck, mum? The Grizzly with the $10 says, "Don't doom out. Things are bad now, but we'll get better. Tim Pool is a doomer. Amen. Yeah, don't read too much into his pessimism. Watch Sticks Hex and Hammer 666 instead.
Yes.
Yes, things are bad now, but we'll get better." That's good, Grizzly. That's a good one, dude.
Listen, I don't want to get too judgy. He's young, right? So they have a completely different perspective. I'm sure my parents had a different perspective of like the Cold War than I did when I was a kid, when I thought the world was fucking ending too. So, I mean, yeah, it's not. We've been through a civil war and go look outside. Like if I go out, look outside my window, the freeway's going, traffic lights are working. Businesses are open. People are picking up their Chick-fil-A right down the street. Does that look like the end of the world? Really? Or is it Twitter? If you turned off Twitter, would it look like the end of the world? If you turned off, no, it's not. It's just tough. It's bad.
It's true. Joel Reyes with a €5 says, "Hail everyone. Love Keanu Reeves and hope he succeeds. But Berserker is a blatant ripoff of Blade of the Immortal from Hiroki Samura." I was going to say that. What, John? What's that film called that the women just wrapped off? John Bitch.
You can't say that. I can
say John.
John Bitch.
Yeah, it's John Bitch. It's called John. No, it's called something. John Bitch likes milkshake or something. But it's called she's called John Bitch, and it's just like, oh my god, this is just, somebody just literally ripped off John Wick. Instead of a hotel, they go into a library, and that's essentially this is basically the same fucking thing.
There's a lot of films and games like that.
Gunpowder milkshake, thank you. Yeah,
where there's a lot of games and films like that that they like trendsetters, and it's like people actually end up hating them a little bit because of this. Like, obviously John Wick has got loads of copies. Taken had loads of copies. I'd say Lord of the Rings probably had like loads of B-movie fantasy copies as soon as that was popular, with like funny related names trying to get like in on it. But you know, like Half-Life and Doom and Quake, they're all games that made everyone else go, "Ooh, we should do that. Let's do that."
Yeah.
And yeah, you end up with loads of shitty copies. I haven't seen this movie. I'm assuming it's fantastic.
I've heard, but I've heard from multiple people that it's dog shit.
What?
This does surprise me.
So you must be exaggerating.
I don't want to give Netflix the view for it.
Why? Wow.
Because they'll go and take the money and make cuties too. Batman's Pet Goldfish with a $5 says, "I've recommended Vinland Saga before, but I'm rewatching it again with a critical eye. So far, characters are great, fights are tism, but consistent." Helen Elizabeth with a £4 fiddy super chat says, "Hail! Watched Nobody recently with Bob Odenkirk. Loved it. That bus scene. Love you as hashtag cervix havers. That must be another name for a person with a vagina.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought Nobody was good fun. I thought it was really good fun. I thought the final fight at the end was a little bit like OTT and a little bit weird because it'd been quite a grounded movie, and then it was basically, come on, Dad, have some guns, even though you're 97 years old, and shoot some people. But yeah, it's a good film, and I hope hope number one, Bob recovers strong as well, and I'd love to see like a sequel to it. Sets itself up for sequel bait, doesn't it?
It certainly does.
So yeah, good film. Brendan Lucas with a £2 says, did you see the Captain Marvel Thor fight on what? Oh, I don't
know. Funny enough, I've only watched the stream as was on talking about it, and the one thing that we could take away that as a plus from what I saw was, hey, Thor dropped the hammer on her, right?
Yeah,
you got that.
That was the only thing he got.
I'm gonna do a video wrap up.
He got told on to his mummy, and then he started crying because his mummy was coming to get him, and Captain Marvel laughed because she's a grassing up fucking bitch.
I stopped doing individual videos because nobody's watching this fucking show.
No, nobody's watching this.
And
show.
I'm just gonna do a wrap up of all the intersectional moments. There's a couple good things that happened, but that was it. That was your stream, Nina. Yes, it was.
Yeah, I had to get woman-splained what it was all about.
I just can't believe some of it. Like I get updates every once in a while. It's like, do you know this happened? It's like, fucking, what are they doing? Like, it bugs me they have access to all the voice actors, and this is what you're doing with it.
Thor looked like a fucking woman.
He did.
Had the face of a woman. The lips, the full rosy red lips of a woman.
I'm Thor.
The eyelashes of a woman.
It looked like female Thor. They're getting us ready for it. That's what.
Oh yeah, they are. Fucking hell. Plague Doctor with a $5 says, guys, please react to the Wow Who Fell to Earth YTP by Jack Wolf, a Doctor Who YTP.
YouTube poop.
Never
you must know what them over, right, guys? YouTube poops? Oh, that was like one of the earliest genres on YouTube where they just mash up nonsense of different things. They're usually pretty funny.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I've seen. No. Torsten with a $2 says, politics is this generation's religion. I think it's all generations' religions right now. But you're not wrong. No Zaku Boy with a $200 super chat. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. This week, Peeping Tom looks into the case of an exhibitionist with a deadly streak. Victims perish upon exposure to his radioactive rocks. Tune in as Peeping Tom stares down the glowing gonads of the Flasher.
Ooh, I'd like to see Peeping Tom versus the Flasher.
I'm getting more interested in creating a Peeping Tom comic by the day.
As long as you keep the slippers, I fully support everything you do.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, the slippers, yeah. This guy's not going to look anything heroic whatsoever. There's going to be slippers. There's going to be tea towels as cloaks. There's going to be food down t-shirts.
Oh, that would, dude, stitching together loads of tea towels. It would be perfect.
What do they call them? A mosaic of tea towels.
That's the thing. Peeping Tom is misunderstood. He's just trying to look out for people. It's
no,
okay.
he's trying to look into.
No, it just happens to be that women are getting undressed the moment he's trying to make sure they're okay. That's it. He's just unlucky. He wouldn't call it unlucky.
That's it. That's the comic I'm releasing, Peeping Tom.
I'll buy it. 10 issues. On variant covers.
It's gonna be 64 pages long, and it's gonna take 58 years to fucking crowdfund. Alex Haddison with a £5 super chat. No message, but a £5 super chat. Alex, thank you so much. Le Chevalier de Lys with a 10 Canadian says, "Hail BBC. Have you heard about the remake of Babylon 5? According to Deadline, after Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, don't you effing touch Babylon 5. And on the CW, home of Supergirl, Flash, and Batwoman. Fuck no." Let's segue into that then.
Yeah,
So
we mentioned a little bit earlier.
Okay. J. Michael Straczynski said that he's working on a Babylon 5 reboot.
I don't know, man. Like, I wonder if I almost in a way want him to be the kind of person that would be like, the story's been told, it's all there, and you can see it whenever you want. Or is he kind of like better me than someone else?
Probably. I just a year ago he was saying that it's in right development hell and it would never come out again, so don't even worry about it. And all of a sudden this happens, and I wonder if it was the Doctor Who thing that spurned it, because these things do happen fast. Sometimes they happen slow, but sometimes a lot of times in Hollywood it's like, oh, here's an idea, we need content. Call Michael J. Straczynski said he would run Doctor Who. Dude, how about we do your own show? You know, again, on the fucking CW, on commercial television. It's just
it's not where it belongs.
I'll tell you what gets me, okay? 2 weeks ago, J. Michael Straczynski saying, I want to be the showrunner of Doctor Who. 2 weeks later, he comes out and says, I'm working on a reboot for Babylon 5 for the CW. This guy sounds like he's just desperate to be involved in something at the moment and doesn't necessarily care what, by the sounds of it. So I do worry when just a couple of weeks ago you were literally wanting to be the showrunner in a completely different sci-fi series. So I don't know. This doesn't sound particularly well thought out at the moment.
Very, very, very concerned. The thing is, because like when they were initially baiting the Buffy was going to return, pretty sure that was going to be CW as well, right? And it was going to be, because like obviously that I don't know if that's been scrapped now, if it's just delayed, but whether or not, to be fair, that it was CW, because I think it was.
They haven't officially scrapped it. I know that, but it's 2 years
since any
overdue
updates.
No, 2 years overdue for release.
Oh, well, there you go. What I was going to say was just that then they're like, hey, Joss Whedon is coming back as well. And I was just like, it's not going to, no, stop it. It doesn't matter. I don't think JMS being there is really that much of a reassurance, I guess is what I'm saying. But, you know, I obviously hope for the best for Babylon 5 fans. I'm a fan of the show, but like not as passionately as I am with other stuff. So when I find out it's shit, I'm just going to be like, well, that's unfortunate. But I feel bad for the people who are very into this stuff. They're going to have to watch potentially all their favorite characters get butchered as they're remade.
And it's been 2 decades. I mean, this is further back than fucking Doctor Who. So like to recapture magic. And again, if you've seen Sense8 or read Sins of the Past,
I couldn't finish Sense8. I found it too difficult to watch. It was shit.
Yep. Absolute. But Straczynski's the only guy who can pull it off. I just like CW, like HBO maybe.
Yeah, I don't understand why it is CW. Is there just no other network that's willing to fund this?
The CW needs shows. There is one show at the moment that does over 1 million views.
Is that Lois and Clark?
No, that's now dipped below 1 million. It's Walker's Texas Ranger.
Wow.
That was the ratings, but that was the only show that was remaining over 1 million views, and that's because it had Jared Padalecki on from Supernatural. So obviously he's got a huge following. So yeah, his show has only dipped. It's just holding on the just above the 1 million mark at the moment. Everything else is in a mitigated disaster. The Arrowverse is now in a mitigated disaster. No one's watching The Flash. Supergirl's finishing, but no one's watching Supergirl anyway. Nobody is watching Batwoman ever. No one's watching Legends of Tomorrow, but they're having to renew these fucking shows. Black Lightning, nobody was watching, but that's also going now as well. Arrow's already gone. They're in the absolute shitter. All the other shows that they've Charmed remake and all stuff like that, disaster ratings, the whole thing. The CW is now a disaster ratings network. They need shows. And I think that was one of the reasons why they made a concerted effort with Superman and Lois. And I think it was also another reason why they immediately tried to get Jared Padalecki and Jensen Ackles attached to the network, because they're two guys that have had a 15-year success at the CW with Supernatural. And Jensen Ackles and his wife, Danielle, their production company has signed a contract with the CW to create shows for it. But from what I can gather, the spin-off series from Babylon 5 that was in the early 2000s, people didn't. That's not got a great rap.
The guy who like loves Babylon 5, once we finished the show, he was like, "You don't need to watch anything else." And I was like, "Really?" And he was like, "Nah." I was like, "Okay," which is what I end up saying to people with Buffy and Angel. They're like, "I've heard there's loads of comics," and I'm just like,
Yeah. Just
go
rewatch
hunt
the show again.
Yeah, like go hunt them down if you really want them. But yeah.
Wow, the Superman and Lois finale had disaster ratings.
Well, broadcast TV is dying. So
I also think the Arrowverse is contaminated. I think it's contaminated. People now, when they think of a superhero show on the CW, are just like, no.
Exactly, dude. I'm always surprised whenever I see, like Stargirl and then the new Superman show. Legitimately surprised when I look at it and I'm like, whoa, that's not really ugly. What? Why isn't that really ugly? And it turns out it's like, oh, it's because it's been shot differently to the other CW shows. And it's like, how bad is that I automatically assume that I'm going to look at something like garish whenever I'm looking at a CW product?
Yeah, Doom Patrol is the same thing. It's still, that's a production. That's technically a Berlanti CW production, but they just try a little harder. And it's hit and miss for me. Swamp Thing began good. But they have, I said this early on, I'm like, this is how people are going to remember DC superheroes. It's not going to be the Snyderverse. It's not going to be the films. It's going to be the fucking CW. And they decided to go down like the camp road, but not like the cool 1966 Batman camp, like cheesy, just horrible, shocky Vampire Diaries. Well, shit, that show was even better than fucking most of these superheroes.
That got ratings, dude. Now. That show got ratings.
Oh, hell yeah. My wife fucking that show.
But Stargirl, Doom Patrol,
Stargirl's
and Swamp Thing, they were all created for the DC Universe streaming service. So they've all had bigger production values. And
like Titans is I know some people like Titans, but they say, even the ones who like it go, it's my guilty pleasure. You know, I haven't gone back and dipped in season 3. Maybe I'll check it out. I hated season 2. Oh,
well,
I feel really bad for Babylon 5. It doesn't deserve what's going to happen to it. It's going to be horrible.
Well, he said he's working. I look. I wouldn't at this moment in time. I wouldn't profess to believe there is much of an outline going on right now.
Probably just started. Yeah.
For some reason, I think I'm more pessimistic about it than I am about Doctor Who, and it's like I probably shouldn't be, but I think it's just because Doctor Who is in such a dire state That is like, thank fuck it can have some oxygen, I
I
guess.
think there's some people out there who believe that they will bring in another female doctor. I think there's some people out there who still believe that Chibnall's was just bad writing. I would say the bad writing was 75% of it, but there's motivation behind that bad writing that made it bad. That was political. So are they going to get rid of that? Are they going to dump that? And we could argue about the percentage. There's some people who might say it's 75% political. And I don't know. That's up for debate. But there were certainly political decisions made to make a creative project that was it turns into an after school special after that. And that's but it was still worse than an after school special, so I can't compare it to that. For RTD to, I already talked about what it's going to take for him to succeed. He needs David Tennant back.
Yeah.
Tennant, Murray Gold, absolutely everybody back. Needs to recapture the magic to get some of the people back.
He kind of needs to knock it out of the park to convince anybody to come back, pretty much.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, but doesn't the incoming showrunner have the authority as to how the outgoing Doctor regenerates?
Oh, so you're saying who gets to decide the next Doctor? Is it the current showrunner or the coming showrunner?
Oh, no. The incoming showrunner gets to decide the next Doctor. That's by the by. But
Okay.
the incoming showrunner also gets to dictate how the current Doctor bows out, because it's got to lead into their tenure.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Wait, so I thought it was RTD that decided Tennant's exit.
I think that was pretty organic. That was a pretty organic changeover, though.
Okay. Because they'd worked together so much.
Whereas if RTD had said, look, we're going to try something real fucking crazy, where we're actually going to have the Doctor revert. Let's just say revert instead of regenerate. So he reverts to, let's just for argument's sake again, say Capaldi.
Dude, that would be awesome.
It would be awesome. It would be fucking awesome. But he would have to then control how the regeneration works to make that contrivance come about.
They could.
Yeah,
film
I
around.
think there's going to be a lot. I don't know if Capaldi would ever consider coming back, but if he did, you could make loads of stories out of the idea that he's like, this is a mistake. This can't happen. Why is this happening? And like, you can address, like, it might be an internal problem, like the Doctor's experiencing something to do with, I don't know, his perception of himself. And like, and it's like, why am I clinging to this iteration? And we can have loads of meta references as well. I don't know if you remember, Gary, but in Angel season 5, there were like meta lines that are basically apologies to the fans. They're like characters saying things that are like, in context, they make sense. But if you listen to them in isolation as a message from the writer to the fan, they basically apologize for what they did to Cordelia. And it's like, we need some of that, I think. that would be pretty good. Like,
we need a lot of that. They had planned to have David Tennant there for Moffat's first season. Then it was David Tennant who decided to leave. But
yeah. And to be fair, like, I try to think of it as like, his story was told. I like it from start to finish. There's no need to like keep him for longer than is necessary. But I don't know. I just like watching him be the Doctor. I think a lot of people do.
Yep.
God.
I mean, fucking hell, dude. Imagine they brought back David Tennant. That would be like, whoa, what the hell's happening now? Like, this is because.
Well, you know what his first 3 words will be? What? What? What?
Watch.
You remember when Waters of Mars is probably one of my favorite episodes, right? And when she says, state your name, your occupation, and your intention, and he goes, the Doctor.
Yeah, the Doctor. Doctor, yeah.
And it captures David Tennant's Doctor completely. He is so fun, but at the same time, that is one of the darkest episodes in the show.
Well, he's by the end, he's too arrogant. He's too arrogant, and
yeah, he thinks that he can play God. He can decide who lives and who dies, and there's not really any consequence. And then the person he saved fucking kills herself. It's
the ending of Waters of Mars is fucking unbelievably good.
Yeah, that was the peak of my investment in Doctor Who. I was like, this is insane. Like,
I mean, you have. I mean, this is a family show, and you have got somebody who is a Time Lord who now believes, who's kind of now believing his own hype.
yeah,
Who's now saying, no, I'm the fucking winner.
And
I'm
why
not a
is that?
survivor. I'm the fucking winner. I get to control the rules now.
And why
I
is
can, I'm changing this, I'm changing that, and then just having, what's she called, Geraldine, Georgina or Geraldine, whatever she was, and then just having her thinking, no, he can't control this, and then killing herself, leaving him, going into her house and fucking killing herself to rectify the timeline.
yep.
Holy shit!
And
That is fucking amazing.
the reason he's flipping out is because he's still affected by the time war. You know, he was always the happy-go-lucky flimsy, and he hadn't been around that long, but he was still. They had that through line that even went to Matt Smith, because there would be moments where Matt Smith, like with the "Take it all, baby, take it all, baby,"
Take it all, baby. Yeah.
I love those. Those are fucking.
I
that's
have
why the show
walked
is
in
awesome.
worlds where the laws of physics don't exist. Ah!
Are created by a madman.
By a madman.
I
That's
love it.
speech, right?
It's a great speech in a so-so episode.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
I meant the,
episode with an incredible scene.
which one are we talking about? Sorry.
The Eye of Akamar or whatever it was.
Mhm.
Oh, god dang it.
The parasite thingy god. But that was Matt Smith having a moment very early, that is Matt Smith having a moment, and what is that bitch's name? Jodie Whittaker. My brain's already trying to push that. Rings of Ackerman. There, thank you. Akaham.
Yes. Akaten.
She hasn't had a single fucking moment in her time as the Doctor. Not one fucking speech that you're like, boom, that's the Doctor.
Well, Chris is writing this, so we're not going to get one. Like, it's not possible.
Exactly. You're not going to fucking get one with that fucking writing. And you get Matt Smith just like blowing it out the fucking water in that one. The guy was, you see, if you see him, he's crying when he's delivering that speech because he's getting himself so emotional and wound up.
Yeah, and you had a couple of them in the, because we were just talking about Waters of Mars. I'm pretty sure before he decides to save them all, he says there are a lot of
people.
She said, yeah, because
little people here and there.
That's after. I meant the part where she's like, "Why are you saving us?" In the middle of it, and he's like, "There are laws. They're supposed to obey the laws of time. There were people in charge of those laws, but they died. They all died.
Yeah,
you know who that leaves? Me. And it's taken me this long to realize the laws of time are mine." And it's just like, whoa.
But that was the beauty, and I don't know if you've seen the behind the scenes of oh my god, audience, I do not apologize in the slightest for this Doctor Who gush. Have you seen the behind the scenes of David Tennant's Regeneration, where he films 3 different I don't want to go? So he when it comes to his and he goes, I don't want to go. So he actually filmed 3 times, and they each time they film it, they say, I want you to up the emotion and then up the emotion. So they do one, and he's just like, I don't want to go. And they do another one, he's like, I don't want to go. And they do another one, he's like, I don't want to go. And they're watching them back, and and David's watching it back, and I think it's Coulson's watching it back as well. Is it Phil Coulson? Not Phil Coulson. That's
the fucking guy from the Marvel universe.
Somebody Coulson. Anyway, I can't remember what his first name is.
It's a producer.
Might be Phil Coulson. Actually, that's the weird thing. And they're watching it back, and they're working out which one's logically the best for the Doctor. And they just and they say, oh, it's the second one. The second one's the best because the third one just looks like Phil Collinson. Thank you.
Collinson, yeah.
Yeah, not Coulson, Collinson.
I have some money on it.
Yeah. And they're just there, and it's like the third one just looks like he's lost too much control, and he's just a completely broken man. But we don't want him to be completely broken, but we want him to be, very, very upset that he's fucked up and all this. So they go with the second one, whereas the first one's too emotionless. And it's just so clever that the way that they just plan that, just for him to say that great I don't want to go line, which a lot of people just like, oh.
I love the soundtrack on that part as well. That choir, man. Oof.
Oh, the Dr. Sing tracks are brilliant.
We will sing you to your sleep.
Brilliant. Every single one of them.
That is just such an awesome regeneration, though.
Yeah, I'd love to see the viewing figures of like old time and see how that must have been a peak of sorts, right? The finale for Tennant's Doctor.
I think it was actually a Christmas special. That was the big. I'll have a look in a sec. I thought I'd bring Nina in.
Hi, how are you?
Talk some geek.
Hello there.
Who geek? You Doctor Who?
I was.
Okay, so that was Nina Infinity from.
I felt that Capaldi. I couldn't handle the Impossible Girl chick. I hated Clara.
Clara.
Lots of people hated Clara.
I couldn't stand her. She was ruining it for me. So I was like, I think I'm out. And then I didn't watch Dr. Karen. I just watched Gary's reviews. I was like, shit. I'm out on this all the way out. So I'm happy to hear that they're trying to do things. I don't think that anything is going to come of it because I think it's like this. If George Lucas went back to Star Wars right now with hands tied behind his back and in a really kinky way, Star Wars wouldn't change. It just wouldn't because it's that identity politics and it's that like where the network wants you to push this narrative and you can't be creative. So the work's going to suffer.
Yeah. And then there's law of diminishing returns, and your writing style is completely different. 10, 15, and plus your peak creative period, like for any band or any artist, is at a certain time, and it's not you can just go revisit whenever you want. Not saying like Straczynski and Russell T Davies were both really talented at that time. I don't know if they are now, and we can't.
Same for Whedon, by the way.
Yeah.
By the way, can I just say, Mauler, you are the most masculine person I've ever heard of that likes Buffy. Like I've never heard anyone gush over Buffy the way you do.
Sorry, Gary.
You're such a.
I was going to say Gary's right in the fucking room, right in the fucking room. He's got a camera on so you can see. You can see his heart break in real time.
Gary talks about other things. I've only heard Mauler ever talk about Buffy, other than like EFAP. I mean, I'm just
I talk about a bazillion things, but
every time I hear you talk, you're like, so like this show's great and all, but like Buffy, it's like it's just everything always comes back to Buffy, and I think it's hilarious. I love it.
It was formative for me. It's seminal. It's one of those shows that taught me a lot about what I think really good characterization is. So I come back to it. And it had a lot of really good templates, I think, for character arcs that can give you sort of like ideas of where people are fucking up these days. And yeah, Supernatural and Buffy when I was in school, they were the shows, and the girls watched Buffy and the guys watched Supernatural. And I'm sorry, I watched Supernatural and I was like, this is lame. Buffy's way better.
I used to carry a steak with me. back in the day when I
Right
watched
now,
Buffy.
you are getting fucking kicked. Okay, there you go.
Oh,
Okay, now okay.
So sexist. God. By
Yeah,
the way, I know
It's
you
sexy.
sent me.
Yeah, I know. But carry on with your steak.
I know you sent me a link like 2 hours ago, but I was doing woman's work. I was like cleaning the kitchen and making food, and
Good.
I couldn't make it here on time.
There's no need to try and turn me on. Okay.
I'm already
And if,
here.
and
I
if you
might as
think
well stop.
I carried a steak around, and we're talking about a fucking ribeye here.
I did. So I carried a steak in
No, she's a
my
woman.
school bag, and one time I was at
I
school.
murdered some guy.
Yeah, no, I wish. I dropped my bag in front of like the principal and like a bunch of teachers, and the steak fell out, and it was like literally like a buffet that I had carved myself. Like I had literally carved it.
oh my God. Or super
It was
fan.
the most intense situation, and they're all like looking at me like, "What is wrong with you?" And I was like, "It's my vampire slice stick." And they were like, "Oh, you're into Buffy, aren't you?" And I was like, "Yeah."
See, I
It
was
was
always
so
confused because I'd watched plenty of Supernatural and I was told that was the more mature one for guys. After I watched Buffy season 6, I was like, how the hell is Supernatural more mature than Buffy? And it was just like, nah, Buffy's for girls, bro. And then I was able to show some friends it, and they were like, okay, this is not what I was expecting. And I was like, yeah, I know.
I never watched Supernatural. I never got into that.
The first 5 seasons are pretty good. I mean, they're no Buffy. They're no Buffy, but they're good.
Yeah, they're really like, I would call it fast food, like for TV. It's just like there's some cool guys, they got some cool weapons, cool cars, cool soundtrack, and they're taking out what you would have heard about in terms of like mythological demons or little stories from all kinds of cultures and stuff. It's a fun ride.
Ooh, that's a nice cover, Gary.
Yes. Oh, this is Mark of the Man-Wolf. That's J. Jonah Jameson's son.
Oh,
Wow.
I just watched both Buffy and Supernatural.
Yeah.
I mean, I did too, but I wanted more Buffy, and Supernatural didn't scratch that itch.
Buffy was over by the time Supernatural started, so
Ben Edlund wrote a season of Supernatural. So
I was into True Blood because I wanted like actual
well,
vampires.
I was too, and fuck that
They
ending.
fucked it. Yeah. They fucked it so
That
hard.
was the most fuck you ending to all your fans of any show.
So bad. Other than Game of Thrones.
Yeah, yeah.
or Lost.
Or Lost.
You know, we end up like on Dexter.
Oh, Dexter's was pretty fucking. There again, Dexter had some pretty terrible seasons leading up to the end.
I never
Wasn't
got
it
into Dexter.
This is a list of shows we could do, but I honestly do think nothing will beat Game of Thrones. I think that was the worst ending of anything ever, basically.
Oh, agreed. And
I think I got PTSD from that.
That's how I met Gary. Because I had PTSD and I went on his live stream where everyone was crying. We were all collectively crying over it.
When did I meet you, Gary? Was it for that?
that's yes, it was through Game of Thrones as well. Yeah, it was a gateway for a lot of people in, but that is I'll never forget that. I never thought it would be that bad. I never, the concept of the Night King was something that I knew was never going to be in the book, and I'm like, well, this might be cool, but they took a show. Everything that was popular about that show was about subverting expectations. All right, but doing it the right way. Like we're gonna take our hero and our main villain, traditional ones, and we're gonna kill them, and we're gonna basically have their kids, a cripple, and some eunuchs running around taking care of business, and it was compelling as hell. The politics was compelling, and the idea of this supernatural thing coming in, it's fan fiction essentially. You got fantasy, zombies, but then they went way too linear after that. And you didn't have anything to do with Tyrion. So the chips started, the cracks started showing way earlier. If I rewatch the series, which I might do to review it someday,
is that going to be before or after your Picard review?
After. Okay. Let that go.
Gary's Winds of Winter.
I actually got to boot her again.
Ass. No.
That's 3 times, man. Holy shit.
Like honestly,
Once, twice, Booted 3 times, lady.
Remember when we streamed Mauler? I think it was like the first time you jumped on a nooner and we sat there and talked for an hour. And I'm like, oh no, season 4 was good. I thought that was pretty. You're all no, the end of season completely got it wrong. And then you explained it to me, and I'm like, fuck season 4, fuck the end of season 4, because of Tasha. And
I was in denial about it for quite a while, like up to basically almost the last episode. I was like, no, they're gonna change it. It's gonna be okay. And I was like totally in denial. And then now looking back, I'm like, yeah, they totally ruined it from like season 4 on. But it was kind of crazy because I didn't expect it to go so badly like off track.
Oh, it's historic. And watching, I think that's always a good example to show people like how, hypnosis works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We all get into stuff. And it's just that denial of like, it did not just do that. No, I still like it. I still like this thing.
That was me.
all of the Dothraki run it off as a cavalry charge to open the battle. It's thematically it works.
Hey, you leave the Dothraki alone. They had to mate really hard between episodes 5 and 6.
Yes,
because they were all fucking back.
They're all back.
I also got really turned on when Daenerys burned down all the Dothraki, and then she was like walking out of the building like all naked with like the fiery building behind her back, and I was just like, I could be a lesbian.
That was either a body double with her head on, with her head on top. Yeah,
was it really?
Yeah, because she'd contracted not to do any more nude scenes.
Although that's a bummer. And now she's doing weird comics about periods.
Yeah, an armpit hair.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all in some ways, metaphorically?
Well, I know Bond is.
I was going to say, Gary, I don't know if it was the same for you, but like season 5, I was losing a lot of interest as well because I was just like the Dawn plot line was fucking everything up. But when I watched the Hard Home episode, I was like, all right, okay, we got a shot here. There's still stuff. The White Walkers are still working.
Yep.
And then I think season 6, it was the Battle of the Bastards that made everyone say like, hey, we still got, this is interesting. That battle doesn't hold up very well if you rewatch it, by the way. Like logistically.
Really?
No.
I don't think I'm ever gonna rewatch Game of Thrones. I'll be
that would be very hard.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare.
I'm done with Game of Thrones.
And then season 7, you had Going Beyond the Wall.
I'm not watching the prequel either. You can fuck that.
Yeah, I'm not watching the new ones. Like fuck that shit.
And nobody thought that when they went up Beyond the Wall in season 7 was good. Remember that episode got leaked, I think, right?
I think so.
And
they were all getting leaked by then. The scripts and stuff. And
no, the actual episode got leaked, like the whole thing.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, I remember when Capaldi's Regeneration got leaked. I got a copy of it. I watched it. It was in black and white. It was a test run, but that got leaked.
And that episode was garbage, and it really put us in a bad position because it cost us a dragon. Storytelling wise, right? For no reason at all. Do you remember when Gendry teleports? Like, and everyone's really retarded, and all the zombies like they have to wait until the ice freezes, and they find this out because the Hound accidentally throws a stone not hard enough, and it slips on the ice, and all the zombies look at it, and they're like, "Oh, I can walk on that." I remember being like, "What the fuck am I watching?"
Oh my God, I had forgotten that, Mauler. Thank you.
Oh, that was that was terrible.
It was a neat fight scene.
I'm kicking everyone now. Right, fuck that Game of Thrones fucking shite, mate. That is fucking bullshit.
So anyway, Game of Thrones.
So where was I? Gendry went all the way. That basically ran.
Gendry.
Gendry. Sorry,
Gendry.
Gendry.
That's how I used to say his name when I read the book. Gendry ran to the wall and then sent a raven to what was essentially the tip of Cape Horn, because Westeros is as big as South America. So he had to send a raven all the way down to Dragonstone, which, so it's in an island. We can't say Cape Horn. We'll say it's somewhere near Argentina. Still, That's thousands of miles. And I had it figured out in a video. It would have taken at least a week. At least a week if the Raven like doesn't stop, if it just flies the whole way. So it would 5-6 days. They're sitting there on that lake until the Hound throws that fucking rock.
Wasn't there the best one? I think was it could have been season 8 or 7 or 6. I really can't remember. Davos goes from like Dragonstone to King's Landing, back to Dragonstone, up to Winterfell, and then back to Dragonstone, all in like one episode. The teleportation got insane, and like even normal fans were just like, man, this world used to feel big. Like it just doesn't feel big anymore. It feels like everybody's doorsteps are right next to each other. That's the thing, man. Season 1, it took what, like 2 full episodes of Tyrion traveling to get to the wall from Winterfell. And
that's why it felt so epic, because you were like, oh, it's gonna take him like so long to get here, and what's gonna happen between this, like between the time that they set off and between the time that they get there, there's gonna be all these different things that are gonna happen. And
that was one of the cool things, George. It was a very subtle like subversion of Tolkien stuff. Is on these long journeys, shit goes sideways. So you have all these plans, like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and it goes sideways on that journey. Somebody does something stupid. Usually it was Catelyn.
Yeah,
usually.
Yep.
Or Sansa or whatever. Like Sansa was fucking dumb.
Yeah, she was. And they're trying to, in the books, they're trying to build her up to be smart.
They did that with both the Stark girls. They were like, look how crazy intelligent Sansa and Arya are. They outsmarted Littlefinger, and everyone sighed. Everyone was like, no.
Yeah,
I understand you want to do girl power, but no, you don't outsmart Littlefinger. He's top tier. You don't. Varys is the only person that can outsmart Littlefinger, and that's even an if right there.
Can I ask a question about comics, since this is a comic show?
Right.
Is there a Game of Thrones comic? Is that what you're going to ask?
Yes, there is.
No, I was wondering what this is, and I'm sharing my screen.
What are you eating? Do you have enough for everyone, As? What is it?
Pop chips.
Pop chips.
Oh, okay. Pop chips. Lovely.
Very British.
Sour cream and onion flavor. Potatoes.
It's actually green, but for some reason it's coming up gray.
That's weird.
On the
do you have your
that's green, and that's coming on gray. And this is green.
Do you have your green screen thing setting on or something?
No, I think I'm just turning black and white.
Okay.
I was wondering what this comic book is.
Well, that.
Oh my god!
Superman's just about to rape a boy.
Oh no!
And the boy's like, "Don't rape me, Superman." And he's like, "Shut the fuck up, bitch."
I'm Superman.
That's Chad Superman right there.
Someone sent this to me, and I was like, "Is this a real comic book? Like, what is happening in this picture?"
You got to go to. I don't know if the site's called it not, or Super Dickery. Superman's a dick, and it just shows all the. And there's a Batman one too, where it shows all the gay references. But Superman was a freaking asshole. Like in here, let's see if I can. Because it's good stuff. That's good stuff. It's a website I used to go to in the 90s, so I don't know if it's still around. Yeah, there it is.
So this isn't an actual comic book. Somebody made this, right?
I don't think so. It looks pretty real to me.
Action Comics 457.
Action Comics 457.
No, that's the cover. I think
that's the comic book. That's the real deal.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now they have taken the speech bubble out. The speech bubble says, "Don't rate me." Oh no, Superman. My dying wish is to know your secret identity, and you say you're Clark Kent. It's a lie.
Okay.
Okay.
So
it's better than what I imagined. Okay.
This kid wanted to know Superman's secret identity because he's dying, which is very sad.
That's sad.
And then when Superman says, "I'm actually Clark Kent," he's been like, "Oh, that's shit."
You couldn't have been someone better.
What a fucking asshole kid.
How dare you?
I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Do it.
Why
I'm gonna have a
Why not?
chip.
Pussy.
No, remember
Whoa.
Gary, if it were on your channel, he'd say it in an instant.
And
You
would.
know he would. You know
He
he
would.
would.
Could you share my screen?
Not this.
So here's Superman as a dick. And it's just like, do something, Superman. Now I'm just fucking I'm painting the guy fucking.
What? Why?
This is my last job because he's a dick. And like this is like I can't find the old stuff. It's tough, but there is tons of it. His super balling will deafen people. All I have to do is hurl him, and he throws a baby.
Oh my god.
Why?
There's so much worse. There's so much worse.
That's
Wait, did
crazy.
Superman just punch Jesus in the
Yeah.
face?
Oh well, I mean, you
That's
know.
blasphemous.
Hey God, take this in your fucking mush, bitch. Hey Moon, take that.
Yeah, I can't find the older stuff, but there's
Why
great
was Superman
stuff.
such a dick?
Oh, so like Zack Snyder's Superman is not so far off then. He's a bit of a dick.
Yeah,
No, that Superman just likes killing people. This Superman's just a prick.
Killing people is one thing.
Yeah.
super pest. God, I'll dig for it someday.
Superman doesn't care about black people. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
I
That's
hope he doesn't say any gamer words in there.
they gotta get
Oh,
to
whoa. Go back to the wheelchair one. What does it? Stay away, Superman. After you made me a cripple, I'd rather die than let you save me. Oh my God. Oh, no.
Who wrote that?
what is happening right now? Wow.
Superman, no.
sacrifice an endangered species for somebody's self-esteem. I can't
So edgy.
Yeah.
I can't read it. It's too
And
small.
we think we fucking hell, the 50s people be looking back at us going, look at these woke fucking wankers on this.
Good lord. Wait, you guys haven't talked about woke Spawn yet, have you?
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
Oh. That,
I
that
was
part.
talking about what's fun.
Oh, Superman giving Superman a right whack in the face.
There's better ones. There's ones that are just,
Whoa!
there are ones
To
that
rip the guy's arm off.
there's like gay innuendo, and it's like it's old. So well, someday I'll find that. But people know what I'm talking about. Superman is a dick. It was a great website that we looked at every day at the comic store.
Right, I'm gonna go through some super duperies.
Yep.
Birds,
Then I got to show something off that I got.
Okay. Ooh, ladies.
Okay. Show and tell.
Birds elope with the sun for 50 Swedish. Says Gary, are you secretly Swedish politician Jacob Forsmed?
Yes,
The
I am.
resemblance is uncanny. Yes, I think we established that
I am
he
in
is.
the politics in Sweden. You're all going to be locked down now.
Archmage Frey with a $5 says, if you don't want to put that USB in your PC, there's a 15-year-old, beg your pardon, who recently in the news who could recommend another location that might. Oh wow, okay.
Oh,
No, I'm good. Darth Gorbag with a $5.55. Gary made a colonoscopy joke in his Bond video on Friday. I know. It was hilarious because I actually had a colonoscopy that day.
No way. Oh, ooh. I made a second too. I said I'd rather get a root canal while simultaneously getting a drugless colonoscopy rather than watch Ethan Klein and Hassan Pike or whatever the fuck his name is do a live stream again, because that was gave me eye aids.
Anono Mass with a $5 says, "Hail gents, glad to see you're feeling better as Gary. I got a video on how I won Silver Surfer 1 from Wizard magazine back in the day. Hail chat."
Ooh.
Nice.
It's nice to hear that people actually won those contests, because you never believe it, right?
I never fucking won shit.
No, me neither.
David, but there again, most of them were just saying, this promotion is not outside of America. Fuck off. David Blay, racist, with a $10 says English, Welsh, and Scottish. What, no Irish? Mandy's, fucking Nina's here.
Nina, are you Irish?
No.
She's Irish Mexican.
I'm
Canadian.
I'm Persian, Canadian, Mexican. I'm a snow Mexican.
Okay.
Why don't we want to be Irish? Why are you such a fucking racist?
Yeah.
I would love to be. I'm not a racist.
Why are you now
Oh,
pandering
you
to
would
the
love
Irish
to be a
people?
racist? You would love to be a racist?
Only fire to be racist.
I would
love
love
to
to
be.
be racist.
Yeah,
but
well, I am.
unfortunately-
I hate everyone equally, though. So that's the
There
thing.
you go. That's good.
Okay. Meats Wizard with a $5 says sailed the seas and saw Chang-Chi for free. Still feel I'm only reading what I'm being written there.
Shang-Chi, that is
Chang-Chi
that
for
went-
free.
Shang-Chi wins.
Still feel like I should get some money back though.
Shang-Chi. I don't know. Why.
Shang-Chi.
That's my favorite version of the name.
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi.
Brightest Day with a $2 says I work in defense. I'm going to make them fire me. Oh wow.
Ooh.
Yep.
Doesn't the US Army have like the head of Afghanistan in fucking prison at the minute? Because he burnt their orders they sent him or something. Never mind.
No, they they put some other lowly military dude in jail that criticized their exit, and they just put him in jail.
Cause we're living in Nazi Germany. Pops with a $5 says, Gary, you're killing me. That 90s Ghost Rider is amazing. I sold mine. A couple are CGC graded. Hail great comics. And Snezwar with a £10 says, greetings from sunny Birmingham in the UK. May I cordially request Mauler create a satirical, unbridled praise video voiced wholly in his hillbilly accent. It would be epics.
Well, I just think TLJ is just fine. My goodness.
Oh, that was awesome.
Do you see? I don't know if you guys read the comments in the last Real BBC, but so all the highlight that Perry Chad made, but it was just like they were coming up with quotes for this theoretical YouTuber that's just like, that Daisy Ridley, bless her heart, she's trying so hard.
Yeah. They really subverted my expectations.
Subverted.
I can't do that accent, but somebody should say it's a triumph in that hillbilly accent.
An absolute triumph.
There you go.
Shit, howdy.
Asian people.
Asian people. Stop
Oh my
that.
God, I haven't seen so many Asian people being Asian and ages.
I can't say that.
I can't say that. That sounded like the umbrella guy.
Who? What?
Hey there.
Hey there.
Umbrella guy, Tuck.
Hey there. Just
Hey
the umbrella
there.
guy here. How y'all doing?
We're doing it wrong. Can't do that.
CG KCG 1676 with a $5 says,
I love Shang-Chi.
Did you guys
almost
know
as much as I
that-
love Jesus?
Venom and Ellie are gay?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. I knew
Could
Venom
be a
was,
connection.
but Ellie? Fuck, man. You got me there. Protege Music with a $1 phallic. What dog? Literature Devil with a $2 says, just uploaded a video about woke comics versus manga. I'll go check that out after.
Ooh,
I saw that go up.
Oh, lady.
that's what she said.
Gary never misses the
Yeah,
the right-
baby.
Yes.
I wish I had. But I was busy watching Superman rape a boy. And the kid was like, Jesus Christ, can you just let me die with dignity?
No, said Superman.
No, said Superman. Calftron with a $2 says, feel for your ass. Just wanted to wish you the best. Ah, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Lag Ing with a $2 says, get Ricada Law on both the Real BBC and EFAP. Can we?
Yeah, we'll try and find a slot at some point.
He's coming up soon.
Friday Night Tights.
Ooh.
It's Friday. I think
Ricardo's great.
Yeah, he's awesome. Dunnigan and Metzger are doing a show in LA, which I love those guys, by the way. And if you're vaccinated, you can go. If you're not, you can't, or you got to show a test or something. But yeah, why Friday? I would have gone up and well, no, I'd have to do a test at least to get in, which I don't have it. But I'd go see them. Of all days, they had to do it. They should have done the show in San Diego, where they don't require masks and that stuff.
On Thursday.
On Thursday.
San Diego
On Friday,
doesn't require masks?
Not when I don't know if I haven't been to a comedy show, but in stores and stuff, no. We don't have a mask requirement, and there's no mandates yet.
I thought that was like a California wide thing. I didn't realize.
It's LA and San Francisco.
Okay. Gaza with a £2 says, you fancy a chip cob, Gary?
A chip cob?
Mm-hmm.
What's a chip cob?
No fucking idea.
What is that? Yeah.
A cob.
Well, chips
salad?
are what you call fries. We call them chips.
Chaps.
Chaps.
I like sausage and chaps, please. Can I have some baked beans, a little bit of bacon on there, some tomato, and some black pudding.
Yeah, is that like fish and chips? Because cob is fish.
Yes, well, no, it's just a chip cob, which I'm imagining is, a chip butty. There you go, a chip butty.
Oh, I know what that is. Yeah,
I don't even know what that is.
It's a fucking. Okay, sorry, I keep forgetting you're American. It's like a bap. You get a bap, and you literally have chips in it.
Do they know what a bap is?
What the hell is a bap?
Fuck my ass, mouth, and tits. you have 2 pieces of fucking bread, and then chips in the middle.
Bread. Okay,
bread.
Chips
Okay,
that sounds very starchy.
Yes, it
Well,
is.
You
Very
can, you know what?
starchy indeed.
You can customize it. You can customize it.
Oh, I would. I put like hot sauce on it or something.
Oh, you can do that. Yeah.
Give it some taste.
As you have to be inclusive.
Okay, whatever.
I put hot sauce on everything.
I like
Short up
being
cream.
xenophobic. I mean, I would, as a Brit, have chip butty, butter on the bottom, of course, obviously. Smart ketchup, bit of salt, chips in, boom.
Pop it into the blender with some hot sauce, and then drink the slurry.
Make it a smoothie. I put hot sauce on my Thanksgiving turkey. So, and my stuff.
Sorry, hold on. Excuse me. You get out the fucking stream.
So a fry sandwich. I agree with that.
A fry.
A fry. That's what it is. That's what it fucking is.
that's what it is. It's true.
Inclusion.
I gotta fucking taking a look. We don't have much in the UK when it comes to fucking disgusting food.
No, you don't. Any country
you need to respect what we call this shit, all right? You need to fucking respect what we call this fucking slop.
I was starving after like a 12-hour flight.
I know that.
I get off your wonderful, polite people on the tube. I get on off the tube. I end up like London opens up. I'm like, oh my God, I'm hungry. Let's eat. There's a cafe. I'm all, oh, what about the British food? I'm all, that's probably just bullshit. Can I get a bacon lettuce sandwich? Yeah, and yeah, right. And the bacon like was taken right off the anus of the fucking pig or something because it tasted like shit.
Oh my God. What do you guys call chips? Like actual chips, like in a bag?
Crisps. Oh, like these crisps.
Yeah,
these are
crisps. Okay.
Our system is better than yours because you don't even have the word crisps.
Yeah.
Well, there's a brand called Crisps.
That's useless.
I'd like, but then you'd be like, can I want to get some crisps chips.
Yeah.
And as a Brit, that's just like, what are you even saying?
Yeah, that's like saying you want some chips.
Well,
that's what
it's like I want some crisps.
I kept on saying to go,
And
they're
chips.
like, what are you talking about?
With chips, it's
Takeaway.
like how chips and crisps they don't go together. You crazy? You mad Yanks?
As once again with his anti-inclusion, I just can't handle it. I
I
can't.
know. Sexism.
I am defending the British chip butty.
Oh yeah, I thought you were going to say culture because you don't have any culture.
I thought you said
What?
booty for a second. I was
No
like, what?
fuck ton of
Yeah,
culture.
listen, white people don't have culture.
Oh, okay,
Oh, yes, that's right.
forgot about
That's
that.
right.
We try.
Ooh, this is a good start to next super chat.
Ooh.
Buffer T Justice with a $20 says, I've lost a bit of respect for Mauler.
Oh no.
Bly Manor was not good. The story didn't make any sense. They didn't sell the lesbian love story. And the ending didn't work because they didn't sell the rest of the story to the audience.
Make better arguments, and then I'll gain respect for you.
Ooh.
I mean, I know they're crammed into a super chat, but I guess they went further than saying it's boring. So congratulations,
I liked Bly Manor. I thought
dude.
it was-
Them
Let's
lesbians,
talk about this
oh,
lesbian lover scene.
fantastic lesbian love story. Those two.
I actually I thought it made
I don't know if you're
sense for
actually
what
being
it
sarcastic.
was about a lesbian, because at least it wasn't like, oh, okay, we're just gonna make her lesbian like all of a sudden. Like, she was a lesbian.
They
That was
yeah.
the story.
Her storyline is that she grew up with a friend, a guy friend, and they did everything together to the point where their parents essentially were like, "You guys should, you should be together. You should get
Yeah,
married
she
and
should
stuff."
get
And
married.
her character is that of like she could never really push back on anything and sort of just kept saying like, "Yeah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine," until came her wedding day, and she was literally like, I'm not even straight." And, like,
And
it's a
also
complete disaster. Like,
and also the timing too, because it was like set in the 80s, so it wasn't like, oh, it's like 2021 and she doesn't know she's a lesbian, you know?
yeah, and the marriage gets really, really rocky, and this is the premise of her history before the show starts. By the way, she goes to tell him that the marriage isn't going to work. They shouldn't be married, and he's like losing his mind, upset. He can't believe it, and he's like, "Do you even love me?" And she's like, "It's complicated." And in a rage, he leaves and crosses the road too fast, not looking, and gets hit by a car and dies.
No!
And so, any second, we'll just go. And so, the whole family are mourning for him and for her being so brave to do it all when she knows that had she not broken up with him, he likely wouldn't have died, and nobody knows that conversation happened. So it's a incredible bit of drama to have her history based on before she enters into Bly and she meets a girl that she falls in love with.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was gay the whole time.
She was gay.
And that was it. And that's the thing. Her parents had basically organized the whole relationship, and she had to tell him eventually, like, and that's her character arc. She goes from being essentially a doormat to being someone who's going to push to. It's fucking great. Bly Manor is one of my favorite series of all time. I would happily defend
All
it.
time?
One of them, yeah. My top three would probably be Buffy,
Wow.
Angel as a joint, Bly Manor, and Breaking Bad.
Wow. Wait, so you never seen The Wire?
No,
Okay.
I've been told to. I do intend to watch it.
See, that one's one of my top favorites of all time.
That's
The Wire.
Idris Elba.
Stringer Bell, baby. He was so
I'll tell you
hot
what,
as Stringer Bell.
Very good.
Like,
Hold on. Let's bring this up. Let's have a look at this one. English breakfast and fish and chips are the UK apology for lamb stew. What do you mean? I fucking love lamb stew.
Lamb
why-
stew is
I
amazing.
was apologizing for lamb stew.
What the fuck are you going on about?
I love lamb stew.
Get your coat. Get out of here.
Kicking them all out now. Apology
Gary,
for lamb
Gary,
stew.
you anti-lamb stew.
Lamb, tender. with
What, you're on
carrots
board
and-
with pineapple
Ah.
pizza, but you don't like lamb stew. Okay.
it's
All
just
right.
a fruit on pizza. I mean, I put a lot of shit on my pizza. It's not just pineapple. I put
Stop it,
green
Gary.
peppers, olives, pretty much everything except for fucking fish and.
Oh God, yeah. I was gonna say, are you one of those anchovies
Oh,
people?
hell no.
I like a prawn and tuna pizza.
Ew.
You know what I had?
Prawn is a-
actually. I had a lobster pizza, and lobster pizza was really freaking
Lobster's
good.
a bug too. They're all big bugs.
I was very shocked though. It was delicious.
I had a cricket's pizza once.
Ew, really?
Oh, you fucking retard.
Oh no, that's a thing here in Mexico because they eat crickets.
I know.
It's like a
They're
thing.
noisy little motherfuckers.
It's disgusting. I've never.
They like bake them with honey or something or some shit, and
They like, yeah, I don't know. They fry them, and it's really
that's
freaking
it,
gross.
like fry them with and
I'm like, ugh. And like my friends have been trying to get me to eat it, and I'm like,
oh,
you can't get me
George,
drunk
what the
enough to eat that.
fuck?
No, George, no.
I knew there had to be something wrong with him.
Yeah, there had to be a flaw.
I knew there had to be something fucking wrong
There's a
with this
dark
guy.
secret somewhere.
Yeah,
There it
and
is.
there it comes out. It comes out on
true.
today's fucking stream,
Nobody's perfect.
dude. I'd always heard I'd always heard the horror stories of anchovies on pizza. Okay, I'd never had anchovies on a pizza. I heard that it made it very salty.
Mhm.
And so one day during the coup, when all the restaurants were just gagging for business and they all went on to like the eating apps, there was this one like pizza parlor, and they did an anchovy pizza. So I was like, right, let's do it. We're gonna give this, because what if I really like it? This is gonna be great. Then I'd be like, oh no, anchovies on pizza, fucking awesome. So I ordered this anchovy pizza. Well, I think I ordered a seafood pizza with anchovies, and it comes. I didn't. It arrives, and I take one bite out, and
Ugh.
and that pizza went straight in the fucking bin.
I completely agree. Pineapple. Oh, what are you doing? You know, just what? Oh, into the bin straight away. Completely
gross.
agree.
Yeah. British people want to talk about food. Okay, let's do this.
He's British and he's on your team.
I'm agreeing with you, Gary.
Well,
You're making
Welsh
him cry,
people
Gary.
talking about food.
well. I apologize, Az.
Well, fuck this.
Okay, hang on.
Wait, so he left his own stream?
So now I can here, hang on. Jeffrey Jackson, you're crazy for sending me this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh, he sent you as well.
Oh
Well,
my
not you. I mean, oh my
goodness.
god, I'm still waiting for mine to arrive.
Blow him up.
I'm like,
Let's see. So pretty.
Oh, hell yes.
What? Oh my god, you can see like the inside with all
you could put a
the.
cell phone in there, and it's like you put the phone in there, and it's like the screen. You could use it as the screen right there.
Oh my
So
god,
it's
that's so
fucking
cool.
yesterday with Az and Robert R&B. That was fucking awesome.
how
It comes
big is
with-
that thing when
It's
completed?
huge when it comes
Really?
out.
This thing is
That's what she said.
it's really expensive. It's really,
Yeah.
really expensive. So thank you, Jeffrey. This thing is
Wow.
dope.
I'm gonna have to edit drinker at the title.
The USS Millennium Falcon. Nice.
Where are you gonna put that, Gary?
Not in, well, not in, there's no room in here anymore. So it's gonna have to be, Texas.
Oh, okay.
No, Gary, you can hang it from the ceiling behind you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get that Batwing, and I've got an Ecto one.
Which one?
The one you're gonna get. I'm gonna get that.
Punk
Giant-
both.
Well,
Ooh.
I saw the Batwing for the animated series. They had it at
Oh,
which
I
is-
got
yeah, they had it at
that. That's fucking
Ashley
huge.
Pat. That's fucking massive. I didn't buy it though because I couldn't fit it in my car.
And that's
Yeah,
a 1 in 6, 1 in 12. Sorry.
that was my FJ, but you know that Batmobile. They had that Batmobile there for like the cheapest price I've ever seen it. So I'm like, and I called you, and I'm like, dude, I'm doing this.
Oh my god. I
so-
would love to go to Az's house because it's like a toy store.
Ladies. Ladies.
Walk around toy store.
And Gary's. I mean,
Gary's too, yeah.
I've literally got like buckets of like those plastic bucket things of just full. Like in my bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a bed, and my bed is just surrounded with these buckets and shit. I know I need room. Like if the sexiest woman in the world like knocked on my door right now and said, "Take me to your bedroom, take me right now, fuck me hard," I'd be like, I
might not be enough room.
Yeah, I house is a little messy at the moment, you know. Don't really want to bring you into that.
You can always do it on the couch.
Blow jobbing back alleyway. Anyway, that's unimportant. But yeah, I mean, in those buckets though, you're going to all like the box stuff, like the 90s stuff on the blister packs, and like the G1 Transformers and all this sort of stuff. And
so cool. Ooh, what's that?
Yeah, that's a Spawn.
This is
Is that the Kickstarter Spawn here?
Starter that I finally got.
Poor Spawn. He's gonna be woke now.
I know. I know if you could see it, but this is just too shiny. Too much reflection there.
I'll get to you soon, Far Outcast. Thank you so much.
Wow.
I just really want to acknowledge that. Wow.
Yeah, they've got all this thing. This is packaged really well. Really well.
That's so cool.
Oh, let's have a look at the sword again. Sorry. Okay, that really looks like a World of Warcraft sword.
It does. Yeah, this is pretty dope. And yeah, my Az and I probably have very similar situations where it is this room is packed, and I've got 2 closets that are packed, and then the garage has my Superman statue. I have a 1-in-1 like Captain America shield, the Factory X one, not MCU one, like a real one. This is the unpainted one. Yes, unpainted.
There's 3. Is there 3? Is that? Yeah.
That's that.
Is the Captain America shield you got? How heavy is it?
Oh, weight wise, I would say. I mean, it's not that heavy. A few pounds, 10 pounds.
I was just thinking, like, does it feel like it could actually like properly protect you, sort of thing?
It feels like it does. Yeah. It's in a wooden crate. It's really cool. They put it in like a pallet, in a wooden pallet that says U.S. government on it. And,
cool.
There you go.
Just go to the hotel. Exactly,
yeah.
Dude. That's what they made. That's what they're there for.
Yeah, let's just go to the fucking hotel and do it on some plastic sheets. Are you incontinent or something? No, it's not. Dude, that's an amazing that you got the Enterprise. A beautiful guy called Martino. Not only got myself one, but got R&B Robert Ma Burnett one as well.
This one, and
one for himself. So
Jeffrey Jackson, and I gotta let him know. He asked me to let him know. So. That's awesome.
It's a hotel for his toys. That's not what we're quite referring to.
No. And my master replica.
There you go. Hold on.
Have you seen them?
The Holiday Inn.
Ooh.
No, Holiday Inns are a posh. They're a posh name for like a basic. Although the price has gone up, really up now after Coof.
Really?
It used to be like £40 a night, and now they're like £120 a night. Not that, no.
Really? Is that how much you charge?
Okay. That is how much they charge. Yeah, because not joking. I did a start of a video about this. Sometimes when I just want to get away from the PC and everything, I just put myself into like a local Holiday Inn, which is like 3 or 4 miles away, just so I can just go there, go into a room, no fucking computer, nothing, and I just decompress.
Yeah, like unplug. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and I used to do that before Coof, like every few months or so. But now it's that 40 pound, 45 pound for doing that is now 120 quid. It's crazy.
That's why I go on drives. Why I hit the road.
Isn't gas that expensive now though, Gary?
It's ridiculous. Well, here in California, it always has been, and
That's true.
you know, I have an FJ Cruiser, so it's not exactly gas friendly. Don't care though; it's fucking awesome.
It is awesome.
Somebody said, as you missed Nina's joke, it should have been fucking funnier then.
Oh, that
I know.
Nina.
Women's sense of humor. It's okay.
What was the joke? I missed it.
Never mind. I don't remember. It was some sort of innuendo. It was a sexual innuendo that you totally.
Okay.
That's fine.
Toddy McFarnany.
Fell out.
You said 150. I charge 150 a pound, and I was like, oh, really? That's how much you charge?
Okay.
Yeah.
I stand by my words then.
I know. It wasn't that funny.
Inject some common sense with the $5 is 70K New York medical staff to be fired today.
Yep.
New York has balls of steel. Hail New York. Hold the line. Aren't they getting? They're not when they're being fired. They are being given. Well, they're not. I mean, it's ridiculous that they're being fired.
Right.
That is awesome.
That's so cool.
But they're being. I mean, who is it? Somebody I saw on Twitter yesterday was just like she's been given until the 28th of October or something. So either get the jab or go.
I was trying to have it cover my face.
Oh,
bring in the National Guard because that's not.
Yeah,
creepy.
They're bringing the national. Oh my God! Did you hear how she was taught like the mayor or whatever, like the new one? She was talking about like they're my apostles and go forth and vaccinate people and stuff. Like I was like, dude, this COVID thing's a religion now.
It's a cult.
It is a cult. It's definitely a cult.
It is a cult.
It's highly disturbing.
Jesse with the $10 says, Gary, thoughts on Uatu being race swapped?
That's the Watcher, right?
Oh, yeah.
I thought they're multiple watchers.
Yeah, because at first they had him as like kind of like faded in the background.
Oh, they didn't see the episode.
Then they showed him black. Yeah, this
yeah,
week.
He's black. They keep showing him like more and more every episode, and now he's straight up black.
Well, so probably because he's voiced by what's his name, Jeffrey.
He's Jeffrey Wright.
Yeah.
Right.
So I imagine that people would have been like, "Wow, how could he be white?" But the thing is, like, hasn't he been shown to be white? Didn't they show him in Guardians?
There were 3 of them in Guardians, weren't there?
I guess we're supposed to believe that none of those 3 were Uatu then.
Yeah, and and that's get ready for the fantastic forecasting.
Oh no! Do you know something about that?
I know it's not going to be for white people.
oh God! Oh no!
It's not going to look like the comic book.
Wait, isn't that kind of racist to cast like a black guy as the Thing and call him the Thing?
That'll be the white guy.
Oh, okay.
And there'll be a they them.
Is there going to be a woman in it, or is it going to be like is Sue going to be
Steven Storm?
No. But I think the chances of Johnny Storm being gay are probably really fucking good.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be on the nose with that. The flaming guy, and he's gonna say "flame on," and he's gonna be super gay.
He's not gonna be on fire. He's gonna be a rainbow.
He's gonna be like "flame on." Mm-hmm.
So
flame on.
We're back to the days of when I was a kid, and it's like, imagine if if Silver Surfer, the Fantastic Four, had a movie. We'll never see that, and now we never will.
Oh God.
Sue Storm will still be a woman. She'll be an invisible woman because she'll represent all the unseen women in society.
Right.
That's good.
That's good. You know she's gonna have like that SJW hairstyle.
Oh fuck!
She's gonna be black, shaved side head. Yeah.
Yes. Shaved side head.
When are they going to start rocking the mohawk? That's what we need to introduce now. That needs to be
No,
the.
they already have Mauler. That's Captain Marvel.
Did she have a mohawk?
Yeah.
In the
Which
comic.
movie? What did I miss? When was that?
He had the Mohawk mask on. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right, true, yeah, I guess.
Enoch Mamon.
Knockmamon.
You've had Enoch Mamon.
There you go.
Okay.
Knockmamon. Hey, man.
Enoch Mamon.
Mamon.
Enoch Mamon. With a $5 says, never mind about the previous post. I need bigger bags. Older comics are too big for my bags. You want magazine size.
You want, silver and golden age, depending on your era, or standard. Standard is good for bronze, and silver, and there's a little in between where they're kind of a little too big for a current year. Current year are the smallest. So you want to go gold, silver, standard, current. Tell me what dates your comics are, and I can tell you what bag they fit in. Oh, check this out.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
Look,
so
it's a Watu.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
That's
an owl for you there, dude.
This is an original black character.
Yeah.
Fucking Todd McFarlane saying like, oh, that we want to have somebody with the with the black experience. It's like, all right, you're going to get somebody who was in the military. How far are we going to go down this road? It's
no, but it's right.
All black people have the exact same experience.
I watched all your stream yesterday.
They have a different experience, but they have the exact same experience.
I watched all of your stream yesterday, and I listened to the Spawn bit, and when you said that McFarlane had been like, I'm just some white fucking Canadian. We need somebody with the black experience, whatever it is. That is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. Spawn has got nothing to do with his fucking skin color. So you were absolutely spot on. No, what you need is somebody who is in the same, who can produce the same, all the details about the army that he used to be in, the rank that he used to have, the work that he would do, yada, yada, yada. Those are the important parts. The black aspect is not an important fucking aspect. The black experience for fucking Spawn, a supernatural fucking being from powers of hell. No, man, it's just like, stop it. Stop it.
Okay, and what you see, that's why this is way past the genuine intentions of inclusion were supposed to be to normalize things. At least that's what they said. I'm going off what they said. And to make things normal. Well, now that things are normal, how do you keep doing this? Well, this isn't about normalizing because it's normal already. It's normal. This is about separation. It's about separating us. It's about putting us in groups and separating us instead of us commingling and the natural basically assimilation that was happening with this country anyway. But now they want to stop that, and Comics Division has done a lot of very good videos on why this is happening. It's of course it's economic. But yeah, they really want to tear down the middle class, and it's happening in every facet of entertainment, marketing, in at all major corporations, Silicon Valley. This is how you fortify something. This is exactly how you fortify. When they came out and admitted they fortified election, it means getting everybody involved. And for Mama Susan, that was an admission in, I can't remember what newspaper it was, but it was an admission that we were all going to get together and do everything legally to fortify this election. Well, they're fortifying a lot of other things, and they're doing it through entertainment, and they have been for a long, long time. not just. It's been creeping in over the last decade. I first started seeing it in comics back in 2003. I'm sure it was happening before that. But yeah, this doesn't help. Spawn will work if you just adapt fucking Spawn. If you adapt the comic book, it could be a loose adaptation, and it'll be a fun. It could be a fun, fucking violent, cool movie because it does work. The animated series, the Spawn animated series on HBO from 20 years ago. Is it 20?
Yeah, more, longer.
It's fucking awesome.
About 25 years ago, isn't it?
It's absolutely worth having HBO Max just for that.
Henry 101 with a $5 says, "Hail as our condolences and sympathy prayers." Thank you, dude. That said, you, Gary, Drinker, and Mauler are great people, and we support you. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you so much.
Whit Gravitus with a $100 super chat, dude.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you so much. Holy crap, the new intro is effing amazing. You've done a man's job, Perry. Take my monies. I'll fucking take that for having him put me fucking lost in my own show. Felipe Abrigo with 2,500 Chilean dollars. Chilean pesos. Hi guys. Hey, as excellent burps today, dear sir. Thank you. Zero Wolf 000 with a $5 says, "I once saw a tangerine the size of a tangerine. Jodie Whittaker's infected cooch." Fuck.
Oh my god! Wow.
Mama Susan.
Mama Susan, I'm just reading out what you allow. With a £2 says, "She may leave, but smell of waffle."
Smell of waffles?
Oh my god.
Smell of waffle will remain.
Wow. It's stinky.
Oh. You know, waffles can smell nice sometimes.
Not fucking Jodie Whittaker.
I'm surprised he didn't say fish stink, because it's usually.
There is more creative words. Meets Wizard with a $5 says, "Mauler,
yeah,
your Black Widow stream was the tits. As sent your manager a Bond pic on the Twats. Hail as Gary Mauler and
Hello.
Drinker.
Hail. And thank you.
Yeah, Drinker was here at this point because Nina didn't fucking take her invite. Ian Soforth with a £25 says, "Good to see you well again, as hot dog me like one of your French ladies."
Oh my.
"I would like to take this opportunity to give you a hot dog. Le chien show.
Les sauciges, les routes.
Le chien show." Oh my lordy, George you sent. No, oh my lordy, Georgie. Am I coming up to George? Where is George's first one? Have I been through your first one, George?
I think
No.
you did
Okay,
his
you're coming up.
first
He's coming.
one
No,
and
he's
then-
coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up.
Did you read his PayPal one too? Because I think
No,
sent
because
the
this PayPal one was the second one, and he's done like a one of 75. Bloody hell, Nora, dude.
When are you gonna do Streamlabs?
Hey, oh God, Gary, why'd you bully me? I have it. All right, I had.
Actually, he was asking for that, but none of the mods had a link.
I am sorry, I didn't mean to stress you out with some.
No, it's like I had a Streamlabs and it was all set up, and it was all set up absolutely hunky dory. And then one day I logged in and it wiped everything.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I have actually had problems with that side of things. It's so annoying because YouTube's way of doing it is just streamlined as fuck. Everything is super simple and readable, but for some reason when I'm trying to set up the other side, the Streamlabs stuff, it gets lots of problems, glitches, and everything. Also, quickly, just wanted to mention: do you guys know the director of Thor: The Dark World wants a Snyder Cut style do-over?
Yeah, he can fuck himself. What?
And probably better than anything they fucking make.
I'm just so amused by the idea that loads of directors will be like, "Can I have mine?"
Well, the Snyder cut like sold like crazy. Like they are seriously considering things now because the Blu-ray sales were
Apparently they've been huge, haven't they?
And you know what? There wouldn't have been an Austin Powers sequel if it wasn't for it being one of the best-selling DVDs of all time. And same with The Matrix. The Matrix did good in the movie theaters. It did better on DVD.
I wonder how something like Shang-Chi will do for DVD and Blu-ray and stuff. Hey, I'm not buying it, but I'm curious, you know.
Now, Shang-Chi? Yeah.
I thought you were.
I'm gonna buy Shang-Chi on Blu-ray. I like Asian people. I stop the Asian hate.
I buy the whole collection. It ain't complete without Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi. He's a good guy. I like Shang-Chi.
He fights for his family.
He's a
fights for his family.
He's a good man.
He's a good man.
I like the way his sister dragged him around the world with his little old friend, and he did absolutely nothing. It was lovely.
I like that little chicken rabbit thing without the head. That was kind of cute.
That was cute. I want a plushie.
I want to plushie.
Moons of Madness, quickly. Let's get some madness. With a $1 fiddy. Century. And then Captain Hindsight with a 14 Norwegian. What swag? And then Jim with a €1 fiddy.
Jim.
What swag? Then J-Bo 64 with 25 SARS viruses, maybe. While Japan, like any other entertainment, they got some bad content, but they try their best to make amazing stuff and succeed a lot of the time. Yeah, they try stuff. And sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Those who try the most fail the most. Mic drop. See ya.
Bye.
Thank you, Liz. No, I was waiting for some. Jesus Christ, I want to vomit after deep throating the microphone.
Whoa.
Did it hit the gag reflex?
Not quite, but it's like it got to a point where it's sort of like.
So
okay, all right, okay.
Stop.
I've been there.
Oh no.
They all had to go off camera. See, my jokes are good. My jokes are good. Hi, everyone. I'm Nina Infinity. Sub to my channel. I rock. Probably never going to be invited back.
Oh, man.
Why am I on full
3,
screen?
2, 1.
You have a Duff cup. That's awesome.
Ah, yeah. Thank you. I got it from Universal Studios in California.
I need to get one of them.
When were you there?
A couple of years ago. I used to go like every year, and then the coup happened, and then I stopped coming to California.
Yeah. How is travel from Mexico? I mean, aside from being able to just walk over the bridge in Texas.
I haven't left. Well, I'm in Cancun, so we don't have a border. So
Cancun's awesome.
Big pardon?
Cancun's great.
Big pardon?
As you need to boot these people. I'm
I
very
know.
advanced right now. They've used the very naughty words.
Game Awards, left, right, and fucking center.
Yeah.
Like what?
Well,
Cancun?
cans are fine. We're very pro cans here, but
Yeah. Pro can. Wait, are you saying that you're not pro?
I'm not pro what? You must be explicit for me to answer the question as.
I can't speak because of my throat.
You know, we don't do ourselves any good when we do stuff like this.
Quick, Gary, while it's on his channel.
Yeah.
See? Don't give me that fucking his channel bullshit. We did a thing.
Cancun.
Beg your pardon?
Oh no, I said
I've had house rooms.
Well, the funny part was like last FNT, Ryan Kinnell, he was like shit talking Mexico, and he was like, I would never walk over that fucking border. That place is a piece of shit. And he's like going off, and I was like, fuck you, Ryan. You wish you lived in Cancun. And he was like, that would be acceptable in the chat. So he admitted that he was wrong.
Damn.
He just didn't say it live, but he said it in chat.
So Ryan's lied to the whole world.
He did.
Ryan's currently walking around somewhere with Mickey Mouse ears on.
Yeah, he was driving with Jeremy and Jay, drunk 3PO, with little mouse ears.
Okay. Diaz de los Muertos. How was that? Was that good?
That was good.
No, I hate it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
With a $5 says, gotta say, this show now rivals Friday Night Tights, as it has given me 2 days a week to look forward to. Thanks for the stimulating discussion, gentlemen.
You're welcome.
No,
No
you were
problem.
here. You were here when he actually, and he only said gentlemen.
I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
I only said gentlemen.
So
I know.
know your fucking place.
It's because
You
it's
Thank you, Diaz.
Sexism.
That's very kind of you.
We said, I mean, I wish I could do FNT every week, but we can't. So this
Every
is
day. We do it every week.
every
I was gonna say,
day,
you do it every week.
I was I'm like, what?
day, week. What's the difference? Oh my God, you and your
Actually, this is quite a
words
substantial
about-
one.
you and your
It's like
exact
a 6-day
correct
difference,
word.
dude.
Quit getting high, Gary.
nitpicker.
No, you're a nitpicker. Fuck you.
Daily. I wish I could do it 7 days a week, but this is a good alternative. We have this show, and then Jeremy's doing his show on Tuesday nights as well. I think Drinker's doing something Thursday, as has his Witcher live streams. We got all kinds of there's good entertainment for you. That's a great
The week is getting stacked to the point where if you're watching these sort of social circles, then you just got something every day.
I gotta share this. George Lucas is getting apparently an official Black Series figure. Lucas in a Stormtrooper outfit.
Wow, he lost.
Oh, wow.
Got his chin back.
It was rescued
It was
from
just
the Death Star.
all over the place.
I haven't seen George Lucas's chin in 10 years.
10?
20.
25.
He is really short. He
Is
is
he?
really short. So yeah, I saw
No, short for a Stormtrooper.
I visited Lucas Skywalker Ranch while they were filming Revenge of the Sith. And I saw him and God, what's that producer's name? The douchebag who looks like he spends all his time on yachts. You know who I'm talking about. The producer.
Congo guy?
No, that's Frank Marshall. Why am I blanking on his name? Rick McCallum, I believe his name was. They were standing right at the front door. We walked in, and this was the place where I was blacklisted, so I couldn't get in. And my friend had to talk him. We drove all the way up there, and they said, "Yeah, I can't come in." It was probably because of my felony. They probably did a background check and saw the felony, and they let me in, and we got in there, and they're like, "Don't touch anything, don't bug George." I'm like, "Okay, no, I wouldn't dream of it." And we practically bump into him, and he just looks at us with absolute disdain, and then walks away. I was like, "Hey, George, nice to meet you." And
Just
then
like the whole of Hollywood, dude.
And he had bought the United Artists Library, so it's all the book. Every book that United Artists own is in Skywalker Ranch in this giant library, and they have all these priceless paintings. And I almost touched I'm like that. I'm like, ooh, and my friends all no, because there's and stuff. And then we got to see where John Williams goes and conducts the orchestra. And there's this ratty couch in there. And then we picked some grapes off their vineyard, which we weren't supposed to do. We did all kinds. Yeah, it looked like a casting couch that was worn in. One spot was worn in.
Did it look like ass cheeks?
Yeah, it might have been. Harrison Ford nailed Carrie Fisher.
Oh my!
But Look, John Williams just needs to make sure people know how to play his trumpets. You know, the perfect sound as.
I'm sorry, was that you or me?
Now, what was the painting I almost?
That was a vagina joke. Okay. What else do we have? We had Pyro Romper with a $5 says, just wanted to throw a little bit of cash for support. Love everyone's content here, apart from Nina Infinity. I thought I was a bit tighter than to put that at the end there. I mean, I might have made that up, but still creative license. Caithness, Caithness Barbarian with a £20 says, out for a walk on the moorland. Oh, don't get murdered. Listening to you lot while running my dog. Drinker, who's now gone. Good choice on the Bumbu. The best spiced rum by far. Thanks for the entertaining. Thanks for the entertainment, dudes. I know that I'm most likely not seeing Venom now. Well, I'm definitely not going to be there day one. I'm going to be waiting for somebody. No, do you know what? I'm not going to go day one. I'm going to what it's like, and then whoever I speak to, it doesn't matter who it's going to be. It's just going to say, it's got fucking nothing to do with a love affair with Eddie and Venom. What the fuck were they talking about?
That's what I was saying last night on Toxic Femme. Like, I don't think it's gonna be any. I think this was a throwaway comment. I think they're really weird, and they think that they think the LGBTQ people are dumb, and that's what they want.
We're all dumb.
Actors and creatives, for the most part, are going to they're going to adapt to the situation and tell people what they want to hear. So when you got somebody like Uproxx and they ask that kind of question, they're going to lean into it and try to make something out of nothing. But it doesn't help your film. It pisses people off, and it's queer baiting. It's absolute queer baiting.
It is. That's exactly what it is. But that's the thing too, is that like a lot of those kind of people that really identify, like they find their identity through their gender and stuff like that, like they will project that onto the movie, even if it's not there. They'll just be like, oh, okay, this is gay. I want to see myself in there.
If I ever finish going through the Tolkien Society's videos, that's all that was I really need to see something in this story to validate myself, and that's why I said in the stream yesterday, as like it's okay to be gay. You're fine. You're okay. You're normal. That's it. And that's this is still people trying to work it out with themselves individually, and that's a personal journey you got to take on your own. Projecting it and putting it into stories that when it's not there, isn't that you're just writing fan fiction. It doesn't really help you heal or anything.
What the hell are we looking at?
I remember this image that they did during the Coof of all the heroes bound down to the heroes who were frontline, and now he's just put, thank you for your service and please clean your discount by 5.
Yep.
70,000 of them are getting fucking fired.
That's a great tweet, by the way.
Did you see that DC tweet a couple of weeks ago where they were like, Batman wants you to get vaccinated because
Batman don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it was really bad.
I want you to get vaccinated.
Yeah.
I am the knight. I am the medical relief for 70,000 people being fired. I'm not going to save anyone who's not vaccinated. I only attack criminals with masks on. You socially distance.
They planning on making a Stranger Things universe.
Oh, why? It hasn't
means nothing. Means nothing anymore.
When you say that, what do you mean? Like
multiple franchise things instead of just the seasons.
Oh, do you see they're doing time travel? Is that what that trailer was trying to do?
Gary, stop them.
What?
I don't want it.
You mean like season 4 is time travel?
Yeah, there was a clock involved. So like I'm assuming they're going into some house and it's time travel. It sounds like they're like going away from the upside down world and the demigod, whatever the fuck it was. And they're going to try to do something different. And all the kids like aged it looks like 3 fucking years. They're a lot like adults and they have beards now and they're going to college.
Yeah, they're not cute anymore. Just end the show. God.
Well, that's what sucks for the kids is like they're in that awkward stage.
Yeah.
Where they're not going to look like they did even now. Like when you see them interviewing for this, they'll look completely different. Remember, like I don't look anything like I did when I was 16. You know, that one little moment where I was like really healthy and young and pretty is gone forever.
You're still pretty, Gary.
Oh, thank you.
I'd marry you, Gary.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. As I think about it.
Hey, being gay, like dual male income, the pig economy is real.
Yeah. I'd marry a dude simply for financial reasons, no sex. But we'll just put just simply for financial reasons. Let's get a good house, dude.
Puss and buttons.
House. Yeah.
So are you gonna? Oh no, wait,
never. On the couch.
I was gonna say, are you gonna marry Gary for a green card? But then Gary's already married. Yeah. So you're gonna Ryan Kennel.
I can move.
Ryan, I'm afraid it's up to you, buddy. You have to take one for the team. You have to take one for the team, son.
Ryan Kennel.
Yeah, Ryan Kennel.
Ryan Kennel.
Jay too. Jay's single.
Jay is single.
I'm not gay, but my husband is.
Sorry, that took a second. I was thinking of something else than that. The punchline sunk in.
Wow.
Dude, bad for you. They're really
Jester of Roanoke with a $2 says, bet RTD does a curator episode with Tom. Thoughts? Doubt it.
Tom's getting real old. They blew that out. The whole concept of the curators, I love it. I think it's fucking great. Oh, but that moment as we were doing the fucking watch party, and it's like it was a scream of joy. It's like your team scored. Like everybody jumped out of their fucking chairs and screamed, and girls were crying, and it was fucking awesome. It was such a great moment to witness with a bunch of people.
You don't know when Tom Baker came back for a bit?
Yeah.
Yes, as the curator.
I think you might be right.
I think you might be right.
As soon as that happened, people would go, oh, no, yeah. Oh, it's so fucking cool.
Some say it's all one title. Gallifrey Falls no more.
And then we went searching for Gallifrey. Then we completely.
Who knows? Who knows?
And then we blew it up again.
I'm assuming we're going to be seeing.
But I really must be going now.
All kinds of crazy shit for the 60th celebration.
Do you guys think they're gonna make the new like the Doctor Who companion a dude and gay?
Probably.
I think that's what's happening.
Oh, I was thinking
that's probably
trans.
next.
Yeah,
probably trans.
Why not a plum?
Why not make a
why not a tangerine?
Female and heterosexual?
That's what I was.
That's too classic, Az. It's not going to happen anymore.
I'm an old-fashioned kind of a guy.
So am I, but
it's 2015.
Yeah,
2015.
Yeah.
God, the good old days.
Heterosexuality is so 2015.
It's so heteronormative.
God.
Wolfsbane with a $5 says, "Hail, drinker! Hi. I would give this to my own Titania, but my local government shut down the strip clubs.
Oh,
either girls or alcohol, which sucks."
Why?
You want all of this shit to stop? Just somebody turn off the internet for a day.
Mm-hmm.
All this shit would stop.
Go for a walk.
Get some fresh air.
Watch the world go by. La di da da.
A plum playing a tangerine.
Says Brian.
A plum the size of a tangerine.
Size of a tangerine.
Edward Pereno with a $5 says, Mauler, Drinker, and Az. Capaldi as Tucker and James McDonald as campaign managers In woke politics and Labour Party, hilarity would ensue. I love In the Thick of It. So fucking funny. So fucking funny. Fuckity bye. What was it when they do the American one? You're a stupid cunt. Excuse me with the language. Sorry. Didn't realize you didn't like the language. You're a stupid cunt.
Perry did a great clip with that. That was Chibnall. It's so good.
Malcolm Tucker is one of the greatest characters ever created, and Capaldi's just such a fucking great actor. Dave Ski with a £2 says, "Hail, drinker plus guests. Time bandits when drinker." He's gonna rain check you on that one, dude.
Oh, I better be on that Time Bandits one. That's what my
you'd be on the Ass Bandits one.
Stop it.
Wow.
What was that for?
I don't know.
Mauler said he wanted to marry me.
Yeah, it's because
Oh.
Dadco, that was horrible. I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ.
As is salty.
So I know. I haven't eaten today, so I'm kind of
neither
hungry. Dadco with a fight. Yeah, but it isn't 10 o'clock at night for you.
No, it's 2 p.m.
Exactly. Slight difference. Dadco with a 5 Canadian says, a warm Quebecer, as in Quebec, Quebecer.
Oh, Quebecer. Mm-hmm.
A warm Quebecer bonjour to all. Thoughts on the upcoming Super Mario movie cast, and do you consider the original movie a guilty pleasure? I'll just say this: I have never, ever watched Super Mario Brothers.
It's freaking hilarious.
We'll get your prefab movies for that because Rags hasn't seen it either.
It's so funny.
Oh my lord!
It's one of the most ridiculously funny movies of all time. I couldn't stop laughing.
I think
It
it's
really
way
helps
funny
if you're
that-
high for it too, by the way.
It's way funnier if you have the context of what Mario is and you know that that's what they did with it. Like, it's incredible. Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong. I'm assuming you guys might not be as plugged in, but like that, people were not pleased with that.
I'm not pleased.
Oh, I hate Seth. I fucking hate Seth Rogen.
He sucks.
His fans called me a white knight for white supremacy.
Why don't you just call him fucking a bunch of twats?
Because I said Seth Rogen should be nice while talking to Ted Cruz and calling him a white supremacist. And that's not a very nice Canadian thing to do. And so his fans were like, "You're a white knight for white supremacy." And like,
Ted Cruz is Cuban.
I think, white supremacy, I think current day version of what it stands for, slightly different from the old classic white supremacist back in the day. I don't like your political party's philosophy on
it's smelly.
abortion, let's say. You're a white supremacist!
Thank you, Alan Reese. I don't know. Alan Reese just says, "Love pineapple on pizza." I don't know if like he's watching the show from like an hour ago, but
stop it.
Yeah, you get these. Yeah, some people are like, you get these comments which just pop up, and you know that they're clearly referencing something we discussed an hour and a half ago.
I think it's people who like turn on the stream, pause it as if they think for a moment that they've paused the live stream.
Yes,
and then they come back and hit play.
I was watching fucking Christy Mayer's podcast the other day. I thought it was fucking live. It was a repeat of her previous podcast. So I fucking super chatted her with a question.
Was it like one of the premiere ones where she's
yes,
yeah. So she,
and then I super chatted it, and people, because people are like, "Hey, Az, how you doing? By the way, Az, you do know this is recorded. I sound like a fucking twat."
Don't worry, Az, we don't think you're a twat.
It's fucking £100 super chat. I'm thinking, oh, there's me being nice, and then it's fucking wasted.
It's not
even fucking there.
She'll appreciate it.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
By the way, she came on Friday Night Tights with the coof.
Mm-hmm.
She's got cooties.
Yeah, but Coof's nothing. I had proper illness.
Yeah. Which shows how serious the coof is, which is not to most people. Some people it's dangerous.
I thought I was actually getting the early stages of coof because I had like all the aches. I had like the aches, and I had the no taste. I couldn't taste what I was eating for a day, so I thought, oh, I think we're coming down with the coof. And then, like 24 hours later, all my symptoms are gone, apart from I was just fucking knackered. I was absolutely run down. By the way, I know Gary said Az has got the poorly tummy. I didn't have a poorly tummy. I had fever and shivers. So I had all these messages from lovely people, and they're all like, I hope you're not puking up and shitting, Az. And I'm just like, I hope your shits have stopped, Az.
Gary trolled you.
I can't reply to 100 fucking people going, I had fever and shiver. So yeah, you know, just like fucking whatever.
He's puking all over the place and shitting himself. I don't care.
I'm just puking and shitting everywhere.
And as friends, it was our duty to clean it all up, and we still haven't gotten a thank you from him. But you know, that's fine. That's fine.
Yep.
Says Mr. Might marry him. S. Joe Almighty with a £1.50 diamond super sticker. Look, I might be straight, right? But I'm fucking egotistical. So I still want to feel as if I'm loved.
That's fair.
We love you. Do you need it constantly? Like every 10 minutes, do we need to tell you? I mean,
no.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Mel with a $5 says, Mauler, would you have Az and Therias Unlimited on EFAP for the premiere of Batwoman Season 3?
So this is the thing. We actually watched 2 more last night, and I believe... Oh, where are we? We watched 12 and 13, and there's 18 total, right?
Yeah, it's 18.
We're trying desperately to get there. We're so close. What are we, like 5 episodes away, that means?
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
We're doing another 2 on next Monday. My schedule is fucking packed.
Welcome to the jungle, dude.
And I guess the following Monday, the 11th, we'll probably do another 2 if I haven't fucking organized a stream with somebody or a different thing. But the Batwoman train, like I'm pretty sure we're going to be finishing the season soon. But the thing is, like, even if we set up to record the premiere for season 3 with all you guys, which I'm on board with doing, by the way, it wouldn't be out for a long time. Because like
you got 15 minutes left.
Till I have to tell you I love you, and we have to give you praise. So
I'd already forgotten the joke.
Wow.
I had already forgotten the fucking joke. The senile twat that I am. My short-term memory is fucked.
We're all turning into like ostriches. It's like, hi.
Who are you?
Like 51st dates. Hi.
Hi. Who? Yeah.
Where are you again?
Gary, is it? Gary, yeah. That's it. Yeah, dude, because I really want to do a round table. You, Rags, me, Therias, Jay Longbone, before the new season starts. We gotta do that. Gotta do that before the new season starts.
What's the date for that? When does it start?
13th of October, man.
Oh, I don't know if we can pull that off, unfortunately. I'll talk to the guys, see if they're willing to do like 5 episodes in one.
Oh my god, don't kill the fucking people, for Christ's sake.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's like, I don't want to kill him, Az. Do you really want me to kill him?
There are some like heavy, when I say heavy, I mean heavy self-deletion videos, you know, episodes coming out where you just want to fucking kill yourself for watching them.
Ooh.
So, you know what? I think maybe if I can show you, actually, because we recorded it last night. We're watching, you know, the episode where Kate finally gets her new face. That's where we are.
Why did she just get her old face?
Well,
what do you mean she gets her new face?
Oh, she gets, yeah. Oh god, she gets Black Mask's daughter's face. Yeah. No, she doesn't just get a new face, dude. She gets a whole new body as well. And I thought they only did ass masks, but she was burnt to a cinder. But now her body's like perfect.
Obviously, that was the last thing we saw, so I haven't gone to that. But that's pretty hilarious too, if that's true.
Yeah, because she opens up. Have you got to the episode where it opens up with her, and it's got her on all the pictures everywhere, and she's back as the fashion model for her dad's business?
Sorry, I was actually trying to find the particular part because like the reason I brought this up wasn't to discuss anything other than the fact that. Do you remember the effect of? You guys know this pretty well. Best one I can think of is in Alien when Ash's head comes off. They've got this particularly pretty good looking prosthetic. It's on a table. And they're setting it down. It cuts back to them fiddling with it, and it cuts back, and it's actually Ian Holm in a at the table. And that's movie making. You have to like show particular parts and then cut away so you can switch. But you do your best to try and let's say make it look kind of like it's the same thing. And Batwoman, we were blown away, like actually fucking losing our minds about when she. Do you remember what happens as she puts it on and?
Yeah, it's just like, and then it's done.
Because I think that I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong, but I always thought that she had to like do some work. It couldn't just be slapped on and it just works, But let's see.
Before they needed all these very specific elements to it, which weren't that specific, but as best they can. Now it was just like, oh, we just suddenly got skin from where, and I just whacked it on your face, and yet was able to recreate everything precisely and get it attached to the net. Oh, whatever. Fuck this fucking show.
God, that sounds awful.
If I can,
You know what I just started watching that's really good so far that I'm really enjoying is Farscape. I started watching that for the first time ever.
Yay.
Oh, Farscape's so good.
I love it so far. Oh my god, there was a couple episodes though, like because I'm only like 3 or 4 episodes in, and my god, like the third episode was like all like sexual innuendos, and I was like, holy shit! Like
remember those?
Wow,
those?
It was crazy. I was
So,
like, I can't believe they made this.
I was going to do a rewatch through of that.
People used to be normal once upon a time, Nina.
Does the audio come through for this? I'm hoping it does. I didn't see an option to check it, but I shared application. Have you guys done that before other than screen?
You gotta if it's in a video, you gotta drop it into your browser, and then it'll play the audio.
Really?
Just play, see if we can hear anything.
Yeah,
Did you
play it.
No, can't hear anything.
No, did you click the little box that says play audio?
Oh, you know what? How do I? I don't want to leave stop screen. Okay. If I share the screen, it should work, right?
Share the Chrome tab and make sure share system audio on the bottom left is checked.
Mm-hmm.
This photo.
There we go.
Brown eyes and yours, my dear.
All right, and I'll be careful a little bit because I don't want to get you guys taken down for copyright or whatever. Could you imagine taken down for Batwoman? So we'll play it in careful 3-second little. Actually, I'll push it forward with the frames. Nice and see. Look at this, and you talk over it. Blah 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 blah. blah. It's
this is where she realizes it's Kate.
Oh yeah. So what's happening here for context is she's putting a flesh mask on top of someone's burned face to give them a new face, and we've always known it to be that they sort of cut away from all of this, and we come back and it's done. We never see the process of what she actually does. You remember sometimes they put like bandages around her face until it's done. There's an implication that she has to sew it in, but this is what happens.
Are your specialty?
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What? I totally missed that first time.
Can you rewind it one more time, please?
I need to go back. I need to watch the rest of season 2.
No, you don't, Gary. Trust me, you do not, sir.
Well, I'm going to do my normal reviewing the first 2 episodes and then quitting.
The volume's gone again.
Oh no, don't worry. I'm again trying to protect you from copyright a little bit. I'm just shipping frames.
What? Just this? Right.
I just need to see this part again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And then cuts away, cuts back, and it's on! And it's on! The mask is on! It's just on! What? What the fuck happened?
It's so badly done.
This is terrible.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's a new technology.
You know, I mean, you guys know. I'm just saying this for the people the one or two people who might not know. You know why people watch these shows? Because people always ask, there's a bunch of hot women. It's a bunch of hot women doing really stupid things. And that's why people watch CW shows. That's why you have that core audience. There you go. There's your typical CW viewer right there.
It's so bad. Like, I was kind of blown away.
I can't believe I missed that when I watched it live, man.
The new Poison Ivy though, that's gonna be interesting because she's got red hair.
It's not gonna be interesting at all.
She's probably gonna be a lesbian.
She's gonna be a fucking lesbian.
You know, Batwoman needs another lesbian. I think it does.
Agreed.
They're gonna get it on.
Yeah, but you know how they're talking about last season about Javicia Leslie being all, I'm black and I'm poor. I'm living in my fucking van because the white man keeps putting me down. This season,
because I was a drug dealer.
This season, she gets because I was a drug dealer. This season, she gets a billionaire mum.
And I stole stuff.
What?
And then I give it back.
A billionaire mom?
Her mum turns up and she's a billionaire.
Oh my god! Who wants to be a billionaire?
And she buys Wayne Enterprises out and turns it and calls it Scissor United.
Scissoring United?
No, I might have made that last bit up. But she buys Wayne Enterprises out.
Why'd you make up the good bit? The rest of it was lame.
The rest of it was lame. The scissor bit was great. So she's gonna be a black privilege. Oh my god, sees
what? That doesn't exist.
What, a billionaire black person, no privilege?
Yeah, there's no such thing. They're all minorities and poor.
I'm a black billionaire and I'm repressed. Where my reparations?
They're all drug dealers that live in a van by the river.
Well, I mean, she said, what did she say? I was unjustly arrested and incarcerated for 18 months by the Crows. And what happened when we discovered what actually happened, she took her girlfriend's drugs, put them in her handbag, walked down the street. Some Crow guy said, "You should smile more." So she hit him. So they grabbed her, took her bag, and found a truckload of drugs in it.
Yes.
And then jailed her because she wouldn't fucking grass up a girlfriend.
So, for assault, and it doesn't matter at that point. If you put your girlfriend's drugs in they're now yours.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're now yours. You can't say
you're aiding and abetting or whatever you want to class it as. Or
this is what happens when
it's called being a mule.
Dumb wine moms
do
fucking write superhero shows.
And then when she's fucking Batwoman, she hooks up with her ex, who was the person who's making the fucking drugs for the guy who's distributing them. Doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit.
So sad what's become of these.
Just as long as she gets that fucking
Booking scissoring.
That's the morality of the CW's Batwoman. As long as she's getting a fucking poontang, she don't care what the person does, even if it's distributing the worst drug to ever hit Gotham City, which causes people to die.
You know, that's one of the weird things about B5 getting a reboot in CW too, because didn't they just get like all the stuff put on HBO? So like, wouldn't HBO be interested in doing the reboot? Like, that's so confusing to me that CW is like, hey, let's do a reboot. I don't know.
Now people want me to play the Ocean Man song because I said fucking scissoring.
Yes.
God, the CW used to be
maybe
okay.
later. The CW used to be good, but we are talking 13 years, 15 years ago.
Wasn't Buffy and Angel were both on what used to be like the building blocks for the CW, isn't it?
Real quick, as George Molo needs to leave, if you could possibly read his super chat.
Yes. Okay. Let me scroll up. George Molo, no Moiloing. Molo.
George
Molo. I'm going to be the only person who gets it right, George. With a first super chat for $50 says, "Hi, Az. Hollywood should cut to the chase and name all new films, if it's Marvel, simply Marvel LGBTQ1. If it's Star Wars LGBTQ1. Do the same for sequels and just add a new number, Star Wars LGBTQ2, etc.
Make the X-Men the Alphabet Men.
Alphabet Men.
You need to stop giving them ideas, Gary.
Has to be the alphabet people.
Yes.
All hail as Mauler and Nerdrotics. Thank you, sir. Then, on the PayPal side, George Molo.
George!
With a 46 super chat. I believe this is simply a last-ditch marketing attempt for Venom 2. If it is successful, they will claim it's because of the alphabet super gender, alphabety spaghetti. If it fails in its opening weekend, then it did so because everyone is a phobe.
Yep, everyone's sexist and racist.
Yeah.
It's so built in now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hollywood has lost the plot. All hail the amazing panel. Thank you, George. And then George!
He's gonna beautiful.
With £100 super chat. Number 3. Hey, Asmauler, Nina, and Gary, have any of you seen The Brotherhood of the Wolf? Just watched it again. Absolutely loved it. Also, curious, do you think the new Kinder... Oh, I read Kinder because I'm a fat boy and like chocolate eggs. New, kinder, gentler, understanding Venom will be tailgating as a lizard tail from Tom Hardy's bum. All hail to the legends of live.
I haven't seen that yet, but I will. The anime that he was talking about.
I've seen it. It was I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great.
I can't wait. I'm gonna definitely watch it. I just haven't had the time.
It's the best Witcher from that studio. You know, from
it might be.
I bet you Lauren Hestrich had nothing to do with it.
Did you guys hear that they're gonna make like a family-friendly Witcher? I was like, what? The fuck is this?
The fuck does that mean?
Why?
I love you. I love you.
As you're a great guy.
As I love you. So cute.
So valid.
He's so cute.
I feel so good on the inside.
As your toy collection gives me the thought that you have a big penis.
Do not come.
You would be right, Mauler.
Mm-hmm.
I buy toys because I got a big cock.
Do you have the other one, Gary? Oh, I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come.
George, thank you so much indeed, dude. You have a great night. Oh, well, not even night. You have a great day.
Still
whatever you're going to be up to today. So thank you. Seriously, thank you so much, dude. That is exceedingly generous of you. Exceedingly. Like Mr. Kipling's cakes. I'm on to the fat boy stuff again more.
Can't go wrong with Mr. Kipling. Can't go wrong with
I know. I love Mr. Kipling's apple pie, dude. Oh.
To be illegal.
You have Mr. Kipling's over there?
No, but I love apple pie.
Oh, man. You haven't had an apple pie until you've had a Mr. Kipling's.
Mm.
How do I get one?
I don't know. Google, see if you can get. I mean, I don't know if you can get them in Mexico, but yeah, I might send you a pack across. Like, try and pack it in ice or something. Then you just thaw them out and.
What's it called, Mr. Kipling?
Mr. Kipling. He makes exceedingly good cakes.
I'll have to look into this because there is like we have stores here that for the expats they bring in like all sorts of goodies, especially for all the British expats. So maybe.
Oh yeah, you could. Do they have like a tuck shop there or something?
I don't know what that is.
A tuck shop is like where they get the goodies that come across and they put into a store. They sell them.
Yeah.
Basically like a convenience store, but from what comes. Yeah. So I mean, you could like say, hey, Mr. Expat, could you get some Mr. Kipling's apple pies across?
Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Or I could have you bring me some when you come visit me. Come to Cancun. We'll go to the beach.
Can't say that.
Can't say that.
What do you say?
Cancun.
You called.
What's wrong with Cancun? I'm so out of the
Why
loop
did you
on
call
this.
a Cancun a beach?
Because there's beaches here.
Jeez, this woman's out of control.
Yeah.
It's
I don't even know. Megan says, "Az gonna give Nina a Mr. Kipling." What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
That sounds delicious.
Well, that would. I mean, if that was literal, that mean I'd give you an exceedingly good cake.
Some pie.
I was gonna say, what an extremely.
The filling. Oh God.
An exceedingly good cream pie.
Oh my. Oh, all right. Mm-hmm.
It's all about
the
filling.
Cake. It's a cake. Megan, you're filthy.
So many filthy people in the chat.
I know.
And I'm not one of them.
I'm
by the way.
innocent, so I find this very disturbing. This filth talk going on in the
Did
chat.
you see my super chat about Triss? Just wondering.
Oh, I haven't. Did you super chat? Here it is. Is he comparing people to parasites? No. Oh, no. See that one. That's his people to parasites. I don't think I've come to your Triss one.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to question you about it. So we had the person who went out on the moors and hopefully isn't gonna get killed. We had the drinker one. We had the Dave. We had the SJ Almighty. We had the Craig. Here we go. Craig. No. Mel. No, we've had that. No, we had Mel. Sorry. Craig Life with the $5 says, "Hail to my 4 favorite YouTubers."
I think I'm a drinker, not me.
Nerdrotic, Mauler, and Critical Drinker.
I am the critical drinker now.
Hey, look. He just says my 4 favorite YouTubers. I'm reading it right now. They don't stress what it is, and there are 4 of us here. So I say we just take it as the 4 people that are here.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Hail to my 4 of my favorite YouTubers. I recently saw anime film Ghost in a Shell from 1995 in IMAX. Oh my God. It was truly an experience. Highly recommended. Oh my God. I love Ghost in a Shell.
That's amazing.
By the way, yeah, I'm fucking digging the Ghost. Well, yeah, they've got Major there. Good Major as well. And I noticed that fucking awesome Faye Valentine behind you as well. Boosh. That's Cowboy Bebop, folks. Not that fucking stupid, dumb twat.
Weeb.
Yeah?
Yeah, come out.
It's just like, what? Am I? Are you going to get me to apologize for being a nerd? I'm a fucking nerd, baby. That's all I am. I'm a fucking
why I love
nerd.
you.
Games,
is it time?
toys, models, books, video games. I'm a fucking nerd and I'm proud. I ain't ever changing for no one.
See, that's what I say now. Like, I'm a nerd and I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I take those as a badge of honor. I don't think it's an insult when people call me a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, yeah, and been right so many times. I don't want to be right, but I'm always right. So
conspiracy theorists doesn't have the same. I mean, it's a lot different now.
It is.
Seeing that so many of them have been proven to be true. That whole Russell Brand thing is hilarious.
Oh, you seen that?
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, the Russiagate thing was total bullshit. Really? Oh, it's good.
Really? You don't say.
You don't fucking say.
Seriously. I love how he talks about it too. And he's like, He's just such a hippie, and he's like, if we could all just get along. I can't do his accent. If we could just, just do it and get along, it would be so great. And I'm like, these people are monsters, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, a few years ago, he used to do his own alternative news program on YouTube.
I remember. I used to watch that.
True News.
Yeah, True News.
And I was all for I was all for that. He was always in arguments with Tucker Carlson and the crew from Fox because they fucking hated him. And I was all for the True News, and he did some wonderful stuff for local communities. And I think it just got a bit much for him, to be honest with you. And he just kind of maybe didn't understand the scope that stuff really is on. And when you're been an entertainer, I mean, that guy's had a life. I mean, fucking hell, Jesus Christ. If you read his book, whew.
He's great. I mean, I love Russell Brand. I just think he's a little nutty, just a little bit, especially because of the being
drugs?
Vegan. Because he's not. He's clean.
Years of drug abuse.
Well, he's clean now. Like he hasn't been doing drugs for a long time, but he's vegan. So I think like if he gets a little bit of meat in him, he'll probably be able to like piece things together a little bit more so that he can have some brain food.
Mm-hmm.
You need some meat. You need some meat in your diet.
Yeah, you do.
But he's vegan, so.
Hey,
Gary said it like a
lady.
Ladies.
Yeah, you do.
That was towards Mauler, wasn't it?
Gotta get some meat in your
You're goddamn fucking right. You need some meat in you.
Hey, Az, were we not just talking about toilet paper shortage yesterday?
Yes, we were on the phone. Yes.
Guess what's back?
What?
Guess what?
Sorry, Gary, hold on. To anyone who's watching this that delivers food or thinks of us as Nazis, trust it. We only spoke about the toilet paper in between the Yahtzeeisms and the white supremacy.
Yeah.
Okay, so in between the racism, the bigotry, the homophobia, the misandry, we just spoke a little bit about
and sexism.
Middle-aged men talking about toilet.
That's just the baseline right there. Is the misogyny and the sexism. Yeah. So in between all of that, we were discussing the great toilet paper shortage of 2020. And I guess it's back. It was because you guys are out of petrol over there in the UK. It's because the news said you were out of petrol, so it made everybody go crazy. Now there's a serious break in the supply line, and Costco and other places are starting to limit purchases of toilet paper and bottled water again.
Oh no!
I'm loving the VAT, which is now getting added onto any purchase coming from Europe.
Isn't that great? You know, there's other ways you can wipe your ass. You don't need toilet paper. I mean, it's preferable, but
I mean, most kitchens have a scouring pad for other, different thing, and it gets the job done.
Some poison ivy leaves out here in California.
Just take a shower, you guys.
Take a fucking shower.
Yeah, use your shower as a bidet.
Instead of getting bottled water, get a filter. I don't fucking know. Get a bidet. A bidet. Doesn't that
bidet?
Or you can get bidet attachments for your sink.
Oh God!
What?
That's disgusting.
What
the
fucking
frig?
retard? It plugs into your sink. You don't fucking stick it in your sink and sit on the sink and fucking clean your ass. It plugs into the ruddy sink.
We all know that's what you actually do.
So you plug it into the sink and then it goes under the thing to get up your
I was picturing as like up on the counter, like just into the sink. Oh God!
Well, how do you guys do it?
I've slipped.
Every once in a while, Az will accidentally. Oh my God! If you've noticed, Az will accidentally refer to a sink as a butt bath every once in a while. Like, wait a minute.
That's bullshit. You go to the toilet for a poop and a wee, and you wash your hand in the butt sink. Shit!
Oh no!
Where's your trigger?
What?
What?
Where's the BD?
I will eat
You won't give it to an
Where's
ordinary
the
citizen.
butt bar?
Where's your trigger? got no decision. Where is it? Where's the trigger? Where is it?
Like,
Oh my god, he was getting well out of control then.
He was, yeah.
Richard Nixon as fucking Batman.
Jesus Christ, you know how fucking tame Watergate seems by
Oh,
modern
no.
standards?
he had to resign for that.
I know, he shrugged that off like nothing. What do you mean? Whatever.
Oh,
Fuck
here
it. We fucking, what was it? Shredded some documents. Fuck it. Oh, wow.
Well, it's all over. California just adopted permanently mail-in ballot.
Oh yeah, I heard.
That's going to fortify
Welcome
everything.
to the one-party system. That'll be
Yep.
great.
Iconics.
Now it'll be
Well,
like, I only want to raise the taxes by $1 trillion. No, we're conservative. We're going to raise them by $500 billion.
Who's your press secretary? What's she called?
Dumb bitch.
Okay, yeah. Dumb bitch was saying.
Jen Psaki.
Yeah, dumb bitch. You just said it.
Yeah.
So she was saying when somebody said, even though you're not going to raise taxes because you raise the taxes for the companies, they're raising their prices, which is essentially the taxation. And she was just like, I don't think that companies are going to raise their prices because we raise the taxes on them. Of course they fucking are.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Fucking
Nancy
Jesus,
Pelosi.
man.
No, we just raised it. We just raised the budget by $3.5 trillion, but let's not talk numbers right now, okay?
Right. Why has nobody fucking drove a fucking axe to that person's head? Because they're clearly dead and died years ago. And they're just animated and shuffling around the corridors of the White House.
No, I don't know. That's probably illegal. The whole zombie killing thing. They haven't. You can't do that.
Hey,
No,
you want to watch a good Resident Evil? You go watch the latest animated Resident Evil.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say watch a like Jen Psaki give a press secretary thing.
Give a what?
Like be a press secretary and answer
And
the media.
abruptly end it when she's
Yeah.
asked.
Oh yeah. When she's asked the question, she just walks
Yeah.
out. Or when she gives up on a question because she doesn't have the right answer for it.
You notice how she doesn't say circle
are
back anymore?
all the what are they called refugees, unvaccinated, just being allowed to pour into the country? Yes, they are. Okay, now moving on. That's not answering the question. Yes. Now next one.
She doesn't say circle back anymore because everybody made fun of her.
Oh.
So funny.
Remember that gay guy in the White House?
We did it, Joe.
We said it.
We did it.
Clickety fingers.
I love how like that happened, and then like a week later, like the Afghanistan thing happened, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
People were falling off planes. We did it, Joe.
If ever the alphabet community didn't need a bad press, that was the one, right?
God, that was so bad. I mean, all those ones, because they were saying too, they were like, we're recruiting YouTubers and TikTokers and like all these people to like promote the vax and like all this stuff, and it was so, God, it's so cringy.
But it's great because at the end it's just like, if you like these videos, then just ask me to do some more.
Hey.
Never seen them again.
No.
Two things. As
Yes.
I love you. You're
I
awesome.
love you.
Thanks, man.
And I need you to share my screen.
Okay.
Huge news, breaking news. George R. Martin is announcing a new book.
No, you're fucking kidding me.
Oh my God, what is it?
Next Wild Cards book, I believe, or some other fucking book that's not fucking
What
Windsor
the
Hunter. Yeah,
fuck?
it's Wild Cards. Turn of the Cards.
Oh, good.
I'm telling you, man, this dude's trolling us at this point. It's just,
Oh.
he's a giant troll now.
Yeah. There's no denying he's just a huge troll. You ain't ever getting your books, people.
Nah.
Nope.
You ain't ever getting your fucking books. Thank you for the 15-minute I love you, chat. Appreciate it.
Oh.
Iconics with the £5 says, greetings from Wales all. Glad I caught this live. Just wanted to know your predictions on the Flash movie. Keaton returning on Warner Brothers DCEU.
All right, bet.
Might as well start with the Welsh person here, Nina.
Uh-huh. I'm not Welsh.
Sorry, I'm race blind. All races are the same to me.
It's because I'm so white. I understand.
We are a pale people.
Mauler, what do you reckon? Anything?
I mean, so who's writing that thing?
George R.R. Martin.
Who's writing what?
The Flash movie?
George R.R. Martin, yeah.
Oh, you mean the Batman movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
The Batman with
Who
Michael
is writing
Keaton.
it? Yes. Flashpoint. I am.
Don't be excited because I'm pretty sure I've Googled this before and I don't think it's a good answer.
It's not a good answer, and it's like 50 people have written it. Oh my god! Why is I know Flash movie? Yeah, we'll just go. We get to see Ezra Miller run like a duck.
Yay.
Ezra choke a bitch Miller.
Oh my god!
Screenplay by Christina Hodson.
And what is she known for?
Was brought in by David Lynch to Paramount Pictures. She wrote script for Bumblebee,
I heard that
Kubo
was good.
and the Two Strings.
Oh, I like that movie.
And I did like that movie. And Transformers.
Well,
with Akiva Goldsman.
Well, I mean,
one episode of Hollyoaks.
Maybe it's too early to call. Maybe
she's writing the script for the all-female Pirates of the Caribbean, which they've already done. It's called Pirates. It's a porno, and it's better.
Dude, that movie's gonna make a gazillion. Because do you know what? All I hear, come back, you fuck.
Baby, come back.
All I hear is people saying, do you know what we need? We need more strong women in movies.
I
We
was
need some lesbian pirates.
I was walking down the street the other day, and there was an old lady crossing the street, and she was like, "Before you help me cross, when's the female Pirates of the Caribbean coming out?"
I remember all those stories of all those really hot female pirates back in the 1500s not being raped constantly when the East India Company.
Dude, even the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, they had to skirt around those subjects. They had dialogue that was just like, we do all kinds of things. Well, I'm pretty sure they had lines in the movies where it was just like the boys.
The film. It just starts with them on the fucking ship, and they're all like, da, da, da. And 2 minutes later, it's just like they're just there getting raped to fuck by pirates.
It's horrible.
This is the wrong fucking line of business to get into.
Okay, so pirates are pretty progressive. Apparently, you guys didn't know that.
Okay.
They had a pirate queen. and
As progressive as a witch's tavern.
More so, times 2,
Wow.
6. Yeah, that film, oof, that'll be painful. We got so many painful things on the way.
So many. Well,
that Predator movie's gonna be.
oh God, Gary, you remind me of that.
You guys don't know how to do it. Stop.
Wait, whoa. I know that the lead is female, but isn't the Predator female as well?
The Predator's female.
Predator's female, and it's going to be about a woman being able to lead a tribe.
Yes, and
Right.
I think the girl too is like portrayed as kind of like 15 or something
And
like
they
that. I
did
read.
that in Jungle Cruise. They had a woman be the chief of the Amazon tribe because they couldn't do the Jungle Cruise in the Congo where the original ride was.
God.
Look, we'll make it progressive for them, but we'll also have our Predator movie. We'll make it all female, right? It's going to be all female.
PG-13.
No, R-rated, all female. Gina Carano's the main character.
Oh,
And
okay.
we're even going to have Melissa McCarthy to satisfy them, but she'll be the first kill. Okay, she's going out straight away. And I'll even make the Predator female if I get to control everything else. Okay, that's the deal, Hollywood. All right, I'll let you have your all-female cast as long as I get to cast them.
I can't
Yeah,
wait.
can we cast Sarah Silverman too and have her killed?
Just to be killed.
We
Yeah.
just gotta hire the whole cast to be killed.
I can't wait for the first World War II movie. That's
All
going to
female?
cast. Well, not all female. But
All
it's going to
female.
cast. They're going to cast women. They're going to cast Chinese Nazis. They're going to. It's going to be.
Saving
It's
Private
good-
Rihanna.
Yeah, Saving Private Rihanna. That's right.
And we could have Rihanna play herself.
Ella.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen, people. Well, there was an
Emma
there was an
Thompson.
article recently where some woman was pushing, saying, why wasn't there female representation on the fucking shores of Dunkirk?
Yeah, Dunkirk. Yeah.
Yeah. Answer the question as
God damn it.
you.
Why didn't they want to kill women too? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Are you telling me the Nazis refused to kill the women at Dunkirk?
Yeah.
Is that
Fucking-
what you're
What,
saying?
the female soldiers?
All of the women's that were there, yeah.
Oh my
All of the fisher women that came to help.
I
so
tell you
over
what,
all the sexism of World War II.
if that happened, right? If that happens, the day this happens, that's it. I'm gone.
By the way, did you guys hear that apparently women are people with vaginas now? They're not
Yeah.
Body with the vagina.
Bodies
a body
with a vagina.
Yeah.
Wait, the POVs?
Yeah.
No, the BOVs.
PWs.
Wait,
People of-
isn't a bioweapon a BOV?
It can
Well,
be.
now
Hey.
it's starting to make sense.
Yeah. That's
I want to see a
Accurate.
fucking purple-haired, side-shaven twat on storming the beaches of Normandy in the progressive
Well,
Normandy landings.
which
The
was the
double
D-Day.
battlefield? Which battlefield?
Or should we
game came
say
close to doing that?
V-Day? That's a W though.
or you can
Uh,
call it double D-Day.
Double.
Learn that one, Nina. All right.
I give you
And
a
that's it,
9 out of
folks.
10.
Somehow.
I give you a 9 out of 10 because the only flaw in that plan is that women have breasts, according to these people, which of course they don't.
Men? You mean men? Because women have breasts. I realize that.
Not to these people.
No,
they
no.
don't.
These
remember?
these people don't think women have breasts. That's why they
No.
draw them as men now, like Peggy
Oh,
Carter.
okay. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Pegging
Boobs no
Carter.
good.
Calftron with a $2 says, Gary, man, those Ghost Rider comics so classic.
Fucking awesome.
Game Over Scythe with a $5 says, I've spent thousands of dollars on Spawn since 300 came out. The recent news on the movie is a huge disappointment and a kick in the nuts. Please don't, Todd. Too late. It's taking his payday. Wolf a Million with a £5 says, in regards to comics, I want to ask a question every having respect to genre fan have in mind. Okay. Peeping Tom, when? I'm gonna work on it.
I
Can't
was
rush
saying by the
Can't rush greatness.
yeah, except if you're George R. R. Martin, fucking get on that shit. But I was saying as that Peeping Tom, the comic book, is that like your autobiography?
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
Look at that. He's doing it right now. He's doing the peep.
He's
doing the
giving me those evil eyes.
searching our minds and looking
Oh my god.
junk through with his X-ray vision.
He saw through me.
Yes. Sure. Thunderstorm with a $5 says, are all superheroes going to be gay now? It's
They
so
are.
boring. Yes.
They already are. think,
Brightest. Yeah, yeah. These
Superman's
worlds are going
gay.
to be so unpopulated soon.
Batman's gay.
No, Robin's gay. Superman's
Robin's
gay.
gay. Cyclops and Logan are gay.
Yeah.
Who else is gay? A lot of people are gay.
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord's gay. I don't think T'Challa's gay yet, but
he's thinking about it. You
Yeah.
know, he's thinking about cock.
Did they make
transition.
Nerdrotic gay yet? I'm just waiting. Gary from Nerdrotic, you know, did they make him gay yet?
Yeah, they did, because he's got that rainbow flag emoji now.
Ah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Imagine that's how it works. Like you just get sent an email. It's like you are gay.
That woman's gay.
You
Like
have been
from Marvel
promoted
Studios.
to gay.
See, there's a
been
good comedy
promoted.
skit there. There's a great comedy skit there that somebody should write and do.
Your character has been promoted to gay.
Gay.
Mhm.
Promoted to gay. Like, yeah.
Yay! No longer do I have to deal with pesky women and vegana.
Are there more points in gay or bi?
At this point, I think gay is like a thing of the past now. They don't really care about.
No,
gay
bi's the problem because bi's are just like, oh, make your mind up. For fuck's sake. You're just not committed.
Pick one. You're hogging.
There's
like,
enough letters in that
pansexual's kind of
alphabet
like
for everyone.
Plowed over bisexual now.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah. Wait. How many? Because I haven't actually updated my list of set. Maybe this is a topic for another time.
Are any of
The
the
answer
women
is
gay?
yes, everybody's gay.
Yep.
Brightest Day with the $2 says RE Venom. Rule 34 has it covered. Rule 34. The party upon whom the request is served shall serve a written response within 30 days after the service of the request. Or Rule 34 is an internet maxim which asserts that internet pornography exists concerning every single conceivable topic. Somebody somewhere's already done it. Somebody somewhere's already done it. Farmer Jack with the $5 says, hello! Just to spread the good word, check out The Cinderella Man and Take Shelter. 2 good movies about men struggling to protect their families. Okay. Giggles and Bits with a $5 says, it's symbiotic because Venom does a reach around.
Oh, God.
Jeez. Back when entertainment was gold, with a $5 says, a show I recommend is Goliath. Check it out.
Fair enough.
Walt with a 35 Zargon says, only a couple of episodes into but so far every Catholic is A, stupid and or easily manipulated, B, straight up evil, or C, both.
I mean, it's really going to depend on your POV. The main Catholic priest guy, the story is about him being manipulated, but yeah, you know, it's tough. Don't take my word for it that it's not particularly offensive religious wise, because I wouldn't really know to recognize it that well. I thought they handled it pretty well. That's that, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Oh my God, she really did say that. She really did say it's unfair and absurd to think that companies would increase costs for consumers in response to us taxing them more.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wasn't joking.
We're in retardo land.
I wasn't joking.
It's bizarre world now.
It's a
that is what your press secretary said to the fucking world.
And she doesn't believe that either. This is just like, it's easier to lie because then you have to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
And enough people will just automatically agree with them because of the D, not the dick, but the Democrat. They have all the people, all the mindless who will just automatically back them up and go, there's no proof that does that anywhere. Everybody does that. The customer pays for any tax increase every single time.
Sorry, I shouldn't jump the queue with a super chat, but I want to read this. Legalize adult $50, dude. Az, I just ordered you some tea and cakes. Arriving between October the 1st and October the 4th. If you can't get out, you might as well lock down and comfort.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Tea and cakes, dude.
Yummy.
Legalize adulthood is he's a naughty boy in all the right ways. You good for the hour mark, Gary? So that's 7 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Chippy with the $5 says it's LGBTWXYZFTWBBQ123.
Oh, is that the new name of the show we're doing? Sweet.
Kind of. Andy Radart with a £10 says, "Hail! Just catching up on the stream and wanted to offer my condolences as sorry for your loss." Thank you, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Thunderstorm with a $5 says, "Is all this A to Z plus talk to avoid having to write and create because they have no talent? They can take A to Z plus for free." You're actually not that right. You're not wrong in as much as a lot of it does revolve around laziness and not being able to create. So they just take things like, oh, well, we'll gay this character, or we'll turn this character black, and it's something different, isn't it? It's something different, you know? Different's good, isn't it? Yes. Different, yes. And then people who've actually got a brain cell just be like, no, we're no.
It's not different anymore. It's 2021.
Yeah, this is now just boring.
It's the same shit over and over again.
Well, two girls kissed in a Star Wars movie. Did you guys see that?
What?
No, because I watched the Indonesian version and it was cut out.
Oh.
Which Star Wars?
Cut out for your pleasure, Indonesia. That's what we're going to have. That is literally what we're going to start to have is scenes for Western audience, which are removed for an Eastern audience. And don't think it's not, because that Star Wars kiss scene was the first sort of testing the waters of that.
Oh, is that the one from Rise of Skywalker or whatever? Or Rise of Rapatine or... Yeah, I never watched it.
You got a whole rape thing going on today, haven't you, Nina?
I always call it Rise of Rapatine because, you know.
Jesus Christ. Divergent Zen with a $5. Just a guess, but are they going to somewhat follow the comics and make it so Carnage is Venom's and Eddie's baby?
Oh, God.
No, because it's already in a... Oh, no, wait, I don't know. Who knows?
Wouldn't it be adorable?
It's a red one. Pops!
Cute.
With a $5 says, "Hail to all! While I'm no Mauler, I love streaming. Suggestions to stream longer, especially if I don't have a show co-host. The only way you're going to stream longer, dude, is by having the motivation and desire and material to stream
Also,
longer.
fully recommend a co-host.
Yeah. Don't force something which isn't there. It won't feel organic.
Yeah. Especially as it just starting out, I highly recommend a co-host at first. It takes time to do it alone. It took me 3 years.
Couple of three. Nina Infinity with a 50
Mexican pesos.
It's got a dollar sign, but it's clearly fake because it's got an MX to N in front of it.
Yeah, it's Mexican
That's
pesos.
a lie. Is he comparing gay people to parasites? That's fucked up. Well, I mean, I didn't hear anything particularly endearing in his conversation.
I didn't.
It's like being in a... It's kind of like being like an LGBT, like coming out. In what way? They fucking hate each other. They don't want to be with each other. They want to get away from each other. Okay, whoa, yeah, da bubba. Brightest Day with a $2 says, more like symbiote. Am I right, guys?
Oh, hello.
David Stowe with a $5 says, no wonder Hollywood types can't stay married. They effing hate each other. That sucks for them. My wife's amazing. Robert Longshaw with a £5 says, all hail, Circus is on crack, properly on it, like on super crack, you know, like cracky muck crack, you know, crack. Yeah, he was playing a pandering game and he got fucking caught out. Jillian N with a $5. As where does the butt sex come in? Not once, but twice. Perry Chan, you know what to do. You can't say anything nowadays without somebody misconstruing it. Gary's got to run, and folks, we have been streaming for 5 hours. So as I would do, my co-host, you have an out now. If you, no, I mean, not that you didn't before, but you have an official out now.
We didn't before. We were told specifically.
Fuck you.
He ties them up in his basement. Oh shit! I've said too much. I'm sorry.
Yep. He doesn't give us access to our blood if we leave.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So Gary, you got to run in. You got to do videos and shit and stuff like that. So
yeah.
What would you like to plug, my dude?
Other than Mauler.
Hi. Subscribe to Nina Infinity. Really good channel, and she's cool, and she does live streams with Az sometimes, and John talks, and all kinds of good people. So definitely give her a sub.
Oh, thank you, Gary. So
You're welcome.
sweet. That's it. That's
it?
all you want to plug.
That's all you got.
I gotta make a video. I don't even know what my next video is gonna be. So
Picard review, man. My God.
which one?
Picard review.
Well, I've been working on that. That's something that's it's long. It's long. It's not 5 hours, but it's gonna be like 2 hours. It's gonna be 2 hours.
Wow, really?
Yep.
My goodness.
But it soon.
Okay.
Sometime soon. But there'll be a video, and then maybe Picard's after that. Who knows? But I have a movie to review this week because Bond's coming out.
Oh.
And it's getting good reviews from the same people who gave Shang-Chi good reviews. So I don't know. Because all the shows got
meaningless.
It's an absolute triumph. That's what I'm hearing.
Of course it is.
It might be.
It's an absolute triumph. Bond is 100% cocked to these strong, amazing women.
Who get their periods and take out their tampons and throw it in the bin.
Mm-hmm.
Women. Mauler, are you coming or going?
Ooh.
I should probably, because I didn't get much sleep, so I'm hoping to actually go back. But I will say, like, do you want to run for any other ones directed at me, super chat wise?
Okay, that's egotistical. Let's have a look.
I will stay for as long as I can.
Mauler, please make a 3D Mauler VTuber avatar. Also, hot dog. From Chris Topher. Oh, for Chris Topher for $2.
Very much, maybe in the future. Who knows?
Let's have a look. Anyone else want to talk to fucking Mauler directly? You know. Here we go. Franco Carlissimo with a €5 says, "Hey Mauler, hit me up about the mask. I can make you one and 3D print it for reals. First super chat, guys. Be good." Any more that's directly
thanks, of course, but like I think we're talking about like VTubing one is like an animated real time one rather than don't worry, I can sort out a gas mask in real life. I have connections.
Okay, they're the two directly at you.
Well, I can try and stay for a little bit longer.
No, sorry, dude. If you got shit to do, go do some shit.
It's all right. I'll give you another half hour, and then I'll hop off.
I'm not charity.
Good. Good people.
Nina,
I'm staying with you.
Okay. Looks like it's just Gary then.
All night. There's my background.
All night long, unless it gets too late. And then I'll have to go.
And it becomes morning, and then the drugs run out.
Really good to hang out with you, Gary.
Hooker. Thanks. It was great hanging out with everybody. Thank you, Nina. Mauler, Longman.
Always a pleasure, sir.
Talk to you soon. I am distracted watching Buffy. I have to admit, I got to finish watching Babylon 5. And next Real BBC, I need to talk about One Piece because I have damn near all of it. Somebody sent me I got stacks of stuff that I got and I don't know what's going on right now, so I need to read more of it. I'm just getting used to reading those pages the wrong way. I was doing that with Berserk too. So
Oh no.
It's you get used to it.
Yeah.
It's art. I got to get used to with.
It takes a minute.
Yeah, because I'm an American comic book snob. So
Gary, by the way, because you said you might start watching Farscape again, possibly. So since I'm watching it too, we should hang out and talk about it at some point.
we should review it. Yeah. Let's do it.
That'll be fun.
The Farscape's awesome.
Yeah, it is. I have a lot to say about it so far.
Well, just the fact that they can't make TV like that anymore.
No.
And then we're not
not at
talking
all.
about puppets. We're just
Well, they
talking
can.
about shit. Oh, you're right. Unwilling.
Unwilling.
Oh, thank you.
Unwilling. You're right. Thanks
Sir.
for having me on the channel. Love you, man.
We love you, As.
It's been 15 minutes, so I love you.
Yeah.
And I'll every 15 minutes I'm gonna keep this is like all day. I got to do this, right? So I got to do it.
You're gonna text him now.
24 hours, 365, 50. Fuck it, I don't know.
I talked to anytime I talk to Mauler or As, it is not like a 5-minute conversation. We talk for hours. So it's like we should just hit record. Oh no, actually we shouldn't. But
No, we should definitely not hit record.
Don't give all your secrets away.
Some of the noises that get made.
I'm an open. Well, that's pretty much it.
My.
Oh my.
No, we can't hit record because we have normal conversations that normal people have, and you're not allowed to have those on the internet nowadays.
Nope.
Yeah, we talk about waffles.
Yep.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm still busy adopting all of Alex Jones and Chris Gore's politics. It takes a lot of time.
You got to collate all of it, put it into
I
files
get it all together, make sure all my views completely line up with theirs. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're on the show.
I understand.
Who? What are we this week? Are we?
Nick
what-
Ricada. So we got to learn grifting. We got to up our grifting game.
Oh.
Big time.
Grifting the night away. Hey, I watched Nick start of his stream this morning, and he was just like, "I got to up my grifting game." He says, "You know, you got Friday Night Tights, you got Real BBC, you got Flashcast." He says, "And I ain't got a multi whole show going on talking stuff. I got to get in that grift." I love it.
Yeah, no, I love that we're entertaining ourselves. We are the alternative already. We are delivering the goods right now, each and every day, all of us. Yeah, sure, we still need Hollywood to talk about, but they're not going anywhere, and they're not going to stop being stupid anytime.
They're not going to stop being stupid at all. No.
So there you go. All right, ciao, everyone.
Ciao, bye.
Bye.
Reet, you made your own lot. I'm just doing this for aesthetics, Mauler.
Mhm.
Aesthetically, it's better to have two cams at the top.
It's like I got a mum and dad.
Yellow flash.
Oh, you don't know your own work?
No.
Then fuck off to your room.
All right, I play video games.
No, we'll be taking that out there. I will be. I'll bring it down here. I will be.
I'll call the NSPCC on you.
Oh, I tell you what, 20 years ago, we'd be over the back of my fucking knee. It would be.
And then I'd pull up my gun. Like, what?
Whoa.
And then I become an episode of Monsters. Mauler killed his parents
That escalated quickly.
Mhm.
on the 28th of September, 2001. Who knows what went on in that house that night? What I wanted was to play some fucking video games, you know.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't fucking let me, so I shot them in the face, you know.
Perfectly normal. It's getting Irish now, isn't it?
That is nice.
Was
Look at
that?
that. I don't know. I just got put off by this fucking. You remind me of my granddad.
No. That's not sexy.
That is not sexy. That is not one you. That is a boner killer.
Never heard of Sexy Granddad?
Hey, do you know who you remind me of?
Sexy Granddad?
No, go on. My granddad. Fuck you.
I feel like the only granddad that can be sexy is Santa Claus.
What? How would you even get there?
He's old.
He's old and he's got a beard. It's white.
What, granddad's a white?
Wait, whoa, Nina,
He's got a white beard.
Are you saying that you are sexually attracted to Santa Claus?
I'm just saying that he gives me presents.
I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with Santa Claus. Give me a present and I'll sit on your lap. I get it. Well, I understand, Nina. I get it.
Hey.
I get it. The Shadow Loaf Knows with a £20 says, as a gay man and supposedly the target audience for this, I would just like to ask, what? Also, I would absolutely adore Az's idea for a gay relationship in a movie. Treat it as normal rather than something odd and fetishized. That's the only way. That is the only way, in my eyes, that you are going to give it legitimacy and not pandering and not fetishized. Is just make it fucking appear normal. How many gay relationships are not portrayed that way on TV?
People in the chat are killing me because they're saying that you're going to dress up as Santa for me now.
Chat, I don't have to dress up as Santa for Nina to sit on my lap. Okay.
Oh, hey.
Would you like?
You've got.
Would you
the
like me to
toys
come
over
down
there,
your
too.
chimney? Yeah.
You've got your toys over there, and
I got my toy factory going on.
Mhm.
I got my Witcher expansions going on with my Gwent deck. I got my
that's so sexy.
PS4 games. I got my 4Ks.
I want to touch your Gwent deck.
I mean,
Mauler?
is that innuendo?
Is that innuendo? I don't know. Like, is that like an innuendo?
What? Is that innuendo?
That like an innuendo? I don't know.
Innuendo.
Santa, yeah, Jane. Jane says Santa house. Santa baby, coming down my chimney tonight.
Dress up as him for Halloween to trick everybody.
My chimney, I mean vagina. What?
Whoa.
What did you say, Mauler?
So dress up as Santa for Halloween. And when people are like, but that's the wrong costume, say, no, this is sexy Santa.
Dressing up as
Wouldn't that be
Santa.
Valentine's Day?
No, Halloween. Halloween's all about the sexy Santa.
It's true.
God, read your lore.
I don't know, because there's some real fucked up Santa lore if you look into it.
Oh God, I don't know if I want to look into that.
Santa ate children. Santa kidnaps children.
No, that's the other guy, Krampus.
Yeah, same fucking thing.
No, it's not. It's like his evil version.
Yeah, of Santa.
They're two
no.
brothers. Santa peed all over Krampus when they were young, and that's how it happened.
Exactly.
Peed all over. Peed.
They're not one and the same. It's like his It's like his evil doppelganger.
This is Pete on brother.
Uber Geek with £5 says, if Hollywood say men can only have gay relationships with each other, does that mean as you've given Gary a reach around?
Oh God.
I don't think it even makes any sense. If Hollywood say men can only have gay, okay, no, I get it. So he's basically saying you can't have a fraternal relationship, you can't have a platonic relationship. If somebody likes somebody in Hollywood, you got a case of the big gays, which isn't actually too far from the truth with Hollywood. You can't just have people that get on. They got to get it on.
They got to
does
get
that
off.
mean as you've given Gary a reach round? Not unless my arms go over the fucking Atlantic.
Well,
I got Mr. fucking Tickle Arms.
Stretch Armstrong, isn't it?
Yeah. Friday Night Tights XXX.
Do it.
I don't know what to dress up as Halloween yet. For the Halloween Friday Night Tights episode, I'm going to dress up as somebody who wears a hoodie.
I'm going
No
as,
Zaku
Lara
boy.
Croft.
What?
I'm going as Lara Croft.
Fuck yeah, you are. No Zaku boy with a $5 says, yes, trade school skilled labor pays big. Exactly. Enoch Mammon. Enoch. Oh, fuck. Enoch Mammon. I think you got it.
said
I
it
think
right.
I think that's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
With a $10 again says, here, Andy, let me help you out. Venom is a buddy film where the buddies are in the same body. That's it. A bromance at worst, not a romance. Shut your noise, you. I think that's pretty well said.
Too late, gay.
Big pardon?
I said too late, gay.
Too late. Too late. Gay.
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Nina wishes I'd had tickle arms.
Ladies.
Randomize with a £4.50 says, Hail! I hope Doctor Who isn't like going out with an old girlfriend. It starts with you remembering the good but. I mean, I think it's meant to be the good but. When the toxicity creeps back, which is why you split. Yeah, I hear you there.
I think it was correct this time around. You remember the good but, and then you're like, oh no, there's other stuff.
Yeah.
Just
the rose tinted specs, and then oh yeah, remember when she just constantly throws the cushions on the fucking floor? Hi, could you put the cushions back on the sofas before I fucking kill you? Son of the Wolf with the $75 super chat. I'm a union boiler maker. Always have work, good wages, learn to weld, fit up, rigging, etc. Find a trade. Wise words, and thank you. Massive super chat. Thank you.
That's nice.
Jens Anderson with a 50 Swedish says, I went to trade school. I'm 24 now. I've been in construction for 5 years, currently building my own house.
That's awesome.
You guys keep me going. Hail the real BBC. That's good shit, dude. That's real good shit.
Awesome.
Yeah, thanks.
Son of the Wolf with another $50 says, worth his weight in gold. We got here. That's a lot of gold, Gary. Hail Gary Mauler and Az.
Hail.
Maybe a little bit, Nina. Argondo with a 50 Danish says, works as a boiler maker, specialized in robot welding in DK. All Denmark, I think that was meant to be. Also, decent pay and more people needed, so never a lack of work. Are you getting it yet? Are you getting it yet? Nina Infinity with the 20 Monopoly monies. How dare you bang Triss without me there? That's not exactly how you phrased it, was it, Nina?
It was.
No. You can either fess up or I'll pull the proof.
I don't know. I said something like, how dare you have fucked her without me?
I rest my case, my love.
That's fair.
But I was waiting for that stream to happen, and then
Did you
and
ever?
then I joined, and
it
then I
happen?
joined, and he's like, "It's already happened. I already fucking did it." And I was like,
Already fucked her.
"Oh man,
you fucked Triss yet? I fucked her. You fucked her without me?
Yeah. I was upset.
Have you apologized, Az?
No, I didn't get an apology at all.
Wow.
Triss. I can't apologize for fucking Triss.
How dare you?
I dared. I didn't need daring.
But without me.
Yeah, I think D Gray's got it right. Where the hell am I? You're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. I'll tell you that. What's your thoughts on Shani then?
Shawnee's super hot too.
Mm-hmm.
I like her.
I'm gonna stick my dick in there as well.
Okay, great. Hopefully, I'll be there this time.
If you are, you are. If you're not, you're not.
I guess so. Ad doesn't wait for no one.
Nina's played The Witcher. How many times have you played The Witcher?
4. Including the all the DLC and everything. Blood and Wine is so good. So
good. Le Chevalier de Lys with a 10 Canadian says, sorry I was so mad about Babylon 5. Glad to see you doing better, as restarted going to the gym with my trainer. The pandemic nearly killed me in more ways than one, and not because of the coof either. Thanks. Good stuff, dude. Aaron T with a £5 super sticker of how's it going? It's going good, thank you.
Oh, pretty good,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Babies. Chris Frost with a £10 says, I just popped in to say hello. Hope you're all okay. Thank you. I'm good, Chris. Thank you.
That's nice. Thank you.
Ali Bundy with a €2 says, MFers, what you think about LOL Netflix TV show?
What the hell is LOL?
I don't know. Was there a League of Legends TV show?
I don't think so. Was there?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't know what you're going on about, sir. I don't know. If it's a League of Legends TV show, I still don't know. Larry Herzog Jr. with a $5 says, a random question. What tool/software does your graphics/video guy use? Looking for good tools for my son who's very artistically inclined. Photoshop is what I use.
That's what I used to.
So there you go. Photoshop, dude. That's all the tool you need. Jab Slant with a $2 says, Mule, get Doomer Politics on EFAP. He sent you an email.
Yeah, I think we could set that up eventually. Also, you said you went through and checked if there were any for me. You lied to me because that one
was from Mauler.
Well, that was his mule. So I was looking for a Mauler, not a mule.
Wow, any excuse.
I wasn't looking for pet names.
God damn it, Az.
I was looking for Mauler, Longman. Wow.
I saw it said that apparently there were 2 meant for me that you've missed.
Someone in the chat is telling me to make you, Mauler, admit that Rags is Jesse Eisenberg.
I can't speak to that whatsoever. I shan't decline or
where's this law come from?
Listen, if Jesse Eisenberg had decided to join EFAP through a pseudonym, I wouldn't reveal it, so I can't say.
That's honorable.
Put in a private chat. Is Rags Jesse Eisenberg?
Such knowledge, such a chat. It's not possible.
Yeah, I watched Zombieland 2 the other day.
Did you like it?
It was there. Wasn't a patch on the first one.
It was there.
It was there. Walt with a 35 Zargon says, did some of the CGI anime on Love and Thunder and Multiverse of Madness? Oh, no, Mauler. You better finish Star Wars Force Awakens before 2022. You'll be busy.
Oh, no. Well,
there's another one for you then.
Yeah, that one said Mauler, too. Who is this Az guy? He's terrible at this.
Fuck. Oh, no, there's another one as well. Dread Red Baron with a $5 says, oh, no, Werewolf Mauler. Careful, Rags, you might be ruined like you did Grandma.
Oh.
I'm aware of that lore.
Oh, yes.
Project Music with a $15 says, as your talk electricians is very, very lacking. What? Many guys my age went for electricians' work. Companies hire under the table, and as a result, they never get journeymans, which would pay them. Sir, I think you might have had a couple of bad experiences, but I disagree. Where the courses that we had going on here, placing young people, and would place you in an apprenticeship as well as part of the course, which gives you the opportunity under the apprenticeship to then grow and flourish. Chris Frost with a £5 says, so I have a hernia. You guys are keeping me going at the moment. By the way, painting a 30k Blood Angel Legion at the moment. Love you all. Ooh, Chris. Party Alm Civi with a $5 says, Hassan is what you get when you gargle mercury after attending one too many Marxist book clubs. H3 is an ex-jokester who let his success get to his head. He definitely did that.
I mean, yeah.
He definitely did that. But I know Ethan just kind of got nasty.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of got like a nasty little bitch.
Totally.
Very unfunny. I think it's his podcast that ruined him, to be honest with you.
No, I agree. And
I think he thinks that everyone's,
he feels like he has to take people down all the time. It's really weird.
Well, that's low self-esteem, that is. That's high ego, low self-esteem.
I mean, there's a bit of irony there. 'Cause it's like, don't you guys cover people on EFAB all the time? And I just be like, we want them all to do fine, really. I don't think we've ever come across a creator where we're like, get them out of here. You know?
I think I said that on the last time I was this guy should stop YouTube right now.
Well, we do tend to, don't create more videos like this one. But like, Ethan's gone as far as trying to encourage sponsors to drop creators,
Oh yeah. There's none of that shit going on. Good God, no. That's horrible. No. Yeah, but I mean, the spats that he had with Keem and all that kind of stuff. All that does is hurt YouTube. It's not going to hurt them. They've got their money. It doesn't hurt them, but everyone else who's working, trying to get by. Some people working, and they're earning enough on YouTube just to get by.
Yeah.
Others doing better, others doing worse. But that's the people that it truly harms. It doesn't harm them. And when you don't care, congratulations, you're a fucking arsehole. Dread with a $5 says, hey, lads, chose a world/map. If you would, Pangaea, your own assortment of continents and islands, my pick. Or would you leave it as is, Longman?
So I can pick any island I want for myself? Is that what that was?
I have no fucking idea. Hail, lads. Choose a world/map, if you would. Pangaea. Your own assortment of continents and islands, my pick. Or would you leave it as is, Longman?
Oh, so I guess they're saying Pangea is like that time where all the continents came together. And then your own assortment, their pick, or whatever. Is this your pick, dude? I have no preference. Or I guess I like them the way they are. I don't know. No big preference there.
Okay. Annie Shikima with a $10 says, have you seen the Dolphy Ishtola Square Enix has for pre-order. I was wondering your thoughts on it and the price. I want her, but so expensive. You three are awesome. Thanks to the entertainment. Annie, yes, I have. It's 60 centimeters high, which is big. I mean, that's a big dolly. And it is Y'shtola. So, it's Bay. It's 1,000 pounds. It's 1,000 pounds. And I don't know how the fuck I could justify buying that for 1,000 pounds. If I can buy like a Batman statue for 450 pounds, if I can get like a huge one for 1,000 pounds, but to get a quarter scale, which is a little bit smaller, but not much, and get that for 450 pounds. 1,000 pounds, it's the price. It's just too much. It's just too much.
By the way, as this is breaking, do you know what Hassan said about Chris Pratt as Mario?
Oh no, but please tell me.
Chris Pratt playing Mario is Italiophobia, and I'm tired of acting like it isn't.
Hi, I'm back, and I got a banana.
Oh.
Yeah, Nina, we said after the show, darling. We said after the show.
But, yeah, that comment is so stupid. Jimmy Kimmel is making fun of him for it.
Well, when you introduce it, because when he brought me on board to see the Hassan stuff on AFAT, and I had no idea. I mean, I knew who the guy was in as much as I knew that he was Yen Huger's nephew, and he was the fucking moron that said America deserved 9/11.
Yeah.
But it didn't take me long into watching the video, did it, for me to go, this guy's just fucking retarded.
Yeah.
He's really fucking stupid. And the more you get in, the more he just affirms your speculation. I think this guy, I think Hassan is fucking thick as pig shit.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Yeah.
It's just an opinion.
I agree.
Jesus, it's. I love the. By the way, what you said, was that a direct quote?
Yeah.
Because I just love it. I just love it when these fucking idiots put at the end of their statement, and I'm sick of pretending it isn't.
They stole that from Joker.
But it's a trope now for them. I'm tired of this racism, and I'm sick and tired. Well, I'm sick of this racism, and I'm tired of pretending it. It's just they tag it onto every fucking thing.
Yeah, you should just call them out for it. Be like, you've been acting like it's not. You've been lying to people. And then they're like, no.
Go back to your $3 million fucking Marxist mansion, mate.
I like how they named their show The Leftovers, because that's what they are.
Oh yeah.
I do appreciate the name of the show. I immediately smirked. So I was like, that's actually pretty good for them.
I liked it. It was a recognition that we're fucking shit. And
should have called it the retards.
Good for the garbage.
The REEEE tards. The retards.
It's sheetards now, dude.
Sheetards, yeah. As get some sleep. You have no color due to lack of sleep. No, I have no color due to the fact I am a white ass honky.
Yeah, he's white.
I'm a fucking white ass cracker.
Oh shit! I thought you were just ill the whole time and you were a black guy. Oh my god!
You look kind of pale.
Get used to it. It ain't gonna change. Brown Gauging with a $2 says KBO. Winston Churchill. Don't know. Might say something racist then. Dean Loveday with a £4.49. What dog? StrikeX 24 or Strikers 24 with a $5 says, this wokeness is like Noah's Ark. What you guys do is the Ark, and Hollywood is the flood. If the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles go, would I think I might crack? Go Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Jobson McGee with a £2 says, hello, I am a body with a what dog?
They're a body with a hot dog?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Dermy Wormy with a $5 says, I have an anime / manga series for you. It's called Back Clover. Mauler, Midnight Mass is a solid 6 out of 10. Main problem is the theology. There's another Mauler parent thing.
Maybe. I'm really not sure where I land on that show for now.
Mauler, it has been half an hour, just to let you know. I am
All right, let's do it one more time for the fans. Let's have you have a look through, see if you can see any that maybe were meant for me, and then I shall go.
What is half an hour in like long man time? I feel
It's like an hour.
that's nothing. Okay.
That means I'm going to have to press the refresh key more.
I believe in you. You slather that button up.
Now I'm going to scroll down to find where I was at the point of the last thing.
You can do it.
As is tangerine-sized tangerine. That's coming up.
No.
Here we go. Right. So I found out where I'm meant to be. Let's have a look. See if there's any more.
Wait, just Control F Mauler. Shouldn't that work?
Hey, Control
F.
Yeah, but it's going to bring him all up. And then it's only going to bring Mauler up.
Well, just go from the top down, right?
Yeah, so if like somebody's like, Malsies, I love you. That's not
Jake Wilson with a $10 says, Mauler.
Yes.
Gary, when are we going to get a Buffy EFAP or any long-form discussion about that masterpiece?
It will happen one day. It will. I promise.
Athenon with a $50 says, hail again as Gary, Mauler, Drinker, and Nina. See, now he's just getting in anything he can.
Hail.
Years ago, a creator named Seedoof put out a Doctor Who tribute vid that is one of the best of all time. I still watch it to this day and wonder if you've seen it. Love you all. No, it doesn't ring a bell. I might check it out. Check it out after the stream, dude. See what I think, and then I shall tell you next time I strum. Let's look for more Mauler. Uber driver of the apocalypse with a $5 says, hail as Mauler, Gary, and Nina.
Hail,
sir.
Hey.
Yeah. This is really Mauler just trying to eke in here. Buffer T Justice with a $50 super chat says, didn't mean to offend you, Mauler. I didn't think Bly was boring. I just didn't buy the chemistry between the two actresses or the overall love story. And as a viewer, if you don't buy the love story, it's hard for that ending to have any real payoff.
But I'm assuming this is the person that said they've lost respect for me because I said it was good.
I think so.
No,
So
it's not. It's not the person that. No.
Oh.
Oh, if that's a different person, then yeah, I'm not offended.
No, this is the person that just said I didn't. The story was like 6, and the thing was like,
Do you ever get offended? Like if somebody tells you like, I think your opinion shit about this movie or whatever? Because I feel like that's a really weird thing to be offended about.
I get offended. The most offended I've probably ever been was when someone chopped up my work and made a video to try and prove that like I do things dishonestly. Like when someone tries to discredit your work or destroy your reputation, obviously that pisses me off.
Oh, that's that's
if,
not cool.
Yeah, if someone just says, fucking you're wrong about Winter Soldier or Snyder Cut, I'll just be like, that's fine.
Well,
What if somebody said, Mauler, I think Buffy sucks shit and you're an idiot?
I'd be like, that's like the millionth time I've heard that. It's all good. And yeah, as for like, if the love story doesn't work for you, then it's not going to have any payoffs. Like, yeah, I completely understand, but the problem is that kind of applies to everything. If it's not working for you, then it's not working for you. And it's like, yeah, Bly worked for me thoroughly. I just wanted to see those lesbians get together. Damn it.
Me too.
You know, sometimes you don't get to see that, and that's drama for you.
Mayor Darth Starweaver, and Buffer T. Justice is a good guy. He's never disrespectful. He's really good. He's a really nice guy. Mayor Darth Starweaver with a $5 says, all hail as Mauler and Nina.
Hey.
Love
Hello.
all of your content, folks.
Oh, so sweet.
Oh.
And there you go, Mauler. That is all the malls.
Very well, sir. It has been a pleasure, as well as meeting you, Nina.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
definitely. Such a pleasure to meet you, Mauler.
I shall now go to the sleeplands, because I don't even remember when I last slept. It's one of those weird things that happens these days. As I don't know when I shall see you next, but it will be wonderful whenever it happens, filled with adventurous events.
Mirth and merriment.
Yeah.
Oh, Mauler, if you want an animated thing of yourself, like an icon of yourself, definitely hit me up, because my husband does animation things. So we might be able to help you out.
Well, let's say it'll probably be some time from now, but maybe one day. I don't know. I don't even know if StreamYard supports it as like a thing. It would just be kind of neat, I guess, to have me like moving around or whatever. It's a little. I could even have tentacles, hopefully.
Yeah, you could have whatever. I mean, if you're into hentai and all that.
I know Az is, so it makes sense that I better bring in some tentacles, I would say.
Sure.
See, like, oh god, he's already getting excited.
Yeah.
He's flushing.
He's
The face
hard.
is flushing. Yep. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna leave now.
Bye.
All right, you take care, dude.
Been
Have a
very
good one.
fun. Goodbye, chat. See you when see you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Where did I get here?
And then there were two.
And then there were two.
Hi.
Where did I get to? Here we go. Samurai J with a $10 says, from what I understand, cultural upheavals occur about every 50 years and then things settle down. Your thoughts about that?
Oh.
I do think the pendulum's going to swing back at some point. I mean, I really hope that it does, but things are kind of getting. I mean, you know, I've been alive during various events, but this, I don't think I've ever been alive. I mean, America just seems like an absolute boiling pot at the moment, and I don't know if it's going to spill over. And fucking Australia, you need to get your fucking country back.
Yeah.
You need to get your fucking country back, and there's way more of you than there are of them. Never forget that. Way more of you than there are of them. So,
I read today they were saying that they're gonna start arresting people who refuse to show vaccine passports in restaurants.
They're choking people and smacking them to the ground for no mask.
I know. Did you see that one video of the guy who was like, I was having a cigarette and he's like on the ground? I was like, dude, this is insane.
Australia is Nazi fucking Germany right now. It is fucking, your government is a fucking totalitarian piece of fucking shit, and you need to fucking drag them out of fucking parliament. Dragging them out, or I don't know if you have parliament. I don't. Yeah, you have parliament. You got a prime minister. Yeah. So you need to fucking drag them out of fucking parliament and take your country back. William Icebane with a $5 says, apparently Dog the Bounty Hunter has found the boyfriend that murdered the girl. I heard this. This is the YouTuber girl.
I heard. I didn't look at what's going on, but I heard there was an update about it.
That's Eastern. Apparently, that's Eastern Australia. Okay. So that's like Sydney, Canberra, all that sort of side.
Melbourne.
If they have, if Dog the Bounty Hunter has found them, I saw a tweet from the Quartering just before I went live, and he said something like, 2 seconds.
What was her name again? I forget her name.
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Just checking the chat to see if somebody drops it in there. Yeah, Petito. I think it's Gabby Petito.
Yeah.
See if there's an update.
Sorry, I had to just respond to this. Okay, so the Quartering put something like, if Dog has actually found the guy and it's not, a PR stunt or something like that, then the FBI just need to fucking resign immediately. And I'm like, if this guy, if somebody like this can do the job better than fucking you can, or garner more people calling in, contacting to find the culprit, the real person, then
well, the FBI were freaking busy going to like a mega rally instead of like looking for this fucking girl.
Yeah, they're busy arresting themselves, weren't they?
Yeah. It's like,
fucking
what are you
retards.
doing?
Why would you go to the FBI? Why would you go to the FBI?
I think the latest update right now that I'm reading in terms of MSM is saying attorney for Gabby Petito's family skeptical that fiance Brian Launder's family will help FBI search. Well, yeah, because that's his family. Are they going to be like, yeah, we're going to help you find our murdering son? I don't see that happening. Maybe they're hiding him.
Who, his family?
It's his family.
I don't think it's the world's biggest secret. This guy clearly fucking killed her.
Yeah, I think he did too. I think he's on the run, but who knows?
You don't run like this if you're innocent.
Unless he's dead too. That's the other thing. Like unless he killed himself.
That is the alternative. But if they're saying that Dog's got him, I don't know. I mean, I'll have to look into it. Obviously, I've been streaming, so.
Tina said he didn't find Brian. The Quartering catfished us all. Freaking grifter.
Maybe his channel was under attack.
Yeah.
Nash McGraw with a $20 says, boys, Mr. Miracle movie show Gina Carano as Big Barda. Thoughts? Would be good casting. Would be good casting, but who would you have make a Mr. Miracle movie that isn't current day, if you know what I mean? Calftron with a $2 crossover, Peeping Tom and whatever Cecil's doing. Not so much. As is Tangerine Sized Tangerine with a $5. As I've started to watch DSP unironically.
Oh no!
Because of you and Ricada Law. Can you give me some advice on what I should do being a fellow lolcow? If you're watching DSP unironically, there is nothing I can do to help you. Because even though he got caught the fuck out in 4K from orbit, lying, pumping all of his money into mobile phone apps and shit like that, and you want to still give that guy money who literally lies to your face on a daily basis, you're on your own, kid. You're on your own. Griff Rider, $5 says, as I've sent you several emails, did they fall through some cracks as your email to the plushie company? I don't know, because I don't know what you email me. A, I don't know what you email me from, what your email address is, and B, maybe you just email me something like, "Hi, as I like sausages," and then stuff like that. I probably would be like, "Okay, cool, move on to the next email." So I don't know I don't know what where it's coming from, B, what you're saying. So there you go. Thunderstorm with a $5. I like what if I guess I'm one of those people, like the people who like candy corn or liver sausage. I walk alone.
Or pineapple on pizza.
Or anchovies. If you're liking it, hey, more play to more power to you, dude.
Yeah.
But definitely
you like
not.
what you like. Everybody likes something. It's all good.
Some people like redheads, some people like brunettes, some people like blondes.
Yeah. I like blondes. They have more fun.
The answer was balds.
Okay.
Jeez, you can't even get the fucking simplest of things right, can you? Jeremiah J with a $5. No message. Thank you very much indeed, dude.
Aw, so sweet.
Fear of FEMA with a $5 says the next travesty will be what they do to my beloved Night Court. Oh my god.
Oh no.
The provocateur extraordinaire with a $10. Gary, I enjoyed Invincible on Amazon, but the more I read the comic, I bought the compendiums, the less I like the adaptation. Which
really?
did you enjoy more? Well, they did, obviously it's current day, and they did certain licenses with the animated version.
With the race swap and everything of the main girl. Yeah. Did you like it though? Like, have you seen?
Well, I mean, this is I've seen Invincible. I thought it was great, apart from what I class as the forced diversity bit, like gay friend. Why? It just didn't work.
There was like a couple things that was just a little like just forced, and if they had not done it,
didn't make sense, didn't work. And his girlfriend, why the fuck would you be with that bitch?
Dude, she was such a cunt. I was like, what is wrong with her?
No, what's wrong with him for going?
There was
so
problems
the bits that they shoehorned in were by far the worst bits. All the family stuff with the father and the son and the mother and all that. That was fucking great.
That was
stuff.
great.
That was great. All the other heroes, the stuff like, that was some good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Boo. Jester of Roanoke with a $2 says 13 regenerates while trying to open a pickle jar. Yeah, can't open a pickle jar, regenerates, opens it up easily. Wolf into a, because they regenerate into a man.
Oh my god.
You couldn't open a pickle jar to save your fucking life, Nina.
It's true. I can't.
Exactly.
I can't. And I've been told by a lot of women that I should get this device that's like this, I don't know, it's like this weird thing that's supposed to like open pickle jars for you. And I'm like, no, I got a husband. He can.
Yeah.
No.
That's what a husband's there for. That's his job.
What he's there.
Wolf a million with the £5. Hey, might be a stupid question. I never was into Doctor Who. Just grabbed a few episodes. Where to start if I want to get into? Way back to zero? No, Wolf a million. If you want to get into Doctor Who, just start with New Who. Christopher Eccleston's ninth Doctor from 2005 when it came back.
Isn't he the 10th Doctor? I think it's...
Well, he's technically the 10th because of the War Doctor, but the War Doctor isn't given a.
That's where I started.
A technical.
I love that whole arc with him and Rose and oh my god, like Captain Jack and then Tennant came in and it just, oh my god, it was so good. Just that was the best time of Doctor Who. Good times.
Ooh.
I had a huge crush on Captain Jack.
Look at this. This has gone up on Sideshow Collectibles.
What? Ooh. Make it so.
Make it so. But look, the arms clearly move because if you look in the other.
Oh yeah, he's
his arms, like yeah. So either you can change arms or the arms move.
I wonder if that's like what he's holding is if it's like a tricorder that comes like a little tiny one.
It's a teal grey heart.
Oh.
That's what it looks like to me.
Cool.
He's holding a mug of Earl Grey.
Oh. Earl Grey tea hot. I love that.
That's good. I'm going to pre-order that Toot Sweet.
I used to have a shirt that said Earl Grey Tea Hot on it, and now I don't have it anymore. I miss that shirt.
Tea, Earl Grey Hot. Where do we get to? Terminus Est with a $5 says thoughts on the new Foundation show on Apple TV. I don't watch Apple TV, mate. I read a lot of IMDb reviews, and I think our pass sounds like more woke and poorly
Is that
written
the
sci-fi.
sci-fi one?
Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for Foundation. Looked dog shit.
Is that the Asimov thing, or is that? Am I thinking something totally different? I don't know.
Buy one for Nina. Fuck it in their dreams.
Mm.
She likes blondes, not balds. So she doesn't
I
like
have
Captain Picard.
I have a soft spot for bald people too.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
What?
Wow.
My friend John Talks is bald too. We hang out all the time. It's true.
God, you know how to
I
fuck up
like
an
bald
answer,
people.
don't you? Jesus, what?
My band. Oh my god.
No, I was waiting. I thought you were gonna provide us some pearls of wisdom, but clearly not. Zero Wolf 000 with a $5. Ladies love the long voice. It could have been a more one. There you go. Knight James II with a $20 says, "Hail my geeks between TGE, Real BBC, FNT, EFAP, the Stitch and Adam Show, and Drinkers and Jeremy's new streams. I've got more amazing content than I know what to do with. Hollywood is a desert, but that don't mean I'm bored." Nice. Thank you.
So cool.
Daniel with a 50 Norwegian says, have you seen Asmongold's video about his mum? No, but I did see this super chat when he first posted it. So I quickly jumped onto YouTube and it looks like he's saying some sad stuff.
Whose mom?
Asmongold. He's a streamer, World of Warcraft streamer. Massive, just like I think the biggest in the world, possibly now. And I did way back in the day a couple of things with him because we're both World of Warcraft content creators. But yeah, he looked really upset in the pictures, and I'm obviously it's going to be some bad news, and I'll check it out later. But obviously it doesn't look good, which
That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm hoping. I mean, I haven't seen it, and I'm hoping it's something that can be helped. I really, really am. Vera Day with a 50 euros says, have any of you seen Legion? First season was great. Second season was interesting until the last episode. I don't think I dropped the show faster than the first 2 episodes of season 3. I haven't, but you pretty much described how Gary sees the show. He liked the first 2 seasons a lot, and then the third season was just trash. Just trash. Trucker Rob with a $5 says, hail Tangerine. Hail Tangerine. Night King 01 with a $5. Well, The Sopranos and Breaking Bad ended well. I don't care what anyone else says. Sopranos ending made total sense. I haven't watched The Sopranos, but I'm fully aware of the ending. And
Me too.
I don't get the hate for the ending. It seems to be like quite an interesting ending.
To me, it seems like that too. But I think it's just at the time, I think people were expecting more, but I don't know. I've never seen the show. It's on my list though. I definitely want to watch The Sopranos at some point.
I don't.
Have you seen Mad Men?
I mean, no.
Really? Mad Men's good. I think you would like Mad Men. There's a lot of toxicity in it. It's very toxic.
I'm like Breaking Bad is like fucking awesome. It's like absolutely fucking awesome. But I just kind of I don't want heavy shows at the moment, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I understand.
I just want
Don't watch The Wire right now. Don't do it.
I just want some fun, you know?
Yeah. See, Mad Men is kind of fun in that sense because it's like it's not that heavy. It's got heavy like topics sometimes, but it's very fun and colorful because it's in the 60s. So it's very cool like that.
In the advertising world, isn't it? Is advertising world?
Yeah. It's all about marketing and it's very cool.
And I used to do marketing. So marketing, sales, marketing, the whole kind of customer service, the whole like shebang. So
same here.
Yeah, watching stuff about stuff that I would do is fuck. Obviously wouldn't be like, let's go and start off day one. Blaine Savini with a $5 says, yay, Nina. Ask her about the haunted chicken house. I don't even want to fucking know.
Oh, no. Hey, that's not my thing. That's Mandy's thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Mandy talks about this haunted chicken house on Toxic Femme where apparently you go to this chicken farm and they dress it up and then people just fill you up because they're like you walk through line and then people grab your tits and other places and try and guess who you are. Yeah.
I'll fill some tits for free.
Yeah, it's called the Haunted Chicken House and it's a Southern thing apparently. You should ask Mandy about it. She's really into it.
She go there?
Yep. She said we should go there all together and I was like, okay.
I'll grab all your tits.
Yeah. Apparently nobody cares. It's part of the culture.
Can't believe what I'm fucking saying here. And I'm just going, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, no, it's just normal part of the culture.
It's just like a fun little thing to do in the South.
So what? There's like rows and you walk down the middle and then you just get felt up as you go down.
And you get felt up and like they try to guess who it is. Yeah. Hey, you gotta have fun somehow, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I mean, once upon a time when I was young and pretty, I was a barman.
Still pretty as.
So trust me, whenever you walked through a dance floor to get to the kitchen or whenever, you got felt up. You always got fucking felt up. Sometimes you don't want to ask what you got felt up by, though.
Somebody said, I'll grab my own tits. Thank you very much.
Who said that?
Somebody in the chat.
Ladies. I bet it's a dude.
6848.
That's fucking dude.
Good stuff.
It's dude. Mikey Gosler with a $5 says, if you guys actually watch the movies, he actually cares about the people and saves people. Tired of debunking arguments. Tired of these debunked arguments.
What movie are we talking about?
What movie are we talking about, Mikey? If you guys actually watched the movies, he actually cares about people and saves people. Mikey, if you're still here, which movie, dude? Just post it in the chat. Which movie, dude? Because we've obviously moved on, so we're confused. Legalize adulthood with a $5 says Wang Cheese and the secret of the 10 STD rings.
Oh God. Wow.
Thanks. Andy Radart with a £10 says, why have they given Thor Hercules' character?
People in the chat are saying Superman, probably. Is what he meant, Mikey.
Mikey, it was a throwaway comment for giggles, dude. When I said that Superman's wants to kill everyone, that was a throwaway comment for giggles, dude. Come on, you know that. You know that. Come on, Mikey, you know that. Trucker Rob with a $1 fiddy phallic. What swag? Wolf Spain with a $5. F Caitlin. F Edmure. F Lisa. F Holster.
Oh, wow.
You cool looks at Blackfish. F Tullies. I'm out of here. Oh, and F Sansa. The most Tully of the Stark kids.
I understand.
Yeah.
God, I hated Sansa.
I'll tell you what, you certainly got your point across. Wolf Vermilion, some wolves next to each other. With a £2 says, screw chip butties, Vinegar Walker's crisp butty. Yeah, I used to have those. Apollo 536, Chris Butties. Apollo 536 with a $5 says, if only your superior system allowed you to maintain the empire. We had our day. Oh well, with a $20 says, one of my favorite British dishes is eggs in a basket.
What? What is that? Is that like an Easter thing or eggs in a basket?
Are you retarded?
She tarted. I'm a woman.
Eggs in a basket is where you cook the egg in the bread inside, like you cut out a hole in the bread, and then you put the egg in and the egg,
like the egg yolk.
So you have like the whole egg, so you get the white and the yolk.
Oh, that sounds good.
And you like you can do stuff with the bread. Egg in a nest. I've heard it. Egg in a nest as well. Yeah. Somebody's put egg in a nest. I've heard that as well. And yeah, you can. Oh man, so you can actually fry the bread a little bit as well, which is a bit dirty and pretty fucking nice. Oh.
That sounds really good.
Yes. Darth Cuball with the $5 says, hail real BBC, as you and a friend of mine got hooked on hot toys. I bought Arkham's Deathstroke, which is a beauty, and put money down on Leon from the Resident Evil 2 remake. I was thinking of getting a second. What?
So classy.
So I'll roll. I was thinking of getting a second Leon, taking the head off and putting one of the custom heads of me that's been made.
Oh my god, you should do it.
Onto the so I could be a member of the Raccoon Police Department with Leon.
Dude, you should definitely do it.
And my bro and I.
Amazing.
Who I don't want to have a sexual relationship with Hollywood. I just like the guy. My bro and I can go around shooting zombies, as well as me zombie, because I got a zombie me as well that was custom made.
Really? Oh, I want to see that. I haven't seen that.
I think I've got the head. I mean, these are heads. Let me have a look. I think I got it right here.
Nice.
Now, is this the zombie head? Is this the zombie head? Let me open it up.
Once somebody makes a figure of me, that's how I know I've made it. Is when someone makes a figure.
Boosh, zombie head as.
What? Oh my god! It does look like you. Holy shit! That's so cool.
I had a zombie Gary head made up as well.
Oh my god! Really?
Yeah, I got it here as well. And that is like unbelievable. That one.
Let's see.
Hold on, I need to just put this on the right way around. And then we got custom clothing that came with it as well.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
That's like amazing.
That's amazing.
Oh my god, that's like amazing. Which is there we go. The so his Nerdrotic t-shirt has a blood splatter.
Oh
going
my
down
god, there's blood. That's so
there's blood on the Nerdrotic t-shirt, and then gotta be so careful and gentle with these beautiful things. There we go. And then the Gary.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So yeah, there you go. Make sure I want to make sure that these are all done and dusted for Halloween.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's a very
so they
cool
got their
thing.
bodies and whatnot.
It's amazing.
Yes. It's Halloween time.
I love the passion of the fans and how they make these things. It's so cool.
Oh yeah. Patrick T with a $5 says Fried dill pickles, checkmate. Fried dill, but never had them.
Ooh. I've never had that, but that sounds good.
Sounds dirty, yeah. Viraday with a €5 says pineapple is amateur hour topping. Try, oh my god, mayonnaise and corn, Japanese delicacy.
Ew.
Mayonnaise on a pizza. Troll McTrollington with a 5 Canadian. The reason why you put pineapple on a pizza is when you have lots of meat, and the pineapple helps to break the meat down. Oh, it's to balance the saltiness, the sweet balances the salty. It's
supposedly
classic.
Supposedly,
It's classic stuff. Andy Radart with a £10 says, love Tennant as a doctor. He played fun, but all the time he had I will fuck you up behind his eyes. Waters of Mars was him becoming the master.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, the doctor has a dark side. It's as simple as that. And
yes.
when it comes out, whoo, woe betide you, as my grandma would say, woe betide you. Far Out Cast with a $123.45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh.
Super chat says, hey y'all, all this talk about local delicacies made me remember that doing here in West, by God, Virginia, it's about squirrel gravy time. Squiggle gravy? Oh my God.
Fuck.
Poor squirrels.
That's messed up.
But I'm open to trying it.
Ew.
What?
That's gross.
No, it's not. You're telling me you wouldn't
That's
wouldn't
squirrely.
try squirrel gravy
No.
on some gamey meat.
No.
Don't knock it till you tried it. Scott, dude, thank you. That's a huge super chat.
Yes, thank
$123
you.
for that is massive. Thank you so
So
much.
generous.
Scottish Will with a £5 says, a bed surrounded by buckets. Don't you have a bathroom?
Oh my God. No, that's how British people roll.
You just try and see if you can hit a bucket. Caligula with a
sink bidets.
I got a cat. Now it fucking worse than a cat fucking piss smell.
Nah, that ammonia. My God,
Yeah.
so gross.
Caligula with a $5 Canadian. I'd pay 120 quid for a night for Az. Thank you.
Wow.
Jesse with a $5 says, Gary, regarding The Watcher, the showrunner said she didn't want an old white man in a god role. There's an article about it.
No.
Of fucking course she did. Of fucking course she did. The dumb cunt.
I'll have to find that article for the next What If session on Sunday.
Royal Raptor with a $50 says, my work put out a vaccine mandate about a week ago. I sent in my mandate exemption, but I doubt they will accept it. Most likely going to get fired next week, but I don't care. I need to do what I think is right, or I can't live with myself. Royal Raptor, that is a lot of integrity right there.
Yeah, man, that's just say no. Hashtag just say no.
Yeah. Stop letting them fucking bully you. What happened to My Body, My Choice?
Yeah.
That fucking got old real quick, didn't it?
It's only relevant when it's relevant for their argument about abortion. Like that's it.
Well, look, the fact that they're sacking 70,000 health workers in New York, 75, just shows the absolute fucking lunacy. And also that COVID is clearly not an issue. A whole lunacy about this whole thing. But no, do you want me to? I'm not going to go into it. Sony Monkey 5 with a $5. Hail, gents and Lady Duck. The SJW, they Minecraft things, not fix things. Who was your ex-man wife? Mine is Rogue. That southern accent gets me.
Me too. I love Rogue.
My ex-man wife. I reckon Rogue would be dirty as fucking bad. I'd probably rogue it up.
Me too.
But she'd touch you and then you'd die.
She's just got to keep the gloves on. That's okay.
What about body-to-body contact, though?
Yeah, then you'll die.
I don't want to... Okay, I don't want to die.
Jane, then. She's a redhead.
Yeah, I mean, God loves a redhead. God loves a redhead. Jean Grey, because then she can read my mind, and I don't have to tell her where I want to stick it.
Yeah. Yeah, my second choice is Jean. First choice, Rogue. If I'm doing like same sex anyway, if we're doing the opposite, then probably Cyclops. He's pretty hot. Yeah.
Okay.
Get into that.
That is Munchausen with a $1 fiddy. What? Swag. Theon with a $50 again. Oh, that's when he says hail again as Mauler, Drinker, and Nina. So yeah, I'll try and check out that Sedoof. Alcatraz 0117 with a $5 says, y'all should check out the channel Thor Talks videos on the studio interference that happened during the Dark World. Also, hello, Nina.
Hey. Oh, by the way, I changed my answer. I'm going Gambit. Cyclops is too much of a goody two-shoes. Nah. He's all like, I'm going to go tell Professor X you're staying up too late. Like, no.
And Gambit's going to be like, mon chéri.
Yeah. I'm way more into Gambit. Let's go.
Psylocke. Yeah, she'd fucking take it at the shit. Okay. What?
Ooh. Wait, what was the other girl? She's really hot too. The one, not Scarlet Witch, is it? The one with the white?
Storm.
The blonde one. She's really
I know.
Hot.
Oh my God, the one that turns to diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
My brain is gone too.
Emma Frost. Thank you.
Emma Frost. Yes. Yeah, she's really hot.
Thank you. Penultima with a 50 Norwegian says, letting Snyder cuts catch on is just gonna be turbocharged remakes. It would all be downhill. That would be if the Snyderverse came back. Snyderverse, the Snyder Cut sold a lot of copies. From the sound of it, sold a lot of copies.
I've heard it's done really well.
Turo with a $2 says, Az should dress as Captain Chaos for Halloween. Nah.
People were saying you should dress as Santa Claus now for Halloween in the chat.
Yeah, who's gonna sit on my lap in it? It's no, I mean that gets weird. White Tiger with a €5 says, guys, read One Piece. If you get past Arlong Park, there is no going back and you'll love it for life. Great characters and great world building.
I can't do One Piece. I just can't do it.
Why?
900 plus chapters and episodes. Like I can't. I don't have the time. It's not happening.
Sheesh. Shark Dentures with a $2 says, for financial reasons, no sex. So a marriage? Ayo!
Ayo.
Quantum Ranger Power with a $5 says, Chuck is a show that ended badly. The secondary protagonist and love interest gets their memories reset to right before they met the main character. Sounds shit.
What is this show? Chuck?
Chuck. Yeah, that's
never even heard of it.
Zach thingamajiggy. The Sylvester with a $2 thumbs up Canadian. Thank you.
Thanks.
Big Prick with a £2. Have you heard about Mr. Gox, the crypto hamster? No idea. Old Man Dan with a $5. I am not familiar with Nina. But she is adorable. You need to have her on more often.
Yes, you do.
Nina, that's why did you send that super chat? Andrew Knapp with a $5. I'll bet the fans going back and rewatching Babylon 5 is a big part of them choosing to reboot it now. Look, dude, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but Hollywood they are literally throwing out troller nets, okay, at the moment for IP. That's what they're doing. They are throwing troller nets and they're reeling them in and then seeing what IP they got in there. Nothing is hey George, you're back.
Hey George.
Nothing is fan orientated. I guarantee you that. I'm afraid.
Yeah, like I heard, what were they remaking the other day? I heard they were remaking The Bodyguard, and I was like, "Are you fucking serious? Like, how do you remake a movie like that?" And then we were all making fun that they're probably going to make it like, black woman goes and rescues black woman.
What? Oh yeah.
Like,
You can't get rid of the black woman into originally
Yeah.
with, so you're just gonna have to go to The Bodyguard and and the lesbian, and they end up falling in
and
love.
they end up doing it. Yeah.
So it's black on black lesbian love.
Yeah.
Bodyguard, the sequel, the remake. There you go.
They're
did it.
remaking something else the other day that I was like, why? Like, just stop.
Hey, do you know what they'll never remake?
What?
Baywatch.
They did.
You think they're gonna make Baywatch?
They did a new one like a couple
big old
years ago
titties
with
bouncing
David
down the
Hasselhoff.
fucking beach?
They did one with Zac Efron and them. I didn't watch the movie, but
That's the movie that they did. It was shit. Who the
I
fuck
didn't
watched
watch it.
that? Exactly. Nobody watched it.
oh, you mean like rebooting like the series?
Yeah, if they were like putting it onto TV today,
Nah.
they'd all have fucking burkas.
Well, you know what? They might do it, and then
That's
they'll
just the men.
they'll have like all the women in like divers suits, and they'll be like no running. Maybe they'll have like those hijabi ones where like the women wear like the hijabi swimwear. And then that'll be the show. If
any other fucking franchises you want us to give you an honest remake on? White Tiger with a €2 says, America can't make anime. Don't let them in. Gatekeep. I agree. Michael Hill with a $3 super sticker of the fist bump. Strikers X24 with a $5 says, Hail, Al Gary. I'm sorry to tell you, but Ghost Rider is the hot chick in school with no personality. Please change my mind. Thankfully, he wasn't here to fight that.
Yeah.
Now then, I have what do they call those Japanese symbols? Kaijin, not Kaijin. What do they call them?
Kanji.
Kanji. That's it. And I got a kanji name, so I need to go to Google Translate and let's see what it comes up with.
Somebody said Brokeback Mountain remake with women instead of cowboys and their Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. Ooh.
No, that sounds way too focused towards men. Apparently, it's Japanese and its translation comes out as fin funnel.
That's your kanji name is fin funnel?
Well, this super chat, but it's a very generous super chat, so
wow.
I feel like I'm doing them a disservice. But fin funnel with a £45 super chat. No message.
Thank you.
No message. Just a £45 super chat. So thank you very much indeed.
So generous.
Yeah, fin funnel. That's what it came back as according to Google Translate, which I'm sure has translated it really badly.
Probably butchered it. Yeah.
Very Day with a €10 says, have a tenner because you recommended Resident Evil Infinite Darkness.
Ooh.
Excellent series. Yes, it was good. Thank you. Thank
I like
you.
that
and
it has
B,
the word
good.
infinite in it. Yay.
So superficial. Oh my god! You said heel, so it's like I'm gonna love it.
Hashtag self-insert.
Apparently there's a message in invisible text.
Oh.
Not according. I'm not picking anything.
Oh.
I'm not picking anything in text. Damn it! I am not picking up anything in the text, I'm afraid. Hold on, let me see if I can scroll through this other way of seeing some supery dupery chats. Here we go. Right, okay, here they are. Here they are. Nothing is highlighting. Nothing is highlighting. I don't know. Nothing's highlighting.
I don't know either. I
If
didn't
I
even
do
know
a
you could do
dumb
that.
and then I do a that, and then if I do a that, and if I do a this, no. I think I've just been fucking done by my chat.
I didn't even know you could do that. I don't think you can.
No, I think my chat have just
I think they just trolled you.
me. It's a visible message. I think they just trolled me. Thanks, chat.
Nice.
The Fixer with a £2 says latest CGI Resident Evil has crap animation. Oh, it was good. It was good, troll.
I
Look
love
at
how
them
you're
fucking laughing. It was good. I liked it. Aitken with a 8 Australian says, hey there, Nina.
Hey,
looking lovely as usual.
Aww.
Oh, hi, guys. I'm glad you're here, too. Thanks for the recommendation. The Thick of It. Oh, hell yeah. You watch The Thick of It. It is the fucking... That? The Thick of It.
Yeah.
The Thick of It is a British political comedy, which you might think, oh, no, politics. No.
Oh, I love
a comedy.
British political comedies.
But it's the British government in power, and they are, well,
wow,
as they
Peter
are, complete and
Capaldi,
utterly incompetent. And Peter Capaldi plays Malcolm Tucker, who has the filthiest mouth on him.
Wow.
And plays an absolute wanker who you just fall in love with.
Oh my god, I love this.
So you need to watch that. The first couple of series are like, well, if you don't know, the guy who's actually the minister, he got arrested for being and jailed for being a cuties lover. Like
for realsies?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
So after like 2 seasons or 3 seasons, he obviously got kicked out, and they replaced him. But it's still just as funny when they bring the new person in.
Is it a new series?
No, this started back in 2006, 7, 8, something like that, maybe.
Oh, okay. Is it still going?
No.
Oh, okay.
It has a proper organic end. It's like
okay, cool.
4 seasons or something. 5
It kind of
seasons.
reminds me of Veep, like that HBO show with Julia Louis-Dreyfus, because they kind of
this is actually
similar.
funny.
Okay, I haven't watched that show.
I mean, this is literally like bust your gut laughing funny.
I love British comedy. I'm in. I'm gonna be watching this.
If you love watching people be absolutely incompetent and horrible to each other, it's hilarious.
Okay,
Absolutely
I will.
hilarious.
I'm definitely gonna watch this. Thank you.
But Cuties is wholesome as fuck. Netflix.
Oh my god.
Eesh.
I can't.
Cami Anime S with a $10 says, just got off work. Hopefully I can catch up on the 4 hours I missed. I see the short review Gary did on One Piece, and please watch that Vinland Saga anime I sent. Also, it's very bloody and brutal.
Ooh.
And then Cami Anime S with a $2 says, one more sachet for the brother as. Great job, boss. Thank you. Jane Theory, sweetheart, with
Jane.
a $5. He will finish the books.
Oh,
yeah. Good luck with that.
George R. R. Martin. No.
Good luck with that one. Legalize adulthood with a $50 super chat. And that's the one where he says, as I ordered you some tea and cakes. Arriving between the 1st and the 4th of October. If you can't get out, you might as well lock down in comfort. What? Calftron with a $2 super chat. This super chat is just for Nina and her awesomeness.
Oh, yay.
Yay.
So cute.
Uber Geek with a £5 says, finished watching Cobra Kai and all of Person of Interest, which is great. For the first time, can all 4 of you give me a recommendation for another series to try?
Off the top of my head.
I'm kind of thinking like, I'm trying to think of semi-contemporary, like within the last 10 years.
Yeah, like something funny or like what kind of genre?
Well, I mean,
like I like The Expanse minus the last season, which was kind of shitty, but The Expanse is pretty good. I mean, the first season of Expanse is like really good. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, series-wise, we kind of get a little bit. Do you know what? I've started to rewatch The Incredible Hulk from the 70s.
Oh, that's cool.
Well,
I just started watching Farscape. So there
you go. Farscape.
That's really good. Farscape.
Go there. Go to Farscape. Do some sci-fi from the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Jesus Davila with a $5 says, have some stonks as. Cheers. Andre Medelsky of the 15 checks says, and now Venom is gay? That's it. Like I said, let there be garbage. Hard pass. By the way, how are you guys? Hope you feel better. Happy to see you again. I'm doing well, Andre. Thank you for asking, sir. Gallifreyan Avenger of the €5. What the hell happened to George Takei? Seldom Twitter user, but my God, I'm sorry I followed him in the first place. He's got TDS syndrome. Bad. It's a terminal case on it as well, I'm afraid. Just like Mark Hamill was also diagnosed with a terminal case of TDS.
Very badly.
Yeah, the Louis Ferrigno Incredible Hulk. Yeah, I'm watching that. I've started rewatching that.
Cool.
I know. It's actually
those were the good old days, man. Like that's what I started watching. I was like rewatching Malcolm in the Middle the other day because I was like, I love like old sitcoms and I like laughing and just getting away from
stuff
everything.
we don't do anymore on TV.
So I'm just gonna start rewatching Malcolm in the Middle and like laughing at the brothers.
Life is unfair because all these people are white and there's not enough diversity within the family units. You bigoted, racist, white fucks.
I love how like there's an episode in Malcolm in the Middle where like because Hal makes friends with a group of black people and then like he doesn't see them as like being black. It's like a whole thing and they make a whole episode about that. It was so funny at the time. Now you can't do that kind of comedy anymore. It's crazy.
Well, you could.
You could. They just choose not to.
If a bunch of fucking fake reactionaries pretended to be fucking offended by everything, then you fucking could.
Yeah, you could.
Joaquin Stark with a 20 Swedish says 5 hours equals 20. We love you as.
Oh,
thank you.
We do love you as. I know it's been more than 15 minutes. So
it's true. That's insincere now. That's just insincere. Double back again with a $5 says, have any of the 3 of you ever held / shot an actual real gun? No.
No, but I've shot bows and arrows.
BB guns. Yeah. But a real gun with a real bullet. No.
No. Not I.
No. Jack Tees with a £5 says, Santa Claus is the ultimate gilf.
Heyo.
Granddad, I'd like to fuck. Joaquin Stark again with 50 Swedish says, why is Santa always so jolly? He knows where the bad girls live.
Exactly. He knows where the naughty girls are.
Oh my God.
I know because I partied with Santa. Yeah.
Nero with a 2 Swiss francs says gay using different letters from different things so it doesn't look like this is gay.
It's gay.
Gay. Gaz Emmett with a £4.49 says Nino should do Halloween as Thunder Rosa.
I don't even know who that is.
She's a Latina, female Latina. She's a Latina wrestler.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
She's pretty fucking hot as well.
Oh, I'm looking at her right now. She is very pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I like how she does the Dia de los Muertos face. I did that for last Halloween.
Nice. D. Gray. I think you went D. Gray. D. Gray with a $15. Hello.
Wow.
Hello, D. Gray. You see, I just wanted to diversify you.
So generous.
I just wanted to diversify you. DM titties.
What?
Can somebody DM titties?
I'll get right on that.
Yeah, get on that. Please. With a $5 says, have you beautiful British codgers seen the supposed leak of Doctor Strange? X-Men incoming. I don't think they're gonna be called X-Men.
X-They.
And then they're gonna be called mutants.
Oh God.
Andrew Matthews with a £5 says, for a laugh at Australian government, watch Gladys oh my God, Berejiklian takes over the world. Okay. Oh my God, another super chat from George. George on the PayPal side with a £50 super chat.
Oh my goodness.
Says, all hail the legendary and mighty Fin Funnel. Onky the marvelous funnel would know the answer to what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? God damn it! Love your streams, Finn. Lovely bit of Monty Python there. Lovely bit of Monty Python, George. I got the reference. I got that reference. I understood that reference.
You did.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like so cool. George, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. You've been exceedingly generous. You all have. You crazy, beautiful fucking people. Sensei Sharkbait with a $5 says, have you seen Peter's pro-vegan ad?
What?
Suggestively touching fruit.
Oh God. Can we watch this?
I'm gonna have a look. I'm looking at it. I'm gonna look it up now. Peter pro-vegan ad. Let's have a look.
Is that what Blizzard did? Like they went and looked at this PETA ad and they were like, we need to replace the women with some.
Well, there's one from 9 years ago. Let's see if it's that one. This is 9 years ago, though.
I mean, sounds like a while ago. I wonder if there's a reason.
Well, oh wait, hold on. There's a woman with a neck brace walking home in a bra and knickers.
Ooh.
And their ass is hanging out. And then she throws a bag of vegetables at a boy. And then she looks him up like a piece of meat.
Ooh.
The boy is a fucking soy boy, by the way. Don't get excited. I don't think it's that one.
We're not gonna watch that?
No, that was shit. That was shit. Don't do it as okay. Oh wait, okay. No, I don't see one. If somebody can like tweet it at me so I can see if it's acceptable, then I shall have a look. Until
just
then,
going
I
to the
shall.
PETA Twitter page to see if they have one.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Okay.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, it's on. It's like the pinned tweet for PETA. Here, I'm gonna
Oh,
put it
hold
in the
on. Okay,
private
let me
chat.
go. Let me go, Peter.
There it is.
Okay,
Oh,
let's have a look.
God. Oh my God. It's very sexually.
What?
Wow. My God. They're literally fingering fruit. What the fuck? Oh my. What the hell?
Of course, they'd have to have a woman licking it at the end, though.
Oh my God.
I can't show that.
I don't think we can show this.
No, I seriously, I'm not even fucking with you guys. I can't show that. I can't show it.
They're literally fingering fruit.
Yeah, it's literally somebody rubbing the clit and fingering the fruit.
They're flicking the bean over there.
They're flicking the bean.
And it's like squirting and
going with 2 fingers.
It's very graphic.
Yeah. You can see it pinned on Peter's Twitter account. Go
In
watch
fact,
it.
I'm gonna retweet this right now.
There you go. Nina's gonna retweet it. So if you want to masturbate to fruit porn, today's your lucky day. It was squirted. There was a lot of juice.
There's a lot of like, oh my God.
There was a lot of juice.
I'm gonna also tag Mandy Summers on here because I feel like she'll definitely
Mandy
appreciate
will love it, the
this.
dirty cow. Paul Turner with a $5 says, check out the Mayfix as Batman if you ever get over your hatred of the 1 in 12th. Paul, I've got 2 on order, mate. I've got 2 of the Azrael Batman on order from Mayfix, dude. Tree huggers. Dude, I cannot put that. I can't. If you watch it, people are already putting Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Like, I mean, it's just, I've never seen anything like it.
It's the most graphic advert that hasn't actually involved a real vagina.
Yeah. It's next level. Like it's very pornographic.
Yeah.
It's like vegan porn.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so fucked up.
I mean, I'm just a little concerned for her because I mean, there wasn't a lot of time spent on the bean and until the fingers went just,
It's true.
So maybe next time, dude, just give her a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Take your time, boys. Take your time.
Marksman of 117B with the $5 says, tell me I'm a good person. I accidentally pulled off a squirrel's tail. It was stuck in the car springs. He's still alive, but maimed. I'm sorry. You didn't do it on purpose. If you were trying to help it, take it to a vet. Can you get it to a vet? If you can get it to a vet, get it to a vet. But I don't think you're. Tell me I'm a good person. I accidentally, but I don't think you're a bad person. But get it to a vet, dude. Please, I'm begging you. JB with the $5. I have to second the One Piece recommendation. It's long.
It is long.
It's long. But once you get on board, you'll be wishing it was longer.
Lady.
Shout out to the long man. George Andery with a 2 Australian. Soon they'll remake Exodus with 2 trans POCs.
Oh God.
Maybe. Jordy with a 10 Australian says, please tell Manga to stop laughing. I can hear them all the way from Australia. Oi, Manga! I shouldn't really be shouting. It's over midnight here. Sorry, neighbors. Manga, stop laughing. You shout on Friday night times. It's a Friday. Fuck everyone. You know?
It's a Tuesday right now.
Stop laughing. Okay, come on. No, I'm only kidding. You fucking laugh away, dude. Yeah, it's funny as fuck. I know. Yeah, I know. Also, I'm glad you like Sword Art Online. It gets so much flack, but I loves it. Asuna is my girl.
I love Asuna. Asuna is really hot.
She's great.
I really liked the first season. The second season was a little.
What? The second one was when they go all elfy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the first season. The first season was great.
First season.
And then the second season, I was just like, although Asuna as an elf was really cute. I wanted more of her, just because she was really cute.
Well,
I don't know.
Have you seen the film?
No, I don't think I have seen the film.
Okay, so I was watching Sword Art Online on Netflix, and they have the movie, which is Sword Art Online Alkanization or something. Sword Art Online. I want to get it right. Movie. Ordinal Scale. Yeah.
Okay.
So the movie's called Sword Art Online. The movie Ordinal Scale. So I watched it on Netflix, and I enjoyed it. So it was good.
Was it good?
Right?
Okay.
It was good. Yeah. They dealt with some augmented reality stuff.
Oh, cool.
Which was pretty good. And so I thought,
is it set like after the second season or?
Yeah. It's set maybe even after the third season.
Oh, okay.
I think Asuna's 18. Kirito's 18. They're all 18 and heading off to college or something.
Okay.
And it's like they're wondering if they're going to stay together or drift apart. And anyway, so watched the film on Netflix, enjoyed it. So I'm like, I'm going to buy it for my Blu-ray collection. So I go and buy it for my Blu-ray collection, and then I'm like, I'm going to watch it again when it arrived. So I'm watching it again, and I'm kind of like got it on one screen, and I'm doing something else on the other screen. And there's a scene in it where Asuna is in a bath, and the phone goes off. Kirito calls her, and she like lets it ring off, and you're like, oh, okay. You don't see anything, okay, but she's naked in the bath, but you don't see anything.
Sure.
So it gets to like that scene. No, I'm just watching the whole thing pretty much, but you know what I mean. So I'm looking back and forth and whatnot, and it's on that scene, and she go in the Blu-ray version. She leans across, fucking titty hangs out.
Oh, okay.
With nip, like not like side boob, and I was just like
full on
like tit. And I was just like, what?
But it wasn't like that on the Netflix version?
No, that was not on the Netflix one. So it's like, the Netflix one censored that. But it's just like, because I'd only watched the Netflix stuff, to me, the whole show was just like a PG show. So I didn't even think that it would have
like adult themed stuff.
A boobie.
Yeah, boobies.
I didn't think it'd have a boobie. I mean, they do with the adult themes, but you don't see anything. Like, when Mr. Rapey wanted to get rapey.
Right.
But you don't see anything. Utter love, somebody just put.
Yeah, I didn't think it was adult until what you just said.
I was kind of like, oh.
Boobies.
When did that happen?
Oh. I still haven't even seen the third season. So you recommend me continuing to watch it?
What? Yeah, I like it. I like
Sword
it.
Art? Yeah, because
I've gone through season 1, 2, 3, which is Gunglaive. Then I've gone through the movie, and I need to sit down and just watch the fourth season. I'm partway through the fourth season, which is the one that I think a lot of people are not happy with.
Oh no! See, I heard that nobody liked the third season, like the Gunglaive or whatever. I heard people really didn't like it, so that's why I was like, maybe I'll just skip this one. But I don't know.
There you go. Pressing the refresh button because we are yes. And final super Sith Cake with a $5 says you should check out Sword Art Online abridged on YouTube's. It's hilarious.
Ooh.
Oh, I might do.
Okay.
And that, ladies and gents, you beautiful fucking people, has
Aw.
caught us up.
There was a
Insane.
couple too that I don't know if you
of
saw
three.
on your end, but there was a couple super chats that came in through like the membership thing. Like people had written messages. On
Oh,
the
hold on.
membership.
Yeah. Hold on. Actually, you've also, I'm not going to say their full name, but Harish, you know who you are, with a £14 super chat from the PayPal side, said, I just wanted to say thanks. Well, thank you. Because it gives, details. I'll just say that first name.
Yeah.
And that's it. Let me go to the membership. Let me go to the memberships. Let's see if it brings up the messages.
I hope it does because it's weird.
So
that
do I, because it's
StreamYard
not
doesn't
showing
show
them.
Yeah.
I'm showing Trevor Summer has become a member at the Jedi Master level.
Yay.
Semper Barter has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. And No Mass has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Quit Gratibus has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. And I think there's meant to be one more, and I can't see them, so I'm gonna say maybe Ian Soforth became a member at the Jedi Master level as well. Ian, thank you so much indeed. It does not, hold on, let me, no, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me go into this section. Esther Almighty has been a member for 17 months at the Jedi Master level. Peter Pan is a terrible boxer. Whenever he throws a punch, it never lands.
Hey-o! That was good. Good pun.
I'm going to get you back for that. Apocalypse Dan has been a member for 2 months at the Force Sensitive level. Thanks for bringing Drinker in, and especially Nina.
Oh.
I hope she can be a full-time addition to Real BBC. Hell chat, hell BBC. God, thirsty fuckers. Jesus Christ. Okay. Vanessa Law has been a member at the Stormtrooper level for 18 months. Vanessa,
Yay,
my beautiful mod.
She's
My
so
beautiful
great.
mod. Larry has been a member for 14 months at the Force Sensitive level. Here's another highlighted chat a streamer won't see. Got it. Hello, chat. Nice to see you all. I got it, dude. I got it. I got you. Neo 1972 has become a Jedi Master for 2 months. Glad you're feeling better, mate. I'm currently waiting for a double transplant patient, and you guys keep me going. Keep up the amazing work, guys. Love you all. Oh, dude, I'm wishing you all love
and
nothing
prayers,
but fucking love.
Yeah.
And I really, 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 truly hope that you get one, dude. Really do. Keep hanging in there, Neo. Keep hanging in there, son. You are the chosen one. You are the chosen one. Aitken has been a Stormtrooper member for 6 months. I'm programmed to say has become a member, but these are the yeah. So it's like I trip myself up, like, innit, Guys, you've been insane tonight.
I love
Crazy
your
Eye
chat.
Jedi has been a Stormtrooper member for 5 months. Keaton Smith has been a Stormtrooper member for 16 months.
Wow.
You guys are awesome. Mr. Tickletrunk's been a Stormtrooper member for 9 months.
Yay, Mr.
Darius
Tickletrunk.
Munchausen has been a Stormtrooper member for 7 months.
Yay, Darius.
Awesome stuff, guys. Scrolling.
You just got a few more members and another super chat.
Okie chokie. Russian Bob I'm going to start that all from the beginning. Russian Bob has been a Force Sensitive member for 15 months. My Lights 2 are still super expensive. Dude, they're going to get more expensive as well because there is a shortage.
Oh.
So expect them to become even more expensive, I'm afraid. But My Lights in general are just expensive anyway. So, Captain Hindsight has been a Stormtrooper member for 7 months. Quit Gravitas, there you go. Became a new member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you.
Yay.
I think I'm up to the highest number of members I've had, folks. Mr. Throwbot has been a Jedi Master level for 7 months. That Semper Barter became a new member at the Stormtrooper level, and Anno Mass became a new member at the Stormtrooper level. There you go. I see you again. I see you again. Brightest Day has been a Stormtrooper member for 2 months. Raven has been a Jedi Master for 5 months. Hail the pure Brit Mauler and multinational Az. And your final host, Gary. Keep up the content. What? Swag. Yeah, if you wanna shout out your membership, you super sticker that, I'll super sticker it. Least I can do. Bilbonius Bag of Donuts has upgraded their membership to a Force sensitive level. Bilbonius Bag of Donuts, thank you so much. Steve L. Knievel has been a Jedi Master for 15 months.
Holy
RTD
moly.
can't save Doctor Who. It's over, Johnny. Now, JMS is rebooting Babylon 5. I've got a bad feeling about this. I do actually have a bad feeling about the Babylon 5 one. The Doctor Who one.
I'm so sad about the Babylon 5 one.
Caution, but a little bit of optimism. And Bill Bonius Bag of Donuts has been a member for 15 months, by the way. The Twinkie Kid has been a Stormtrooper member for 9 months, and Max Relax has been a new member at the Stormtrooper level. Legalized Adulthood has been a Jedi Master for 7 months. This stream is an absolute triumph, he says. And Uber Geek has been a Force-sensitive member for 7 months. I've been part of AA for 7 months. As Fanatics Anonymous. I know that guest suggestion for Friday Night Tights can be annoying, but Sydney Watson would be great.
I love Sydney Watson. She's so good.
I'm unaware of them. I'm not trying to be ignorant. I'm unaware of them, so I'm looking.
She's this Australian YouTuber, and she's great.
Okay.
She's got a new show with Elijah Schaefer. I don't know if you know who that is. No? Don't know. He's Elijah Schaefer.
Don't make me say no, for fuck's
No,
sake.
he's the dude that works for Steven Crowder, and he's like on the ground.
Okay. Oh, I think I know who she is now.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually think I know who she is. Yeah. I know who she is. Yeah, legit. Wayne the Redneck with a $5 super chat says, not the final chat. Had to get in one last. What? Swag.
Ew.
Chief Slapperho has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Joaquin Stark has been a Stormtrooper for 6 months. Jester of Roanoke has been a Stormtrooper for 7 months. Paul J. Lewis has been a Stormtrooper for 7 months. Mr. Buttcrack has been a Jedi Master for 7 months. Love you guys. Hi to the lovely as Nina. Fuck, all right, whatever.
Oh, so cute.
And Mr. Buttcrack Meter follows out with a 1 Canadian fiddy. Swag. And then Max has upgraded their membership to Jedi Master Big Boy Biggest Dickus.
Woo.
And that, folks, brings us to the end of what is a colossal 7-hour. Holy shit.
Wow.
Strum. First and foremost, massive thank you to all of you for coming and watching and supporting the channel by doing that. If you be so kind as to smash that like button, I'd be exceedingly grateful, as Duck Fart has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Duck Fart.
Wow.
Massive thank you to my moderators, all of you beautiful ladies.
Yay, mods.
And if any of the guy ones came in at any time,
I think Perry Chan was there.
Oh, Perry, love you, Perry, so much. Thank you so much indeed, mods, for doing the wonderful job that you always do. I'm very, very grateful indeed. Massive thank you, because you guys have just been insane tonight with the super chats and the members.
So generous.
Seriously, I'm absolutely blown away by your generosity, guys. It's really humbling. And finally, a huge thank you to my guests, my co-hosts, Gary, Mauler, Critical Drinker, for sliding in for a little bit as well, and Nina for ignoring my invite for 2 fucking hours while she was in the chat dicking around like a fucking moron.
I didn't know you texted me because you didn't follow me back on Twitter, so I wasn't checking Twitter.
Why was I not following you on Twitter?
Because you blocked me that night and then you didn't follow me back. So I
unblocked, but I didn't follow. But I DM'd you though.
Yeah, but then because I tried to DM you a couple times and it said like you can't DM this person, and I was like, oh no.
Right. Yeah. It wasn't. By the way, I didn't block Nina. Belle did.
Belle blocked me.
Belle, and it's true. I'm not even joking.
No.
Belle jumped up on the desk and then she walked across the keyboard and it actually blocked Nina on Twitter.
It was really funny. It's because like she was, I had blown up as like on the screen because she was like on Az's shoulder and he was like, you know, petting her and kissing her. I was like, oh, kitty. And then like I took her off the screen and literally like the second I did it, she like jumped off and she like blocked me. And I was like, it was because I took her off full screen, isn't it?
Cats are vain. Cats are very vain, you know?
She was very bitchy. I was like, okay.
So massive thank you to Nina for coming on as well.
Also, as I would like to say, thank you so much for inviting me on today. It was super fun. And I actually crossed over to 3K because of you. So thank you so much. And everybody in the chat, thank you guys for subbing and everything. So I thank you. I love you guys. There's still 1,800 or so of you hanging around. Please, Nina, drop your link in the description again. Not description, in the chat. Please go to Nina's channel, drop her a sub. Come on. Thank you,
she
guys.
She does some really good stuff, and her channel does need to be bigger because the conversation stuff she does is really good. That's why I invited her on, because I think Nina can hold a fucking conversation.
I get political on Wednesdays with John. John talks. I don't know if you guys know him, but we hang out, we talk political stuff on Wednesdays. On Fridays, I balance it out with Infinite Hope, which is good news. So if you're trying to just unwind and get your mind off the craziness in the news, come and hang out with me on Fridays before Friday Night Tights. I on purpose made sure it's on before Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, well, you would be a massive threat.
I know you would be. And I know that your audience is always waiting for you to start because you're always late.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured it would be a good show to like kind of like, you know, like a precursor. And so so Fridays, Infinite Hope, and then Sundays we do the entertainment thing. So right now we're doing What If, and Az has been coming and hanging out, which is really surprising because it's like really late for him, but he comes and hangs out with me all the time, and it's really fun. So definitely come and check us out.
Not all the time, when I can.
Well, meaning Sundays. For the last couple of Sundays you have been, so that's very sweet.
So yeah. If you haven't, please drop. That'd be very cool. And with that said, I will be back with some more stuff very soon. So you take care. Have a lovely rest of your Tuesday. God bless you all. Bye for now.